Boys! Good morning! How the fuck are we? It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. And I hope you're all having fantastic ones so far. Guys, it's nice out. It's nice out. The nice weather has me feeling insano style. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, who sniped first today? Leon. I forgot I parked out here. Good morning to you too, Jenna. Hello, beautiful. Good God. Good God. Hit me with that shit first thing in the morning. Boys, how we all doing today? Hi, Wubby. Guys, what y'all yapping about? Y'all yapping like crazy. Y'all yapping like crazy. Finger always on the trigger. Leon, Noodles, Sora, Eclipsey, what up? How y'all doing? I have my IRL graphics on low. Get your glasses updated, dog. C. Dossington, Savo, Tarvo, Mert. What up, everybody? How you guys doing? I'm just here so I don't get fined. Listen, man. Listen. If I find my mods, that would be the reverse payout system that everybody needs. Like, the big piece that everyone needs. You know what I mean? That's all of it. That's what we're missing here. Wait, did stream title not update? Wait a second. It's day 662 in a row. I think. Wait a second. Wait, I've been scammed. Content. Video producer. Yesterday was 661. No. It's all falling to shit. My stream title didn't update. Hold on. My OBS fucked up. Chat, it's 662 in a row. Oh no. Oh God. Hold on. Oh God. Oh God. I'm panicking. Oh, it's because it was too long. That makes sense. Okay, I'm so sorry. Whew. All right, that was stressful. I looked over to check my title, and I was like, oh shit, wait, it's 662 in a row. Guess you gotta start over from 1 now. Gotta delete the channel. New Ashes of Creation streamer Wusty Die coming soon, boys. Coming soon, stay tuned. Good morning, Carla. Noodle Center, you gonna play the merge server on the fresh server, or the fresh server May 1st? We're going over to the fresh server. Pretty much everybody that I know of is going to be going over to fresh. I think maybe a couple smaller guilds will be staying over here, but yeah, I think most communities pretty overwhelmingly will be going to fresh, just from what I know. Anyone shout strong man? Want to rip my left arm and spine out of my body? Why? What's going on with the arm and spine? Oh God. Fungi staying as far as I know. What's their like goal with staying, do you know? Nothing like, I don't really think there's like a right or wrong answer here, but for us, it's more about like the repetitions as a community in just like building and building and building, like iterating more, practicing more, getting our leveling loops a little bit better, our like gearing processes smoother. So that's kind of our goal. Yo, what up, Boomera? My friend has a bug where you have to flag to heal him. We tried destroying the caravan and it didn't work. Are they in a war, Boomera? Like, are they a citizen anywhere? Because if they're in a node war, if they hit N, and then it should be in their diplomacy tab, depending on what node they're actually a citizen of. But they could definitely be a citizen of a node that's just at war. What up, Rusty? Leon, I hope you feel better too. That doesn't sound very fun at all. Zaytree, good morning. Will the servers be persistent come May 1st or delayed till August with P3? It is their 5+ day cycle, basically. That's the same cycle that we're on right now, they're calling it. But plan on Tuesday, Wednesdays being the same downtime. And then there will be some weeks where they keep Tuesday, Wednesdays up, potentially for like node siege testing or other testing, like basically what focus testing, I believe it's called. Where it's basically just, we are testing this today. Come join this, participate. If you're not in it, log on, just fuck around, stress the server. So we did a few of those a couple weeks ago. Big shout out to Grapply for abusing a bug. No, I'm kidding. Grapply fell into a rock, so he got 2 days of uptime because of that. So big shout out Grapply, our tank king. I love Grapply. I love Grapply. So he fell into a rock. We got 2 days of uptime. So if I've learned anything, tank falls into rock, servers stay up Tuesday, Wednesday. So like I'm down to try whatever. It's Monday. We can get crazy with it. Now, I will say, we may force an emergency uptime if we achieve one of my goals. My biggest goal is actually not related to my gear set at all. But if you've been following the trilogy of why I hate rogues so much, evasion rating is stacking as additive for them and not multiplicative, like pretty much every other defensive stat in the game. Which allows them to just go absolutely fucking sicko mode on their like evasion rating from cooldowns and stuff. So Shock has pushed up to, with a very like hastily assembled evasion set, about 84% persistent evasion for 24 seconds. And it's also above 80 in bursts against casters. So it's 84% plus fizz. No, I think it's 83.7 actually. I don't want to sell it too. I don't want to over exaggerate it. I think it's a humble 83.7 against fizz, and then it's still 80 plus against casters if he shrouds the casters. So it's pretty disgusting. How much without abilities, just AFK? Just straight base. I don't even know what his base set is right now. That's the craziest thing. We just got him a not a Lumen Star. Sorrow's Edge. They renamed Lumen Star again. We got him a Sorrow's Edge yesterday, which is a great sword that has evasion rating on it. I got him Spindle Hemp Pants, which are pants that have evasion rating on them. So I kind of want to try to see what we have kicking around for evasion rating gear and see if we can just force him to a static 100% if there's no diminishing return on evasion. Because it's essentially being facilitated by one of his cooldowns, right? Or a myriad of his cooldowns. I don't fucking know. But essentially, just in his normal rotation, he's able to maintain with proper spacing because it's a refresh. Like you pop an ability, refresh the ability, pop the ability, refresh the ability, pop the ability, refresh the ability. And if you space that over the course of 8 seconds for each refresh, you get 100% uptime each 8-second period or as close to. So you can essentially chain 24 seconds of that evasion rating. So we want to fuck around with that a little bit. We started experimenting with it more and more after we were dueling, and I was legitimately just like, oh, this is ass. Like in larger modes, right? Anything team-based, you probably wouldn't notice it as much, right? Because if you can catch the rogue, they're pretty squishy. It's just in 1vs you can't catch the rogue. It's like that video of like Halfjord Bjornsson chasing like fucking Conor McGregor around, and he's just like, and like can't reach Conor, you know what I mean? That's how I felt, dude. It was fucking awful. It was so bad. I hated it. Greased up deaf guy. Yeah. So, yeah. We want to see how high we can push the evasion. Like, we understand that it's toxic, but like, what is the extent? Because what if we were to put together like a 90% plus evasion, 225-ish power set for like fizz duels for him, where it's just 24 seconds of just constant. You wouldn't be able to do anything, man. You couldn't do a single thing. Damien, what up, brother? Neck, thoracic, some crazy chronic pain going through them on and off. Oh god. Oh god. Have you tried the Ganj, Leon? That doesn't sound fun at all, though. So, obviously, I don't have it like all the way through my back and shit, but my wrist got pretty goofed up from my whole snippety snappity, right? So, held together with screws. My choices were basically like, let them hurt all the time, take ibuprofen and shit every time they hurt, or wait. That was legitimately like the lineup from my doctor. They're like, these are your 3, and I'm like, well, let's try something here. So, this was born. So, I don't know, it's helped me a good bit, but it's all about how you want to manage it and like how much the actual, like, ouchies are, so to say, right? Any plans with the Relic? I fell asleep before you got alive, but I watched the VOD today and I'm hyped to see. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on. I sent out some messages yesterday to like pretty much all of the guilds that are still active that weren't in stream yesterday. And what I'm trying to do is figure out, like, people are trying to talk to the EU people to see if they've discovered like anything recipe wise about what's actually craftable. So like everybody on the server is doing a lot of research trying to figure out like where we would best put this, right? So it's not even a matter of just like, oh, we want this node to have it because this node wants to win. We just want to see what the fucking recipes are, you know what I mean? Like, we want to get more information from it than anything else. So we've been talking to a lot of people about it. Basically, the choices are either Jova, which is super easy, super convenient, because that's where armor smithing is, or Azmoran, which is less easy, less convenient, but Azmoran is where weaponsmithing is. So what we're trying to figure out is like, what exactly, and chat, I'll catch you up. If you weren't in here yesterday, Molten Crystal is an epic that drops from Forge Lord Zammer, which is the final boss in Befallen Forge. So it's a super rare drop, and it leads to a relic called Befallen Anvil. Now, relics are different things that you can get from puzzles, drops directly, world bosses, a lot of different areas through the world, right? And a lot of different avenues to achieve different relics of different strengths and different, basically, powers. So relics will have a passive power that you get from owning a relic in your relic quarry, in your node. And basically, if it's inactive, then it doesn't draw any of this node essence. The second it goes active, it starts drawing node essence. So this relic, Befallen Anvil, and you put this in a statue, it spawns a relic. The relic has to be caravanned over to the town that you want to deposit it in. So we're trying to coordinate with the server for this. So basically, Befallen Anvil, while it's inactive, gives 10% physical damage mitigation to everybody in that node, like that zone of interest. When it's active, it unlocks, quote, what's the exact wording on it? I'm pretty sure it's like, unlocks special weapon and armor crafts. Let me get the exact wording. Befallen Anvil. Yeah, unlocks special weapon and gear recipes. So the thing is, special weapon and gear recipes would imply that, like, they're not the normal recipes. It's bugged in EU. The active and the inactive are both bugged. How do we know that EU didn't just fuck it up? What do you mean? Yo, Darth Chocolates! Coming up with a raid to start the day. You're chocolatey one. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Raiders, welcome in. My name's DustyWhy. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do stream right around 10 hours a day. Stream Ashes full time, so if it's your first time here, make sure you drop the follow. I've been playing since late December, but in that time, I've got over 700 hours. I came over here from 7,000 plus hours in New World, so I'm extremely happy to be here. Feel free to ask me anything about Ashes you guys need. More than happy to answer. I play tank over on Vyra. We've got 5-ish guilds right now. We're projecting a double up in guild size for the Fresh Start servers on May 1st. So if y'all are in now or you're joining on May 1st, let us know. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Go. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you sleep well. Boys, what do we get up to today? Because we have some huge things planned. Yo, what up, CFG? Professional yapper. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good day. The inactive works. You doing Daytona? I'm doing your mom. No recipes if you click on the relic or town crafting benches. And the inactive gives block mitigation and not physical mitigation. Interesting. Interesting. No recipes at all. Well, the good news is, the second it goes on NA and it's bugged, it'll get fixed for both NA and EU. And EU guys can thank me for that. Also, thank our group for pulling 700 ads on the way into Zammer. Wiping the group. We were dead when everything dropped. We had to sprint back through Forge, and Shock rolled a 97, and then was like in a permanent load screen for the longest time. And so I sprinted back through Forge and like parkoured my way down to Zammer's room, and we ended up getting it. We go to trade it to Shockums after. Untradeable. So make a note, nothing in this game is soulbound except for this apparently. So you're not gonna be able to trade node relic pieces. So we learned that yesterday. Thank you for forgetting the slower players that wait for... Okay, if you can't hit the jump, you should be punished and left behind. You should be shamed publicly until you can hit the jump. Hear me out. What if I didn't get that pull and that RNG loot table reset? You know what I mean? Also, this led to a question. I don't know if I have any like smart people in chat, but basically, ooh, Braidwood. What I was wondering is, when a mob spawns, is the loot table determined at the time of the mob spawning? So like the mob spawns and the loot is in the mob's pockets, or is it when the mob dies, it's a new dice roll every single time? That's one thing I've always wondered about loot tables, because like we found that and I was like, so I wonder if that was just like loaded up for the next Zammer kill regardless, or like if we killed it at a different time in different circumstances, could the dice roll on the loot have been different? It's probably predetermined. So like when the mob spawns, it does the dice roll. It's a really intriguing question, right? Because like, I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how any of that stuff works. It's all just so interesting to me. Think it would all be RNG on drop? I don't fucking know. Like either one would make sense, right? Like, is that not a good question? Cause it's like this mushroom. Does this mushroom have loot in its pockets right now? Predetermined, or is it at the time of death? I think it's on drop because there are modifiers. I was actually just thinking that because if I kill this mushroom, then I'm out of the level range, so I wouldn't get drops. So if we didn't pull Zammer at that time, the mushroom has no pockets. It's got flaps. Yeah, if you can hide stuff in your butthole, a mushroom can hide stuff in its flaps. That's oh, that looks so nice right now. What the freak? God damn. So, any astronomy nerds in chat? Wouldn't this moon just kill us all or something if it was this close? I don't really know like gravity stuff or anything like that, but depends if the NPCs are set up with an inventory like Skyrim. Otherwise, it's usually on drop. On drop, predetermined is potentially a waste of compute. What happens if you don't kill it? Valid. Valid. Well, yeah, so that's what I was wondering. So, say hypothetically, we didn't go to Zammer, like Forge Lord Zammer, the guy that drops this, at the time that we did, with me pulling at the time that I did. Like, if we waited, ooh, Braidwood. If we waited any longer, it could have like rolled different, basically. Cause that's crazy to think about. You know what I mean? Stay the fuck away from me. Please don't. Think of all the data the server would have to store for every mob in the game if it had predetermined loot. See, this is why I ask, because like I'm not one of those streamers that like pretends to be a game dev just because I play video games a lot. Like I play games and I can like break stuff in game and I know how the games work on this level, but behind the scenes, I admit I know fucking nothing. So like putting it out like that, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But that's stuff that I don't like think about. It's not like my first instinct. I'm just like, ooh, shiny stuff comes out. Where's it come from? Like I was just picturing Zammer just like rattling this thing around in his pocket for like a day waiting to be killed. Just, all right, I got it for you guys. Just like fucking whistling to himself and like tapping his toe and shit. But that's crazy to think about. So, if we did anything else different in our route, we may not have seen this drop. Is basically what I'm gathering. That's weird as fuck. Like, if we had pulled a different ad, everything could have happened different. That's fucking wild. Huh. I don't know if I like that or not. Because now I'm gonna have like an existential crisis about like what exact moment I should pull bosses on. I'm gonna try to min-max all of this. Coming from Dota 2? Dota 2! Okay, anyway, sorry. Shrooms make you go places just like IRL. The shrooms just, dude, the shrooms trip the Snorse out. The Snorse is immune to salt, but weak to mushrooms, apparently. Coming from Dota 2, I'm used to dealing with evasion through things like True Strike, MKB, Bloodthorn. Pre-Bloodthorn, just having Orchid. Good God. Good God. Good God. Puck Bloodthorn Dakin meta was an entire thing. Anyways, MKB, yes, I love MKB. Magic damage or break effects. Curious, does Ashes Creation have any similar mechanics to counter evasion or dodge-based builds? Will there be abilities, gear, stats, let you bypass or reduce an enemy's dodge chance? So, there are things that can reduce evasion rates. In addition, you also have like a physical accuracy rating that you get as, these are called waterfall attributes, the 5 stats that you see on the screen in the box. So those are called your waterfall attributes. So from your main stats, you get different waterfalls. Here you have physical accuracy rating, and then there you have magical accuracy rating. So there are also some like abilities that can reduce enemy evasion rating, stuff like that. But we don't know exactly what's all in the kit yet. Evasion rating is also in a very weird spot because up until recently, people weren't really stacking it because the attribute rework wasn't in the game until 2 weeks ago. So we're still in the time of like, I call it parsing all the information, right? People are still cooking builds. Everybody's running different shit. You'll see rogues that are going like up to the break point of power scaling and then they opt for like crit, right? Ooh, Braidwood. You'll see people that figure out that evasion's kind of bonkers to stack and start stacking evasion a little bit. But the biggest thing to remember is everything is susceptible to change right now. If evasion feels extremely strong, just in terms of like accessibility right now, because keep in mind, we're level 25. If people are already rocking like 80% plus evasion for 20 plus seconds with very, very relative ease, imagine what people are going to do in level 50 setups with secondary archetypes. So yeah, numbers are always susceptible to change. They just implemented this entire... What is going on here? The Flayer can't even hit back. Okay, there we go. He's good. He was just chilling. But yeah, like everything is susceptible to change, especially regarding like stat balance, everything balance, honestly. I would say it will change. But yeah, take that with a grain of salt. But evasion rating right now, kind of hard to deal with, kind of annoying. But I'm confident that it'll have answers. There's not like a True Strike or anything like that. True Strike was in Dota 2 where you basically like bypassed evasion rating and did what was called pure damage as a proc. Pure damage was just like an unmitigatable damage. Went through like all forms of mit. So I don't necessarily think there would be anything there, but we'll see. We'll see how the kits come out. But I don't think their goal was to have rogues stacking 80% plus evasion. Something tells me that was a little bit of like an oopsie daisy. People figured this out a little bit more than we thought they would. So we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Creates the random seed when you kill. It doesn't make random seeds every tick. Wait, it creates a new item once dropped from the loot table. Like Multi said, it would take a bunch of storage. Also attach that data to the mob on spawn. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna need more clarification on this whole, like, plants a seed. Because I'm trying to understand how loot tables work. But I'm an absolute dum-dum. Mira people renouncing their citizenship due to TMX node warring on Jova. Wait, is there drama 9 days before the server just, like, stops being populated? It's also why you have lag between the kill and the item showing up in the world sometime. So it's basically like the slot machine exists with the loot table in it, and then when the mob dies, you pull the slot machine, and then the slot machine determines the outcome of items from the loot table. Or I guess equally, yes? Okay. Okay. So like, the mob is holding a die that has all of the possible loot table combinations. And when the mob dies, it's like, and then the die falls out of the mob's hand, and then that determines our loot when that die rolls. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can explain it to idiots like myself now. Huge. We're up tremendous. I learned something today, chat. We can all learn. Okay, so the loot table exists, and then it's just determined on kill. Cool. Yeah, so we just happen to get, like, extremely lucky at that point in time. So, theoretically, yes, if we had done anything different in our loop, our pull at that time could have been different. Really weird way to think about stuff. Just be killing every mob all the time. The random seed is just a coder thing. Right. I think I understand it primarily now. That does make sense. My theory is that the moon is actually Sanctus. Isn't that the place from Borderlands? I recently watched the Loreforge podcast episode. They brought up a point about not connecting with classes. What do you think about class-specific quests? I really love that.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Blows, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Is that Blaze? I appreciate you. Either way. For game design, this is a good anti-cheat. If you have pre-existing loot that encourages people to design hacks to see what the mobs are carrying. Oh.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, so you could kind of do like, yo, CFG, thank you so much. So basically they would find a way to make like, if they did a player inspect where I could click on a player, right click and inspect, people would try to essentially have that UX with the mob as well. And that would be theoretically, because Ash's Codex, not that they're hackers, they are to me. I don't know how it happens. But as soon as the data goes live, they like scrape the data from the game. So if that data existed on the mobs, they could literally, from that same data that they have access to through like legal means, they would be able to just be like live time. Oh, okay, this mob has this, if that data exists. Okay. I understand. That's intriguing. I like learning about shit like this. My specialty is playing the games, not designing them. But I've already learned more about backend stuff in this playtesting period than I've known my entire life. That data would have only be server side. Okay, so that would be more of like a hacker man thing to access that data. A lot less like public. Okay. If I can find holes in the map to jump under the map, I'm sure I can find a way to fall into the server side data. I'm not a hacker man, but I'll figure it out. Coming in for 0.9.0. So 0.9.0 is going to have a continuation of the like start, and we don't know how much will come because Steven had said they're going to try to prioritize this before May 1st launch. But the gathering, refining, crafting changes. So they want to get the gathering side more focused up and hopefully in a better spot before then. 0.9 is also going to hopefully bring in Legendark because they want to get that in also at the end of this month. This is going to be the last downtime technically this month because the next time we come up, it's going to be on the 1st. So I do believe we'll be getting June Dark at this point as well. So ow, I just hit my headphone cord. The entire next week, you know exactly where we're gonna be the entire time. Let's see. What else is planned? What else is planned? There are multiple things that were planned. I would assume we're gonna get a follow-up on like some TTK attribute stuff, maybe some sure up tweaks there. I had the whole list. I have a running list of what we're expecting with each update, but 0.9.0 is going to be basically like the pre-fresh start prep time. So hopefully we see a big push, and honestly, with them trying to push in the gathering changes for May 1st, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some other things like push off of it and just an emphasis on the gathering changes, but I think for the fresh starts, if they are able to get those in, it's a net positive. Because Steven had mentioned they're gonna try to like push those up, but it's a bold task that they're taking on. I broke down a lot of the systems in my last YouTube video that I posted. So they're bringing in quite a few systems that'll increase like variance and spawns, both in like respawn time, the area that something can respawn in, as well as like gatherable node clusters. So the clusters will be by rarity sometimes as well. So you can find like high rarity pockets where you can drop a survey beacon or survey pylon, I should say. There's so much that could be coming in at any point with the gathering changes that will completely change it. So we don't know exactly what'll be. I thought that was like a baby tree at first. But yeah, we don't know exactly what'll all be in the 0.9, but I would assume it's going to be a large emphasis there. Oh, that's undiscovered relic. I mean, by undiscovered, do you just mean the ones on Codex? Or do you mean something not on Codex? Oh, well, the ones on Codex, I think the only one that is left to get is the Carf one, right? And then the Carf one's just kill the zombie, get the thingy, put it in the statue. And then that one's not even like, I don't even think that relic was that strong, right? But oh, possible killing, or you read that. Wish they merged like a week before fresh starts. Firebrand? Does anybody have Firebrand relic yet or no? Firebrand relic is strong, yeah. Tumok relic was grabbed over here. Forge relic exists over on EU, but theirs is supposedly bugged. So something tells me ours will probably work because NA on top. NA on top. Kill Byron, the last sentinel, enchanted armor mob in the biggest building. Not exactly sure where the statue is. Oh, I see this. I know where the statue is. The statue's like over on this side. Yeah, it's like outside of the actual Carf area, but it's up on one of those hills that looks all scenic like. Oh, Seth. Oh. I was talking about the Carf one from the zombie. Oh, you're talking about the Seth one. To restructure a representation, it's just too long. What's too long, Tarvo? What's too long? Main problem in everything. The writing or talking, always page and time limits. I mean, yeah, because Tarvo, if I asked you what you had for breakfast today, you would give me like a full 12-minute breakdown on like the nutrition benefits and then a story of how like those foods made their way to Europe, potential drawbacks of those foods, possible like negative side effects of overconsumption of those foods. My man loves the research. You could write an entire like encyclopedia just off of yaps. Bag of dicks. Is that your breakfast, Rug? What up, Dev? What up, Thick? What happens if you're in a node war, then drop citizen mid-fight, then get killed? Do they get corrupted? Maybe? How would you drop citizenship mid-fight, though? Wouldn't you have to go to the node, like, node person to drop your citizenship? Am I tripping? You're not red after you drop, so they can't target you. Yeah, like, I guess you would have to, like, time it up so you're, like, in between their animations. Like, one hit, they're swinging at you, and you're like, no. And then you drop your citizenship and get cleaved? But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that would be a tall task. You'd still be targeted, I think. Huh. That's very strange. If you have a dot on you, it would flag them. You have to be at the mayor NPC. Right, like you'd have to be at the citizenship person. Yo, what a fic. When does the game go down? Game goes down at 1 a.m. EST tomorrow morning. So we have 10 hours to play, right around there. So a little bit longer. And then when the game's down, we still have a few things on the agenda. So we're structuring things for Fresh Start launch. And naturally, at a certain point, Codex will probably get updated with the June Dark loot table. So we'll be doing some digging, trying to figure out what's coming out for that 0.9.0, do some sourcing there. I also may have to do some back-end guild stuff tomorrow to plan around signups, because we have our guild Discord just to boot ready to go. But what we realized is that since Ashes is an alpha, our raid planner bot that we use for like New World signups, for WoW signups and everything like that probably doesn't have an Ashes template. So I'm gonna have to go through and make a few Ashes templates tomorrow. So we'll probably do that on stream. Get some raid planner templates set up just for like leveling groups. Try to figure out some long-term as well, because when we're doing signups for events and stuff, in New World we would just have like people sign up as their like main weapon and stuff, you know what I mean? So like if you were a Great Axe player, Great Axe, like you'd sign up as your build. Ash is gonna have fucking 64 combos of like classes, right? Like 64 possible class outputs. So we're probably gonna have to do like a role-based sign up or like a base class sign up. So we'll be figuring that out during the downtime as well. We'll be putting in some work to try to make that look nice. Hey, what up, Stomps? I'm surprised you can see the eyes from all the way down there. All the way in the 5 foot something realm. That's crazy. That's crazy, whoa. What you up to today, brother? And also just hit mobs, trying to do something that requires much brain power, everywhere at least. Oh wait. Well, that one advantage for Ashes will be that allows me to research niche topics, either by scavenging the wiki or by running around, as people or by finding it out myself. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ashes is a very good game if you're like a creative player, right? If you're somebody who likes to source information, somebody who likes to figure things out, Ashes is a really good game for you. And that's why when people have asked me, is that Braidwood? That's why when people have asked me, they're like, Dusty, like, what do you do when you're level 25? Like, what do you focus on? I'm like, that's when everything starts shaping up. Like, you hit level 25, you get gear, and then you can start doing everything. Hi, Nelly. Making spreadsheets. Nelly's gameplay loop is Microsoft Excel. Jesus fucking Christ. But honestly, it's kind of cool. It's all community sourced information, but hear me out. It's not like the arbitrary thing of New World where it was the level of watermarking and keeping track of the gear score of every single piece that dropped. Like Nelly's spreadsheets are all like mount data for like mount progression and accessibility and everything like that. So for launch, Nelly's more organized. And then like we're doing a lot of guild sourcing as well. Plus a lot of the resources that are already out prevent the need of a lot of spreadsheets. So Ash's Forge has a caravan calculator where you can just input all of your caravan like information, where you're going, and it'll calculate like your payout with tax rate and everything. So there are a ton of good resources out there, and Intrepid, with the design of Ashes being so like community based, like person to person, multiplayer incentivized, they really set the table for us to like figure out what we want to figure out ourselves within the community. Some communities will be very like well branched out and will figure out every part of the game and will have that very deep rooted knowledge. Some communities will be more focused in one aspect or another without that full spread of knowledge, right? And so I think it'll be really cool to see how like different communities shape up, how specializations go, just everything. We already have crafting based communities, we already have PvP based communities, we have communities that do it all, and the communities that do it all tend to be the ones that are the more powerful. So dance battle, I've been telling you, I've been learning. I have a couple mean ones ready to pull out at TwitchCon this year. I can't reveal all of the mystery yet, but we're learning. We're learning. Melee DPS or range DPS. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, healer, support, tank, fizz DPS, caster DPS. That's pretty much it. Non-stop node war is getting kind of annoying, especially against nodes with barely any citizens. It'll just last forever. Well, no fucking node has citizens right now. I'd be willing to bet that in the last kind of like, because we have 4 days of downtime, right? Keep that in mind. We have the downtime tomorrow and Wednesday, and then we go up, and then we're down again Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, and then we come up to May 1st fresh starts. So like, I'd be willing to bet that the player base just isn't, oh fuck you. The player base just like isn't in a spot to get the like intended number of kills for the node wars, the intended number of anything, right? So Jinnah, Squall's End, those are both just like not leveled despite people actively trying to level them because we don't have the people on the server and the activity right now. But that's okay because like atrophy is not a, like player atrophy is fine. It's a fucking alpha. So people are going to come back for the fresh start servers anyways. So like people are just avoiding the point of burnout right now, getting ready for fresh or the merge, and then just going from there. So I would say right now, oh fuck you, was this the same tree? Ain't no way. I would say player base right now is going to be until the first, like the lowest that it will be. And then as soon as the first hits, it just picks right back up. Just griefers on the roofs everywhere. Yeah, I mean, it's a little rough that you can just pop onto a roof and not get hit by anything and just kill everyone in a town. It is super, super unfortunate. I feel like there needs to be, I don't know, kind of like a failsafe to prevent node wars from going that long. Cause we had War Apocalypse, right? Where the entire server was just locked up in wars that time. And it was just, dude, it was awful. It was never ending. There weren't enough citizens that were out to actually progress anything. Just kill the cat. So a citizen with Mira. Oh no. Oh no. They need a time limit? Yeah. I definitely think something should be thrown in as kind of like this is progressing extremely slow, right? That's what I feel like. Shopping cart or sprinkle dances. The sprinkler is a classic, Stomps. You can't rule that out. Just kill the Jova guy standing at the marketplace and got a blade fragment from them. No. Oh no. Savo. Oh, dude, that sucks. I mean, but like, blade fragments aren't even worth much anymore, right? Isn't that what the Godspike event's for? The Godspike event is not a hard end of the node war. It just gives like a point total to the completers of the Godspike event. So, time limit could kind of be abused. How do you think that? Because, like, I feel like, if anything, this is probably going to be more like deck, get 1 kill ahead, log out for 3 days. You would need every single citizen to not play the game for that amount of time for that to be possible. I don't really think that's a realistic form of abuse that'll happen. You would need literally every citizen to log out and not play the game at all for that entire time limit. I feel like they'd be abusing themselves at that point, no? Because, like, you'd farm up more than you would get from winning the war in that time. If you don't get 800 kills after 3 days, or the most kills wins. Yeah, I don't know. You can also play hide and seek. Well, that's what people do now anyways. Like, that's what is being missed, I think, is that the war being as ongoing and intrusive as it is forcing people to log out and not play the game in the first place, thus facilitating the war lasting longer. Because It's not like people are actively just going around warring with the look and the intent to war. It's just kind of being decked. Even the Winstead Mira one was extremely drawn out, and those are the two most like war-y nodes on the server right now. So what happens is when those last a certain point, like the okay, this war is fun has like worn off of the people that wanted to participate. So now it's just like, all right, we had our fun, we PvP'd, we did what we wanted to do. So now every one of those players just goes on their way. And then guess who gets the shit kicked out of them for the remainder of the war? Leveling players. Players that are in towns. Just AFK. Like, and that causes people to log off and be like, oh, well, this system really does suck. And regardless of like how large or small nodes are, I feel like if the systems are that intrusive, which of course node wars become less intrusive over time with more options to like space out between nodes, but at the same time, if it's to the point where people are just like getting pushed off because they physically cannot play the game during these wars, it can be a little rough. Good day, citizen. They're just like chilling on the road. The full RP. I think Godspike should be a war-ending event. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, but would that put too much incentivization on just not doing anything until the Godspike hits? Like, from the same perspective of, like, if they put a time limit on it, you think people will hide and seek? Do you think people would just hide and seek and then just do the Godspike event as soon as that popped up at that point? Nen got a Razer Tartar SV2 keypad coming to the military. Is that like one of the small keypads, Nen? So glad I decided to log in not knowing there was a node war going on. Oh no, did you die as soon as you logged in? Oh no. I was just talking about this. Give him the old dick twist. Wait. Sir Child, you change your name? Is that Sir Child? Wait. Wait a second. Whose new name is this? That's like, I'm pretty sure that's a Sir Child badge set. Do node wars have no winning objective? 800 points, baby. You gotta score that shit. You gotta put the ball in the bucket. I'm Lurker. Wait, Lurker Lurk? Really good Lurker. What? In a way, did you... Wait, what? I'm not convinced this wasn't a name change. No, that's Sir Child. That's Sir Child. I just... Okay. Okay. No, I know. I know how you yab. I know your badge set. I know everybody by their badge. I've only seen wars end with 800 kills. Yeah, it's just the 800 kills. Am I able to post links in chat? Yeah, yeah, as long as it's like a normal link. Yeah, what up, Joe Dirt? This game out? Oh, it's the Razer link? Yeah. This game is currently in Alpha 2 Phase 2. We have fresh start servers coming up on May 1st, and then we have a full wipe on August 4th. That'll bring us into Phase 3. Phase 3 will last at least a year. We're gonna have a couple of shorter betas when Phase 3 is in a good spot, and then the game will launch. My guess is probably like late 2027, but there's no release date yet, as they're just kind of going the route of like, we're doing what we need to do to make the game as good as it can be, and it'll come out when it comes out. But this is still alpha playtesting. So everything that you're seeing here is pre-beta. It is very, very early dev. So with that being said, even though it's in an alpha, it feels insanely well put together in my opinion. I have over 700 hours since December, and I have a ton of fun. I have a ton of fun every single day. So right now we're just doing our little morning gathering loop. Every day when I hop on, I do this quick loop around the Riverlands trying to find wood. So I'll check for braidwood and I'll check for weeping willow. And between those two types of wood, those are the two highest tiers that are available in the Riverlands, which is this biome. So those can be used to make a lot of good things. Now, you may say, Dusty, what are you gonna make? You've got a god bow. You're 6'5". You're incredibly handsome. You're smart. You're talented. A, you don't have to lie about the last two. B, I don't really know what I'm gonna craft. I just like doing the gathering loop to practice. I like the run-throughs. You know what I mean? It's a relaxing world. It's pretty. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Summoner out yet? So there was a bug with the summoner where like the summoner and the rogue were being worked on at like the same time, and unfortunately,
I'm not very smart.
You're 5'6". Unfortunately, the rogue stealth got applied to the summoner, and the summoner isn't a rogue, so the summoner doesn't really know what's going on. So the summoner will hopefully find their way out of stealth pretty soon. I would say that May 1st will be like the rogue start, basically, because we got rogue during this phase, so rogue wasn't able to be like organically leveled and progressed with the power curve. And then August will be our wipe. We go into the new servers, and that's our summoner start. So that's when literally everybody will be playing summoner. Although I don't think it'll be that bad, because I think they'll drop summoner probably sometime around July. If I had to put my nuts on it, I would probably say that we'd get like a month of summoner time, maybe, before August. Like I would enjoy that, because I'm also a big summoner enjoyer. I won't lie. I have played summoner in every ARPG that I played. It's always my ARPG archetype of choice. So I'm pretty excited to see how they do it. I think a lot of their class design is crazy. And if they go the route of like higher actions per minute summoner, like a very active summoner where you're cycling summons and just like going that route. Like I plan to tank, but if summoner actually goes sicko mode like that hard, you might see a potential change. I don't know. I love tanking, but if summoner is high APM, like high actions per minute, super active, super adaptable to every situation, oh yeah. Oh, I'll be at least leveling one. I like summoners in every RPG, even tabletop. What's one of your favorite things about summoners? Like one of your favorite summoner mechanics that you would pull over? Can I summon things to fish for/with me? So low key, like, no, but there will be artisanship trees eventually. Like you can get abilities that could bring in active abilities for gathering things as well. So we have no idea what those are, but I'm kind of thinking for like lumberjacking, you know, kind of some shit that like you see in the RuneScape game, the new RuneScape survival, where you like cut multiple trees in an area or something. Or I don't know, just for fishing. Maybe you throw a stick of fucking dynamite in the water and catch a lot of fish at once. I don't know, but like we're going to see a lot more come in with the lifestyle skills to bring them into a spot where they feel fun. Now, I personally already find some enjoyment out of the gathering system just because it's kind of relaxing. You can make a lot of money from it. Okay, who wants to do Firebrand? Chat, Firebrand could be fun. Maybe. If we get all 10 people on the server, we could do it. But yeah, I think those trees will add a ton of customizability to everything too, because then you'll even have like through your artisan players, more variants there, different builds. It might be dead, it's been up for a while. Not a lot of people are doing Firebrand right now, because most people have what they need gearing wise. Tumok tends to stay on farm, I feel like. But I don't think the Firebrand relic has been sourced anywhere. You know what I mean? I don't think any server has Firebrand relic, but Firebrand's been really buggy lately. I think they're actively trying to work on a fix for some of the boss stuff, but yeah, they've been having a rough couple of weeks with Firebrand. Been very fussy. Yo, what up, Milweezy? So far, thoughts on the node system. Friend of mine thinks it's gonna be toxic, but I disagree. So right now, it's in probably its most toxic state. Like if your friends interacted with the playtest already, then, you know, totally understandable. Right now, there are only 8 player ownable nodes that are actually owned. There are 2 that can't be owned yet because they're new and they're not leveled high enough. On top of that, every node is currently the same tier at tier 3 village state. So as the map continues to expand, you'll have 85 ownable player towns, 15 ownable castle nodes, and 5 guild castles. So through that, in your 85 player ownable towns through the node system, you'll have essentially lockouts and forced regionality. So like, if there's a metropolis, there will be a lockout around that metropolis where certain nodes can only become a certain level, and then around lower level nodes, there's a lockout where they can only be a certain level around that. So you'll kind of have these areas where you see more competitive towns, less competitive towns, and through the natural node system of the game, players will be able to decide, like, do I want the convenience of living in a super populated area that's, you know, tier 5, tier 6, but has a higher potential to get node wars, node sieges, all of those things? Or do I want to go and be a citizen somewhere off the beaten path and then kind of like commute into that larger city, right? So I think that the node system will be kind of like a direct, oh, this is a cute freehold. Wait, what the hell? It's a nice spot for one. That's cozy as fuck. But anyways, I think the node system will be a direct, like, you get out what you put into it. If you go into a node for all of that quality of life of living in a large city, all that convenience, then there's definitely more risk associated with it. But Node Wars and Siege, does that change ownership of the node? Good question. So I played New World previously, where Node Wars determined who owned the node directly, and it was tied to the guild. So Node Wars and Node Sieges do not change ownership of nodes. There will be 4 different types of nodes. Scientific is the type of election that we have in right now, where you vote for the node like mayor. Military will be through a like PvP type combat system. Then you have economic, which is from like an auction, like a purchase, the highest bidder. And then you have religious or divine, and that's through completing the most quests during the election process. So through that, you have 4 different ways that you can like get your node mayorship. Okay, Firebrand's up, yeah. Yeah, Firebrand's over here. We're good, we're good. But yeah, so with the node ownership system, elections happen once a month. And while node wars won't change ownership of the node, and node sieges won't change ownership, node sieges will eventually, if you do lose the node siege defense, completely de-level your node. So say I have a tier 5 node and you siege my node, that's going to be a very large buildup to be able to actually like start that siege. It's going to take a lot of material input. It's going to take a lot of time to get that siege going. And once you declare it, it's this massive risk reward event. So if you win the siege, my node gets completely de-leveled and turned to ruin, right? Then from the guild side, say, you know, you come from New World where you're like, well, what if we just want to have like a really strong guild community? We don't care about anyone outside of our guild. That's where guild castles come in. So with guild castles, there will be 5 of the big guild castles. That'll be one of the ways that you can get flyers. So basically Braidwood. The owner of guild castles, each of those 5 will have a flying mount, and the mayors of the 5 metropolis nodes will have flying mounts. With guild castles, the big guild castle has 5 smaller castle nodes on the outside of it. So basically, there's a good wiki, actually, image on this. Let me pull it up. Gives a really good illustration. Guild castles. Then we scroll down. What was that wood? I didn't even see what it was. Lame. Open image, new tab. Okay. So with guild castles, your big guild castle that you get your flyer from is in the middle. So the first siege is against like AI. Basically, you have to like capture the guild castle from level 50 mobs. Once you own the guild castle, you and these 3 smaller guild castle nodes will try to complete quests to level these smaller castle nodes on the outside up to level 3 village, which is what our nodes in the playtest are right now. So once a month, there'll be a guild castle siege where the guild that owns the castle and the castle node owners, the 3 smaller nodes, will have to defend against a siege where if they lose, they get the guild castle. If the defender wins, the defender keeps the guild castle for another month until the next siege. So that'll be more of the like direct, we win, we get your shit. On the node side, it's more of a we win, we completely de-leveled your shit. Now let's see if you get reelected to your node next election cycle. So that's a little bit more separated from the guild system itself, but the guild system does have its own like high risk, high reward with everything. Node wars should not be a glorified team deathmatch. I think there should be like some ulterior with it, and like there is an attempt at that, right? With the God Spike event. It's just I don't think the God Spike is giving like an end condition, so to say. You know what I mean? I think that's a big thing. What he's telling me, he's like, well, the node system is going to be 5 huge guilds, since that's the limits per server. It's just going to be the whales that own the server and prevent players from experiencing the world. I was like, welcome to MMOs. Well, so whales in a sense of like pay to win and stuff. Pay to win won't exist in Ashes. That's not going to be a thing that you have to worry about. It's a direct correlation of like time invested and investing, you know, investing your time properly. If I have 10 hours a day to play every single day, and I know exactly where to go, exactly what to do to get the most power scaling, and I have a lot of other people that kind of like have that same mentality, then yeah, we'll kind of be whales in a sense, right? It's just like that direct investment. But with that being said, like you have 5 Metropolis nodes that are going to be owned by the 5 like most competitive, you know, communities, right? And that'll be a huge multi-guild forming a community thing, right? So yeah, outside of the Metropolis nodes, you'll still have a ton of other accessibility. It's just like you won't exactly have that Metropolis, right? It's like I live in Maine. It's pretty chill here. Cost of living's pretty low. If I go to Boston, it's gonna be more expensive, potentially more risk reward associated with the move. Like that's going to be the equivalent of going to a Metropolis. Like, if I want to go to Boston, I'm just going to drive a few hours, visit Boston, and then go home. If you need to craft something or you want to go check out the Metropolis, you can avoid all of the risk of that Metropolis just by commuting in from a different area. Plus, there will be such a large amount of, like, space on each server. Like, there will be vassal nodes. There will be essentially, like, a lockout where you can't level your node higher in a certain instance because of how like the nodes work, but that just stops every server from reaching the same state, right? It's a way to stop every server from having metropolises everywhere. So yeah, I think a lot of their systems are more intended to just have like dynamic states between every server and a lot less to gate content. Like if you compare it to something like New World where node wars themselves are played by 2% of the player base, there's just yo Mill, thank you for the primer, much love. Yeah, if you compare it to something like New World, which is where I came from, where like 2% of the player base gets access to the warring content, right? Thankfully I was one of those 2%. I played as many wars as I could have ever desired. But yeah, I would definitely say while node levels may get locked out, you can't just level everything to max level on every node. Like there'll still be so much content available for each type of player. I think that's the biggest thing. You'll definitely be able to find a loop that interests you. Resetting, you did get first. Also, hello Corla. How are you? Did you go back to bed? Sometimes bed is a play. Just had a minute of ads. The ads pay the bills, and so do the primes. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. Try to attract as many citizens as possible to their node that aren't necessarily part of their guild. On the flip side, controlling a far progressed node will be hard without a big community. Oh yeah, you won't even be able to like upgrade without a large community. To be able to upgrade to a metropolis state, it's intended to take like a multi-massive community effort, right? It's not just like, oh, we have one guild, we can instantly just go up to Metropolis State. Like, you will need full alliances built around that too. You know what I mean? Oh, so thank you for being such a good streamer. You're the best. Hey, you're the best, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Went to bed again and got woken up with Jack in the Box fries. Oh my God, you poor thing. What a hard life you live. Oh my God, how are you surviving? Oh my God, Jack in the Box fries? Oh no, let me get those out of your way for you. Like, what if I just took those so you didn't have to worry? You're just like, you're so ouchies, and like bringing the fries to your mouth will be so hard. So like, I can eat those. That grem is the sound my stomach just made. Regular or curly? I don't think we have Jack in the Box up here. Chat. Where's the closest Jack in the Box, Maine? Because I don't think we have one. Skirt. And that's where in that corner. Whoa, whoa. I think it's kind of like a real city in that everyone's part of the government, but no one knows. Yeah, exactly. And within different nodes, you'll have different setups too. So one cool thing about it, Mill, that they're starting to add in is different node corks. So in the Riverlands, we had these squares are called corks, and the cork is basically the area that it can contain, right? So as nodes expand, they'll continue growing. This is a level 3 node. It'll go level 4, level 5, and then level 6, Metropolis would like occupy this entire node cork. So you have the river cork, you have the non-river cork, which doesn't have a river. Then you have in the desert, river and non-river. And then we got a third type out here, which is the coastal node, the harbor node. It's got like a dock area here where you can access the water. And you've got kind of like a backwards D shape. Then out in the tropics, we got a fourth type. A circle. I like circles. So this will be pretty fucking sick. Probably start like this and then kind of like expand out each upgrade, which I think would be really cool. For sieges, sieging a circle could be insane as well. I don't know, but circle. This one is a little less like clear cropped, but this also appears to be a circle or like some form of egg. And then there's one that's not on the map, but it's like already clear cut in this area of the map. So the tropics is also going to have 4 more nodes that come in, and that's going to have a 4th node type as well with the circle cork. So we don't know, we don't know what that'll look like. We don't even know what the coastal node looks like upgraded unless you've been in the private test realm, which I have not. So it'll all be a surprise to me. This looks so sick with the light coming off of the Snorsington. I need you to chew them up a bit and spit them in my mouth like a mommy bird. Do you want any sauce? Let's swish the sauce a little bit. God. Jack in the Box is the best when you get the munchies. Interesting. Indiana? Where's Indiana? I don't... What's Indiana near? It's like near Michigan, yeah? Like somewhere in there, right? I'm pretty sure. Busty said, I heard McD had lobster rolls on the menu in Maine. Wait. Yeah, are McLobster rolls not like an everywhere thing?
Cat with abs is absolutely S-tier.
Yo, Mill, thank you for the follow. Much love. Braidwood! Wait, was a McLobster roll like not just like a full thing? Yeah, we had those on the menu here. They were all right. Although, like, when I went to go get a McLobster roll, it was with my grandfather, and he's dead now. So, like, I got a McLobster roll, he got a McLobster roll. One of us is dead. Get McLobster rolls at your own risk, chat. Just be careful. It's absolutely not a thing. They weren't bad. Realistically, like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like a fucking fresh lobster roll. Like, no, like, it was a fresh lobster roll. But, like, it wasn't, like... It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was, like, better than I would expect from McDonald's. But I'm not gonna lie. It was also, like, a fucking market price lobster roll. Like, it wasn't like you go in and it's, like, $3 for some fucking lobster meat. Like, it was, like, 13 bucks for a fucking grilled hot dog bun. They still weren't shipping them down south? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I grew up in Portland, I understand. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you know. You know. Yeah, like, if I went to, like, a food truck, right? And I got that lobster roll, like, I'd be okay with it. I wouldn't be like, oh my God, oh, this is so bad. But I also wouldn't just go through and be like, yo, let me get a McLobster roll. Let me get 2 and a Diet Coke. Like, especially not for that price. It was okay. But like, I guess up here, we may also take lobsters for granted, I guess. Cause like, we just have that shit around all the time, right? Sure is the one lord out here chilling. Chewy, where at? Can't decide what class to play on the first. Cleric. What are you between? Cleric and cleric? Cause that's a banger. Ignite, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. What am I gonna Kua Samoan Dwarf? Just RP oos around island to island. This is a shorter Dwayne the Dwarf Johnson. Clank! East of Firebrand. Is it, wait. What is a Shearus? Is that just like a named mob? Or what's he for? Is it a boss? Let me look on the wiki. Shearus the Windlord. Oh wait, that's for Ashira's plume, Ashira's feather. Those are crafting mats. Oh, that's a Griffin Feather Cape guy. Okay, that makes sense. Are either of his drops good? Windlord feathered leggings? The Pegasus looking motherfucker. What are the legs? Fizz Mitt, Fizz Crit. They're pretty bad. I mean, unless you're going like crit stacking. What's a cape? Also pretty bad. Also pretty bad. His gear's not the greatest. Can you make your top 3 soundtrack of Riverlands, Desert, and Tropics? I would say Tropics, Riverlands, then Desert. Right now, probably. Probably. When you're doing your route, go deep southeast corner of Nuela. Like over here? I thought I went over there. Did you follow me? And you got 2 epic braids. Bro, I swear to God, I'm being gang stalked. Not by you, but by Intrepid. Like, there's no way. Braidwood! There's no way that I just run through that exact, like, path, just a little bit off, and I chop every single fucking tree and get no high rarity. And then you're just like, oh, 2. Like, somebody in chat came in yesterday and they're like, yo, Dusty, I got journeyman lumberjacking yesterday. I got 7 Lego braid today. And like, all I felt was anger. It wasn't like this level of congratulations, I'm happy for you. I was preying on their downfall. I was actually just, I was rooting against them. Nice, thank you for the comment, Intrepid. I love you guys. Fucking awesome. Thanks, dude. Man, streamer loot's fake. There is no God. There is no desert. It doesn't exist. Freehold by the corner, ton of braid and willow spawn there. Like down over in this corner. That's so unfortunate. Are you guys talking about Oblivion remake, Sir Child? I don't know. I just... Remakes of games are like... Sure, but... You don't like it? I mean, I don't mind it. It's just remakes for me as a whole are just like, well, if I already played it, then what's the point? Like, you know what I mean? That was the thing with WoW Classic for me. When I was back playing WoW Classic, like, it was fun to go back and play, but I knew that it was a finite existence over there because I had no interest in WoW past Wrath. Just none, right? So. Lost a few friends recently. You start over. Do it. Do it. Wait, like they died or like you're just leaving Trick's chat? Cause like I hope people ain't out there dying. I hope you just leaving other people's chats. I unsubbed from him a while ago. Oh no. Oh no. Tragic. Do you still watch anyone from the New World scene? Dude, I try to go over and watch New World streams sometimes, and everyone's so sad over there. I can't. I'm glad that people are getting out of New World, but like, Everyone's just so sad over there while they're streaming, man. I don't know. And then I just come over here and I'm fucking having fun and I'm having a blast. I'm just running around hitting trees and shit. So, I don't know. Most remakes have been poorly done. Yeah, it's just like, why would I play a remake if I already played it? You know what I mean? Like, Classic was fun, but I knew that I was going to play it for a finite amount of time and then I was just going to quit, right? That's the entire thing. I was playing Classic to quit Classic. Oblivion's still a great game, but the old tech. Yeah, and like, I don't know, just remakes in general, like, they're not changing core mechanics. They're not like altering the gameplay loop because the gameplay loop's done extremely well already. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't want to switch. Yeah, I also want Andy to switch, but I don't know. I don't know. Playing New World, waiting for another fresh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bro, every New World launch just gets worse, though. I mean, what about the PvP server? What about the super hype PvP server where their entire gameplay loop for their PvP server wasn't even PvP chat? You chopped trees to level and then you gathered materials to get the stuff to make your PvP gear that you dropped on death, and then when you lost it, you had to make more by gathering more materials. Ooh! What a cool gameplay loop. Blue Note's childhood, so the remake for me is nice because the graphics did not age well. No, that's fair, that's fair. That's kind of how I was with like the Final Fantasy X remake. Like, I played through it a couple times. Like, it was good, but I was fine with that. But yeah, it was one of those sentimental things for me, right? I'm typically, bro, what is with this low rarity? Like, I'm typically just not a remake person as a whole, but I would rather find something that's, and of course, this is kind of like a modern benefit, right? Because back in our childhoods, like, we didn't have like live service. I mean, like, I was playing Diablo 2 and then I went into WoW at 8, but like a lot of games weren't like full live service at that time, right? So I think now being able to have the luxury of Carfin in the distance, being able to have the luxury of like playing a game that provides near infinite content and like is an expansive world is just something that we're kind of accustomed to. So anything that's not that for me, I'm just like, well, why am I playing it? I'm just playing it to quit it. If I wanted to play something just for the story, then I'd watch a goddamn movie. Like, I want to play something for it to not end. I want to use the game, but modding breaks the game, so I can make it look pretty myself. Yeah. Gaming is in a crazy spot, man. It's in an absolute crazy spot. And I know everybody says like, gaming's down, gaming's this, gaming's that. But like, I think the fact that there isn't just one massive title that everyone's playing right now actually means gaming's in a good spot. Everyone having areas where they can go to. I kind of like that. Also, Ashes has me spoiled right now. I probably will never see a content cadence this fast in my lifetime again, with like this much content coming this quickly, especially all of the back-end systems tech that they're working on too. Man, if dynamic gridding hits, the 10,000 player base cap for servers is just, it's gone. It's blown past, I think. Just absolutely full cooked. Next Elder Scrolls game will still take years. What do you think comes out first? Another Elder Scrolls game or the Riot MMO? I don't think the Riot MMO ever comes out. It's fine if an interactive experience has an end, or is it done someday, at least for a single player game. It also gives a meaning in some way. Yeah, but like, I'd rather just fucking watch a movie at that point. You know what I mean? Like, if I know something's gonna like have an end, I'd rather just watch a movie. Riot MMO might come earlier. Oh no! Oh no! What? Why? Why so? Dwarf on the source! Why Riot MMO? But first, like, is Elder Scrolls just cooked? Every game has an end. Nah. Just how long it takes to get there. I am of the believer that the second you add player versus player, you instantly introduce an infinite gameplay loop as long as players exist within your game. That's my take on it. PvP is a never-ending gameplay loop because every PvP experience could, in theory, be different. And that's why I love PvP. It's very fun. It keeps everything fresh. and in Ashes, like, a lot of the repeatable gameplay loop goes past just PvP, in my opinion as well, so. Somewhere between now and 2028. Okay, so Ashes or Elder Scrolls. Story games' appeal is your actions can change the story. Yeah, that's true. I guess I have a lot less say on my actions changing a movie, huh? Yeah, no, that makes sense. You can kind of like immerse yourself a little bit more. Yeah, I get it. And like in Baldur's Gate 3, you can fuck bears. So it checks out. Like, I understand. I understand. BG3 is a playable movie. Found the bear fucker, chat. Found the bear fucker. Kiefer, is that your first or your second priority in BG3? Let's play BG3. I'll be the bear. Anyways. Rawr. I can be the bear. What if we're both bears? And then we just run around fighting. Oh, you can be the bear. Okay. I want to cuck a bear. Wait, like fuck the bear's wife in front of it? What do you... What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? The bear's just like hog-tied just on his back, like what the fuck's going on over here? That's sure as how you get mauled by a bear. Well, that's why you tie the bear up first. Good God. Good God. The restraints are the important part. You've got to triple knot it. Saker was asking earlier for people to do Snake Circle. Do we want to go over and do some Daytona shit? I would be down. I don't know what people need. Oh, I'm so taking this out of context. Pinned message, baby. Pinned message. Pinned message. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. Furries. No, Carla. Read Sir Child's message out of context. The one that I pinned. Read it out of context. It's unpinned now for safety reasons. This child, no. It was a rename. It was a rename. I mean, in all fairness, it's the same badge set, and sir, you should have changed your name to like Lady Alwyn or something. I'd have been like, oh, hello, fair madam. Yeah, I don't know, dog. Brother turned into Rick Ross for a second. Holy shit, little Rick Ross, Bill Cosby combo. But yeah, Oblivion's great. Yeah, hope the Oblivion remake comes out soon for you guys. Yeah, that'll be exciting. Why do you even think of other madams? Well, no, it's a man dressed as a madam. Nothing's wrong here. He's just in disguise. He's just in disguise. Yeah, it's like I'm not just getting jerked off, we're jerking each other off. So that's, yeah, it's not like, that's still woman adjacent. Well, no, not when the dick comes out. Although maybe. But yeah. Well, no, it's not cheating because I hold my peen, he holds his peen. I grab his arm, he grabs my arm, and then we basically just do a handshake. So that's the biggest thing. So technically, I'm just grabbing an arm. Yeah. Yeah. So realistically, I'm just doing a handshake. And I use a hand sanitizer after. Hey, Jackie, what up? Hope you're having a good day. That makes sense? Yeah, no, I would never do anything like that. No, God, no. No, never. But yeah, it's a little arm on arm. Dutch rudder? Well, that would be a double Dutch rudder, technically. Because the Dutch rudder is just like the one engagement of the rudder, and the double Dutch rudder is when you're like arm in arm, you know what I mean? So yeah, Yeah, that's a big thing. Hope you had a good Easter. I did. I appreciate you. My Easter was great because I had to do literally fucking nothing. I hit some golf balls, I repotted some plants, and then I streamed for 10 hours. And it was a beautiful day. My family Easter was a few weeks ago, so I legitimately had nothing to worry about. And it was nice. I hope you had a good Easter. It's been beautiful up here in Maine the past few days as well. So I have been enjoying a lot of outside time. Oh, and we also got this yesterday. So some potential big stuff to do on stream today. I just did my Braidwood loop to start out the day. And now we're gonna pop back over to Winstead, drop off what I got, which was a whole lot of fucking nothing, unfortunately. And once we get over to Winstead, we'll drop shit off. We'll get a group together and we'll farm a little bit. I kind of want to go up to Grave Peak today. I won't lie. We haven't done Grave Peak in a while. And Grave Peak has a lot of good drops. So maybe we check out Grave Peak, see how that's feeling, get a few people for that. Grave would be huge. I'm down. Yeah, you need Grave Peak? Let's do it. I also have a little bit of a side project that I want to work on when Shockums is on. Hey, what up, baby? We got the big Victra. You need something from Grave? So yeah, I have a side project that I want to work on as well. And when Shockums is on later, I want to see what we can source for gear to get Shockums as close to 100% evasion as possible. With his normal rotation, he reaches 83.7% fizz, and that's with just a thrown together evasion gear set with no actual focus on evasion. So I want to see what we can get him to. I want to see if we can potentially push 95 plus, because that's a 24-second uptime in ideal circumstances where he can just have that evasion. So I'd love to see if we can push it 95 plus, maybe just get some really funny numbers before they nerf it, because something tells me after Thursday's uptime, we're gonna see some numbers being a little bit different with this scaling. So get over to Winstead or Halcyon. If you guys need Grave Peak, shoot me a DM real quick. Merc coming through. /D Grave Peak Farm X up. Oh, we just need DPS. Oh, this is so huge. This is so beautiful. Invite. I don't know if anybody else needs Grave Peak, but there's a lot of good stuff that comes from it. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my coffee and then we'll take off. Come on, Rogue. Call me Rogue. Max claimed first in chat. Hey, Max. Thank you for the 70th in chat. You still have your streak? I hope your town gets hit by an EMP. Jesus fucking Christ. Corlo's at 202. Is anyone higher than the 202, lads? Anyone higher than the 202 on the streakaroo? All right, so we got Chewy Rogue. Chat, anyone else worried about node leveling come fresh start? Not really, because you have to remember, Jinnah is getting significantly less XP than a normal node would in progression. There are a lot fewer people out there, and it's not like if we have 10 people killing one mob, we get mob XP times 10 for the node. It's just that mob dies and then gives that amount of XP to the node. So in a normal node progression set of circumstances, you'll have a lot of people who are killing mobs spread throughout the node. You'll have people who are hitting trees. You'll have people who are hitting rocks, gathering, and stuff like that, right? So I think nodes will level much faster than Jinnah. But I think, like, it'll still take a little bit of input, but you'll naturally have a ton of node leveling come out. With that being said, node planning, I'm a little concerned about. More worried about tropics and desert nodes. That was one thing that I was actually able to provide feedback on, fortunately. Since we did do the 0 to 1 in Jinnah, I gave a few pieces of feedback to the team about like how the node leveling process felt, right? So talked about the timings of it, talked about the scarcity of like what's available in the desert and the tropics and how that can kind of impact it as well. So I'd like to think that that kind of made its way up to the team and is being looked at, because obviously the Riverlands has just so many objectives that you can hit at the same time with so many people, right? So that progression will happen. Tropics being mostly water, fewer objectives to actually give, you know, payout for it, right? Same thing with the desert, way fewer gatherables. So I definitely get that. That is, that's the biggest thing that I would 100,000% agree on, is I worry a little bit about the, and this is one thing that I actually told the team when I was giving my feedback. I worry a little bit about like the scarcity of XP opportunities in certain nodes, if that makes sense. Like in this screen alone, you have more trees than you do in all of Jinnah, right? So it just kind of limits like what's up over there, you know what I mean? Just worried about node leveling in general. Pigeon, what concerns you with it? I feel like it's a non-issue. If there isn't the number of people needed to level it, Intrepid can always nudge it up for testing purposes. Well, it's not necessarily a non-issue with like players-wise leveling. Like Stream F? I don't think so. Chat, are we alive? I think we're alive. Chat, are we good? We're alive? Okay, tell Chewy to refresh. But yeah, like it's definitely economics wise something they want to pay attention to, because you don't want to have to be in a spot where your launch happens and then nodes don't level smooth, right? So I do think it's something that is definitely important. You want more trees out there? Well, not as much just trees, right? But keep in mind, the desert does have a gatherable set, and it's not really a desert as much as it's kind of like an oasis area. Like we do have a lot of water and we're right on a harbor as well. So theoretically, Jinnah would have more access to trees than a normal desert would. But outside of trees, just think of like notables in general, right? And think of like XP opportunities. That's the biggest thing. So replace each tree with a mob. There are still more things in the Riverlands that grant XP opportunities to a node than in any other biome that we have right now. And part of that is because if we compare it to the tropics. The tropics, lush, green, dope. Fewer trees, fewer mobs because there's more water. It's more spread out. Fewer XP opportunities than the Riverlands, which has a myriad of materials, a myriad of mobs everywhere, POIs, places to spread out. So like in terms of if we just look at this is the number of things in this node that can grant XP simultaneously, and then you look at if everything in this node was harvested or killed all at the same time, how much potential XP would be earned for the node, you would have multiplicatively more XP opportunity in any of the Riverlands nodes than in any of the desert or tropics nodes. And I don't think it needs to be gatherables exclusively, but like per node density, you need to have kind of like, if the leveling processes are the same, you need to have similar XP opportunities for the node progression, or the same number of people out there would level it slower. You know what I mean? So if you have 100 people here, 100 people can be killing mobs, chopping trees in a bunch of different places. If you have 100 people in Jinnah, you're gonna have 2 groups in Daytona doing snakes. You're gonna have 2 groups in Gypsum Outpost killing a couple things, and then what do the other people do, right? And you don't even need 2 groups at Daytona. So in terms of just like XP opportunity availability, it's just the desert and the tropics, I do agree, are in like a concerning state with what will be available to them just to level the node. But it's also not like those need to level 1-to-1. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll just take time to reasonably add stuff there. We also have to remember, with that being said, I always try to like present both sides of it. We have dungeons in the Riverlands. We have node progression that was boosted in the Riverlands, so everything in the Riverlands kind of inorganically jumped up, right? We got access to a lot. In the desert, yo, what up, Bad Dad? How are you, my friend? So like, with the desert, we don't have full dungeon build-outs yet. We don't know everything that's gonna be out there. For all we know, the Golem hand could come out of the ground, fucking turn into a rocket ship, take off to the moon, and leave an opening to the fucking desert dungeon here where you go underneath and then it delves all the way under this surface, right? There could be anything that fucking happens. So we have no idea what the totality of the desert, what the totality of the tropics or anything like that will bring. But yeah, for right now, leveling Jinnah, Squall's End, like, as any of those, I feel like are going to be a little bit rough. I think if we're being completely real, I think Jinnah is going to be the easiest one to level because it has Daytona. Like, what else does the desert have other than named mob rotas right now? Like named mob rotations that you can hit that people will be doing. You know what I mean? I feel like Jinnah would be the easiest desert node to level. Oh, also, what up, Be Like Mike? Sorry, you caught me in a yap. You caught me in a good yap. Okay. Phase 3 got pushed back. So basically, there are a couple of ways that you could look at it. Phase 3 delayed, yes, but all of the functionality that we would have got if they put Phase 3 on May 1st is still happening anyways. So fresh start servers on May 1st still. Lilith and Vyra merge into one, into like a super server. So there will still be 2 NA servers, 1 legacy, 1 fresh. And then from there, there will be a full wipe on August 4th where everyone goes to a new server, and that's going to be the true Phase 3 start. So with that, again, everything's wiped. Wave 3 key holders will be able to come into the game on May 1st. The only like bad part is that the Tuesday, Wednesday downtime will still be happening until August. So that's a little unfortunate, but it's so they can get PTR testing phases, dev time, all of that stuff. So it is pretty important for them to get. In between May 1st and August 4th, we're also going to be getting a lot of changes that were not originally like slated before the start of Phase 3 fresh start servers that will make it a little bit better. And by a little bit, I mean a lot better for the long-term health of those like testing servers. Their goal is to have those up with minimal wipes needed. And if they go into with like a borked economy that they can't get any more data from, they're going to have to wipe those more frequently because that's going to be the phase that stays up until the game's ready to launch pretty much. So I think that from our perspective, it's important to know that we get, by the time P3 does start on August 4th and that wipe happens, we'll be getting the finalized version of the attribute and time to kill changes, the finished version of the gathering, refining, crafting changes, a changeover from, I believe we're on Unreal Engine 5.2 right now to 5.5, which gives the devs a ton more tools and makes the game run way better as well. Let's see. We'll have a new starting area. We'll have an entire revamp. Keep in mind, not just an update, but a revamp to the questing experience and the first time user experience for all of those new players that feel a little lost when they hop in. They heard you, and they're fixing it. So a lot of the community pain points are being addressed. Then we get the Pyrai, the Renkai, and the Nakua, and then we'll only be missing one more race. And then from there, we're getting the Summoner during that testing phase. So by the time August hits, it'll be a reroll with the Summoner from the start. So you'll have all 8 of your primary archetypes available for the start of those servers. It's gonna be great. And they're still gonna be dropping content. We still get the June Dark at the end of this month, and that should actually be on Thursday, if everything times out correctly. So it's still like the same progression. Wave 3 pack does still get you in on May 1st. You still get the 90-day refund period where you can test as much as you want to. And if it's not vibing, then before the wipe happens on August, you'd be able to pack it up and be like, I'll see you guys on launch. So I like it overall, just personally. But see that new bow? Oh, this one? This was technically not mine. I made an epic. And after I made, well, actually, after I got all of the materials for my epic, Goro was like, yo, I already made a new character to level. I don't need this bow anymore. You want to use it for the rest of the phase? And I was like, well, I'm not going to say no. I was like, I'm making a pretty good one. What do you have? And they were like, Lego +6. And I was like, okay, yep, yours is better. So I'm using this one. We do have 2 long sight bows that we are just giving out to people in the guild ideally, but these are just available. So I've got an epic one. That was the one that I made. We got a heroic one as well. I am giving out just a bunch of the extra gear that I have because we're not going to take it with us. So we're just kind of chilling. It's very nice. Still a bit sad because I think I won't play till August 4th because I don't want to know I'm going to wipe soon anymore. So, Sale, in an alpha, everything's going to wipe, and even if you wait till August 4th, your character could still wipe. There's never a guarantee that there's no, like, wipe, rollback, or reset that happens or doesn't happen, right? So, I think if your biggest fear is wipe and losing character progression, you'll always kind of have that in a playtesting state. They are very clear. If they have to wipe for, like, testing data to be gathered in the best way, they'll do that. Like, it's all about what Intrepid has to do to get the most data, the best data, and the most accurate data. So I would say, like, you can either look at it as, oh shit, like there's gonna be a wipe and like the character's going away. But you can also look at it from the perspective of, I started late December, a few days after P2 started. I came in with very little gameplay knowledge. I had had my access since January of 2024, and I just kind of like followed from the outside, waiting until I was ready to hop in. I had 0 knowledge. I had 0 resources within the game, 0 connections, and everything that we've made in phase 2, community-wise, like knowledge-wise, everything has happened in just over 4 months. So it's very possible to come in, and if you're someone who wants to be a little bit more competitive minded, right? Take it a little bit more seriously and hit the ground running on that Braidwood. On that phase 3 launch on August 4th for those long-term servers, so you're not playing from behind, then you know, it could be a really good opportunity. You're also going to see a ton of updates. You'll continue to see the map expand. You'll continue to see a lot of things come to life. So just, that's kind of my take on it. I think most people, especially like if your plan is to get in August anyways, I just think that there's so much value, not only as a player, but also as a play tester, to playing in between now and then, just to kind of see like what shapes up, get yourself familiar, and like you're paying for the playtime anyways, right? So just because you're playing doesn't mean you have to go balls to the wall and try to be rank 1 the first time that you're playing. I played much more chill this phase, comparatively to how we'll be playing at the start of next phase, or even with the May servers. So our goal this phase was just to learn everything that we could, sponge as much information, sponge as much knowledge, and then implement that on the fresh start servers. And we're gonna be able to do that twice now. So we planned on just doing it once. And so for us, like, we're hyped about the extra start. It's just another opportunity for us to level, recruit more people, and keep going. So As someone who's played many alpha tests, wipes are very, very, very common. Yeah, the fact that we haven't had a full character wipe in 5 months actually kind of surprises me. I figured that we would have by now, but I guess not. Which, cool for me. Yo, what up, Eddie? How many numbers are you expecting to have in your clan compared to others? Right now, like, active numbers wise, we're probably, like, active right now is gonna be low for every group, like every guild, everything. But in terms of people who are interested in the community, have played, will be coming back, we're expecting a few hundred total. So we have 5 guilds right now, primarily like just people who are still semi-active. We've kicked over 100 inactive characters and accounts from our guilds as well that will primarily be coming back with fresh start servers. So we're going to just kind of explode very quickly in terms of our guild size. We have a ton of wave 3 holders that will be jumping in as well. So that's one of the advantages that we have over a lot of communities, is that we can get access to a lot of these players before they're even actually like in the game. You know what I mean? So because I'm streaming all the time, people come in, they ask questions, they're like, yo, Dusty, like, what's going on here? And then boom, we have access to more people. So again, we started with a few people when I came over here from New World. And I mean a few, I mean like legitimately about 6 of us. And so we have like exponentially increased in size in the in-game community, really solidified ourselves in a good spot. And we're expecting to over double up in size with the fresh start servers and then recruit heavily through that, because we're going to be very ahead of the curve compared to where we were before. And so from there, we're just planning on continuing to grow like crazy. So our goal is to just have as many people that want to play, get them access to as much content as we can, and find a role for everyone. That's always been the goal. It was a goal in New World when I did this multiple times with a very like-minded company that I ran, and it's going to be the goal here too. We have a lot of very good players. We have a lot of very good players that are also friends of the community. And so through that, we'll be able to get every type of player access to every bit of content in the game, no matter what it is. And I really look forward to that, because I think that's something hard to do in a lot of MMOs, especially those that are a bit more like competitive-minded, a little more cutthroat, PvX-based, you know what I mean? There's just such this reputation of like casual players not welcome, and we're gonna give a spot for everybody. It's what we've always done. Already played phase 2, so I gotta get a bunch of knowledge. It's the idea of doing it again before P3. Oh. Okay, that makes sense, Sale. That makes more sense. Yeah, so just the thought of like, the thought of leveling and then leveling and then leveling again. Okay. So would you be more likely to stay on the legacy server, like the merge server, or are you over on a different, like, are you on Lotharia, or would you be in the merge? What the fuck? Don't go near that wall. Holy shit. They got fucking booby traps. The AI is evolving. But yeah, I still think there will be quite a few communities that probably at least like play a bit on the legacy server, like the merge server, right? Most people will be going over to the new server, but I definitely think you'll still find good content here. And there will be a good chance to like get into a new community that may have a mayor that wasn't like one before, so it'll be fun. I'm excited for people to leave for the fresh start server. The merge server will be so pleasant for a few months. Well, keep in mind, you guys also will have to re-level everything. It will be level 1. Yeah, they're wiping nodes. Colton and I said the same thing. So like, it might be like pleasant, but like you guys aren't gonna be able to do anything for a little bit. You'll have to just completely re-level every node, because I don't think they're gonna boost them this time. They're probably going to want that like organic, you know what I mean? It's all about that good data. Where's Corvus? That little Horvus. Corvus, where are you? Of course I'll connect on the legacy server on and off to explore new biomes. But then give me no surprise for August. No, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. See, I support that actually. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think whatever you have to do to not burn out on the game is massive. I think that is the best way to contribute to the playtest, is being in a spot where you're enjoying the playtest. And the second people like force themselves to play because they're thinking of it as like the concurrent game, they're thinking of it as like, I'm gonna fall behind, oh no. Like, people are just gonna enjoy it less, dog. And everyone's just gotta remember, this is all about just testing the game, enjoying the game, and having fun along the way. None of any of this progression matters. None of like winning this phase, winning that phase matters. Everyone knows Cats wins every phase and it's just a race for second place. So like, it doesn't matter, right? But like, tales will be told about how much we won. So it's just, I don't know. Everyone just needs to play for fun and realize that, you know, they'll never be as good as the Cats. Yo, Dust, I'm going to smoke a cig for you. Yo, make sure when you light the cig that you, as soon as you get like a good smoke trail, you put it in a cross so the homie Jesus gets to smoke with you too. Always remember, Jacob. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. In his name, we get lung cancer. Amen. If Cats merge with pirates, they could really do Cats with pirate hats. I don't think Pirate Software has any idea who I am, but he probably doesn't like me, even if he doesn't know me. I've made too many jokes about every situation. I've put myself on the list about 7 times. I have nothing against him. I just like making jokes. Everybody catches these verbal hands. My overpriced Five Guys burgers here? There's no way you DoorDashed Five Guys. Oh, there's no shot. Nah, you could have gifted like 10 subs with that. What the fuck? We're gonna die on our first BWL attempt too. Hi, Strack. I wouldn't like you either. I don't really like me that much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get why people watch me. I'm pretty boring. You're def on the list. Man! I don't even do anything mean. I don't do anything wrong, dog. I just vibe. I'm me, I do me, and I chill. You know? Oh, Five Guys, but you're looking easy. 3 digits. 3 digits door dashing Five Guys is fucking insane. My brother got the double bacon. Wait, what? Bro paid $80 for an $8 burger. 5% off a $20 purchase. $5. 17 bucks for double patty burger and Cajun fries. It's bad, but could be worse. You live in Maine. I have a Five Guys near me. What do you fucking mean? Also, where's this fucking crow? I don't understand. This is where the bird lives. We're in the bird's house. If we were any more in a bird house, we'd be in a small wooden box with a roof on top. Like, he lives here. I demand the Corvus spawn. DoorDashing Five Guys is diabolical? Yeah, you could support a streamer for like a month off of that. What bird? Corvus. The bastard spawns right here. He's fucking hiding. I need to like, but like in crow. Because he drops the, Corvus drops the black feather tunic. He has flown the coop. Nice. Nice. I don't see a bird. Schizo behavior. Well, I'm not saying there's a bird right here. I'm saying there's supposed to be a bird here, but there's not a bird here. I'm not the schizo. I'm speaking logically. There's supposed to be a burb, but the issue is neither of us see a burb. The voices, what do they say? I see a burb in the distance. That's just a regular raven. Bird doesn't want to play until May 1st. Well, the bird's gonna burn out, and I'm gonna kill it until it burns out. I'm gonna farm this motherfucker off the server. Cats kill birds, it's what we do. I got the aerial view. Where Corvus? I just need to follow the voices. Hold on. I know a way that I could get a good angle. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You give me 2 seconds. We just need to get the DustyWhy view. We get a little bit of a high ground advantage, and then we're chilling. Corvid's east from here. Wait, what? Wait, so what's the one that spawns up there? What, did they move this one, or was it a different one that spawned up there? Does Corvus not drop? Oh, Corax versus Corvus. Oh. Oh. Corax is the one that drops Black Feather Tunic. Corvus drops, I don't fucking know. Oh. I mixed up my cores. Yep, that's my bad. You know what I didn't mix up for my cores, chat? Parkour. You're welcome. I like this area. You can take some cool screenshots up here. Shit looks like an album cover, bro. Metal as fuck. It's so drippy. This goes hard. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. So, Corax is the one that we're looking for. So majestic. Thank you. Good day. I got the tank off the top rope like crazy, chat. Simply can't compete with it. Wait, who's this? And why are you taking my Corvus spawn? What the fuck? This isn't us. What the hell? What the goddamn hell is going on? You get back here with my fucking bird. What the fuck? I need that burb. Excuse me. Some dude over there getting killed by birds. Yeah, I thought that was one of you guys. What's Growler's severed head? It's from Growler. Growler is a wolf that spawns outside of Highwayman Hills. Right about here, I do believe. Oh, you got it? Yeah, so that is the crafting mat to make Wolf and Maw. Wolf and Maw is a helm that was previously used by pretty much every physical damage dealer. Just because it was really, really nice prior to the rework. You'll notice that we do not use Wolf and Maw anymore. But still could be a nice leveling piece if you happen to get a drop. Those used to sell for a decent amount as well. Oh, this is a Raven Eye earring. Okay, that's probably ass. But yeah, so you can use that with named mobs like Growler. They can drop the recipe to make the item. They can drop the material to make the item, or they can drop the item itself. So unlike trash drops, we call them, which are just like the open world drops. So like, whoops, like an iron helmet. You just need the mats for that iron helmet and no like specific mat, right? If you wanted to make something like Amulet of Zarin or your Wolf and Maw, you would need the materials, and you would also need that specific crafting material that drops off of that mob. So that's just what you're looking at there, is the specific crafting material to make the Wolf and Maw. So you'd have one of those, and that just comes in one rarity, and then you would get the materials, which all come in different rarities, and that's how you control the output. What up, Basic? What's going on with the Relic? I don't know. I don't know. We've been trying to figure out, like, some people have been asking around because EU has one of these, and we've been trying to figure out where we should bring it, because if we bring it to Jova, that would be the armor smithing area, right? If we bring it to Azmoran, that would be the weaponsmithing area. Jova would obviously be way easier to actually get it over to. So we'll see. I don't really know. I don't think we figured out exactly what is going on with the relic yet, what it even gives for the special recipes, but I don't know. Hi Corlo, what's up? Why you keep saying hello? She just comes up with different ways to say hello all stream. 7 times. Hello. We got like 3 good mornings, 7 hellos. Hello. I think there's a Warhammer character named Corvus Corax. Wait, is there actually? Restless Invoker. That's not the named mob, right? Because there was previously a name mob here. I don't think that this named mob has been spawning. Curly, you can't even do a jumping jack right now. Bonk. Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, hello. I think it shares respawn with a named. Well, like, why? This guy's Restless Invoker, but the skeleton's also Restless Invoker? No, I guess fuck me. No, you go up there, that's fine. I guess you just stay up there. It's perfectly reasonable. Oh, all right. Nope, both of you now. Sick. You wanted the high ground. They underestimate my power. I just don't know which one of these is actually the Restless Invoker. These are 2 different types of mobs, both named Restless Invoker. So I don't know. Also, Mira for the smelting steel ingots. That is true as well. Yeah, Mira is a potential too because of the steel ingot smelting. Because if it doesn't give us like recipes, because the relic itself says unlocks special weapon and gear recipes. So if it's like the normal weapon and gear recipes, then that doesn't fucking matter, right? Because you can just get those. Just depends on how much essence is needed. I have it pulled up. I believe it is 45. It's 45 for its active. But you can just turn it on when people are going to craft. Like basically be like, we're turning it on at this time each day, right? Because you can turn on and off like relics. Probably the Dungeon recipes, so you don't have to go into the forge. Do you have to make Dungeon? Do you have to make those recipes in the forge? Like the ancient Dungeon X, like that has to be made in forge. You can't make it outside of that. I want to let you know I deranked from gold on Valorant, and it was because I was watching stream. You're responsible for your own actions. Correct. Oh. Oh. You gotta bring your crafter into the forge with mats. Oh. Okay, so what is the ancient Dungeon set? Is there anything there that's actually worth having? I think all the weapons are relatively like underwhelming to whelming at best. Like maybe slightly whelming, maybe enough to get like a light tingle in my pants, but nothing crazy, right? All Forge Guard armor. Is Forge Guard good? We'll check the codex. Just like with the bear, I did not make you fuck that bear. You fucked that bear under your own free will. That was a decision that you made. I never even brought that up. Y'all remember when Steven was giving out mounts on his stream and he definitely gave a furry a fox mount? Chat, y'all remember that? He like ran up to this random guy and it was like, would you consider yourself a lover of animals? and dude's character was like made to look like an animal. And the guy was like, oh yeah, I would. And Steven, being the sweet, innocent-minded man that he is, it didn't register. And so he was like, oh great, like this guy loves animals, this would be a perfect fit. And he's like, would you say you love foxes? And the guy goes, I really love foxes. Like, and Steven gave him a fox mount. And I don't know what happened at that point. But I was watching Steven's POV during this, and a furry definitely got a fox mount that day. Like, the person was like, and this was before everyone had optimized like Growler helm and everything. They were in the Growler helm. Their character like face literally was like made to look like like it had whiskers and shit. Like this was a full furry kit, like full furry kit. In the intro that Steven hit him with to like gauge his worthiness of the mount was like, would you say you love animals? And man, like, because it was just some random that was out farming. He was just out hitting stuff solo. And it was bad. Where's Zon? Zon is roaming mob, right? Because we usually kill that, and then we hit the invoker there, and then we go, who dat? Then we go through here and reset, right? I think a future dungeon will be over here. Dungeon up at the top of Grave Peak would be sick. That'd be very cool. Or even just like a way to get through to, I mean, this isn't gonna be like the anvils, but Grizzler is roaming. Do we need to find the Grizzler? Chat, has anybody seen the Grizzler today? Has anyone's bitch gone missing? If your partner is in the room, hide them. Because we're doing some hunting. No, don't say the R word. My Instagram algorithm's gonna get fucked up again. I have to enunciate the G like crazy, because the last time, basically the Grizzler is a bear spawn, and he kind of like roams throughout here. And for a while, we were trying to find the Grizzler, and I kept saying Grizzler. Because we were looking for it. We were talking about it. We were trying to source information on it. My Instagram algorithm apparently thought that I was saying Rizzler over and over again. And I just kept getting so many Rizzler related posts for like 3 fucking days. And I had to like clear my entire algorithm out. Future dungeon over here. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? This kind of sick. It's like an angel of death. This skeleton opens its legs. What do you mean? Is that because there's a seam in the back? What do you mean the skeleton opens its legs? I get funny cat videos? Well, yeah, that's my ideal algorithm. Like, I am a funny cat video enjoyer. Wait. Colton, are you getting flashbacks right now? With these fucking tombs? Am I the only one? Like, surely this isn't like the other way around, right? PTSD! Get everyone out here immediately. Oh no. But what about the vases? What do the vases mean, chat? Oh god. We spent like 20 hours as a community trying to figure out an entire like world event. Wait, I need a rogue to go up here. Chewy. Oh, Chewy. Psst, 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 psst. Ah, there he is. What's up there? Urban explorers we are. Anything cool? We can just get to everything. Not a damn thing. Okay, it's just like a windowsill. This is an interesting build out area for sure. And what's with all the coffins? This looks like it would be a spawn, no? Isn't this the Rizzler spawn? Is this like the temple of the, or not the, oh no, I said it. Fuck! Is this like the temple of the Grizzler? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're full fucking cooked. I kept getting like fucking, I think it was like WWF videos or something about the Rizzler like walking out with people. Oh no. Story arc. Ooh, story arc could be huge too. That's true. That's very true. We haven't hit story arcs yet. I'm excited as fuck for story arcs. The second those hit, I will be going full investigative mode. I might get like a fucking magnifying glass for those moments. It's gonna be so fun. I cannot wait. You're fucking cooked now? Yeah. Yeah, if I say it one more time over the course of stream, he's gonna like show up in my fucking bathroom mirror tonight when I try to go to bed. Keep ignoring me, I might leave you for the Rizzler. My IG algorithm is cooked and built that shit though, brick by brick. Like you built it positively or you cooked it brick by brick? You just now read it? I was gonna ignore it. Carla, you realize multi-trillion viewer streamers like myself have to ignore their chat just to build some form of like hype, right? If I read every message, it doesn't matter. But it's like if I ignore your message all day, you're like, oh my god, Dusty, notice me, senpai. And then I finally do, and it's like, ooh, woo, thank you. You know what I mean? It's the art of streaming. It's like mixing horse semen into your weed. It's how you get people cooked. It's how you get them addicted. Actually might be working. Yeah. I mean, how long has it been since you've edited a video again? Let's look at this from a different perspective. Okay. I don't think the marching mausoleum gives anything. Is this Zom over here? This guy should be walking around somewhere. And then we can go check Korax. No fall damage is the best thing I've ever seen. It's capped at 150, but there are ways to cancel it too. That's one thing that I enjoy. Just like knowing that you're gonna fall and then throwing out a block. I love the momentum too. One of my favorite things about Ash's movement system has been the momentum carry that you can just kind of like sling yourself around with after iframes, after like everything. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. You still owe me more one more meal. I didn't see the one. I thought you were speaking like primitively. One wrong move and he ignores me for a whole week. And it'll be 2. It'll be 2. She's like a cat. You know how you feed a cat and like 10 minutes later they're like, oh my god, I haven't eaten in a whole day. It's like Corla. Heard there was real fall damage. I hate being able to jump off a cliff and take pretty much 0 damage. Fall damage will get tuned. I'm pretty sure it's just like a placeholder. Like the 150. I'm sure that eventually it will be more punishing, right? But I do love being able to tank off the top rope. That's one of my favorite things in the game. Tank off the top rope goes so unbelievably hard. Let's see. These are not named mobs. Why are you coming this way? I'm just gonna go out cha. And this will be fine. Excuse me, pardon me, please fuck off. I'm living my life. All right, so we can probably just go back and then loop it around, right? Get fucked. Hey, excuse me. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Jesus Christ. AI hasn't been listening lately, dog. Sometimes you just have to shoot away, chat. The mob leashing is a little bit strange, but it is voice activated, and Intrepid's been working on some good technology here on the back end of things. So not only do we get dynamic server gridding, but we also get like AI voice responsiveness. So I played a game for a little bit that was called like Suck Up, I believe it was, where you actually input your voice commands, like your voice into the game, and you're a vampire trying to get into people's houses to like vampirize them. So it's kind of like a nice little feature as well. Wait till you have to get access to some world bosses. Suck Up went crazy. It was so good. There should be a death from above move where you jump off a cliff, and if you land on an enemy, they take the fall damage instead of you. Oh my god, wait, like, you should let me as a tank kind of like jump off a cliff and then put my legs behind my head, like, I can't make it. But like, you get the idea, and then just like cannonball somebody. Yeah, like a dwarf cannonball, like full legs behind my head as a tank, and then I have my shield under my butt, so when I land, I like slide. Like, bro, I never met this Bucky dude, but like, I got some pretty good class ideas. I don't know, like maybe they let me cook a little bit. You know what'd be even crazier? A second shield. Need fall damage to be real so I can smack people to death. I flew. Yo, the old days of like cranking 90s in Fortnite, getting somebody on high ground and then you impulse them off of height to push them off. Grayvon, what up, brother? How you doing today? Those were good days. This is unbefitting of a noble tank. Double shield. What's unbefitting? Double shield's great. What do you mean? Dwarf cannonball, 2 shields at the same time. Double shield is silly. Okay. I have a legitimate recommendation though for double shield. It's not 2 shields that are equipped at the same time. But canonically, tanks will have a big defensive, like an oh shit button that's a shield wall ability, right? So with shield wall, you forfeit your weapon to replicate your shield for a set amount of time, losing the ability to attack and take offensive actions. But you gain an absurd amount of mitigation and put a minus damage debuff on everything around you during this. Thank you. I'll be here all week. And probably way past that as well, considering next week we have new servers. Yeah, I got you thinking at least. Like a cooldown that has a trade-off where you become exorbitantly tanky. You get the double shield like visual, and for X amount of seconds, it's like a big oh shit button. So like I am about to die and I'm just like, all right, I gotta beef up. I pop Indom, I dump all my courage on Fortify, and then I pop Rush of Courage to get more courage, and then I pop it on Shield Wall. Double shield silly for silly boys. Well, just call me a silly boy then, because I think it'd be good for the culture. For tanks everywhere. Also, Dwarf Launcher. Both Dunir and Nakua become projectiles for ship armaments. So like you have potion launchers, but like potions in the water, bad for environment, right? We can agree on that. You don't want to spill things in the water. The turquoise sea, very clean water currently. So you don't want to fuck that up. You don't want all those pollutants. You don't want all of the shards from the like potion containers. So what's your best option? Launch dwarves. Nakua, Dunir, even shorter other races, depending on what kind of ship you have. I think it's a renewable form of engagement with no net negative to the environment. I think it's great. Personally, I am one of the chairmen of the Clean Vera Foundation, and our goal is to really just keep Vera cleaned up, both in terms of player base and in terms of the environment itself. And so we're trying to find some green opportunities within the game to really just keep everything looking beautiful. And we are worried about all of the hubbub and hullabaloo that naval combat will add in. Are you aware that ocean liners, people poop in them, and then they just dump the poop into the ocean water? So when you swim in the ocean, you're just swimming in a really big toilet? We don't want that in Vera. No poop water for the swimmers. Just consider, if you will, a cleaner, more filtered Vera. Bluer waters, and not poorer waters, like the waters of today. For just 1 T3 sub a month, you too can sponsor a streamer that has a goal to do bigger things with this world than just acquire gear. Where is Korax? I just want this bird to spawn. Simple man with a simple plan, and it's to kick the shit out of a bird. Yo, what up, Solo Miner? About to forge a key so I can play. Wait, I'll just send you a picture of my key and then take it over to like Home Depot and see if they can make a copy of it. Wait a fucking second. Oh shit. Oh shit. Such an environmentally conscious king. Thank you. Thank you. I try to keep it all in mind. Poop everywhere. Yeah, there's literally just shit everywhere in the ocean no matter what you do. That's the important thing to keep in mind. No matter what you're doing in the ocean, you're pooping. And you're swimming in poop. Chile, what up? Fertilizer helps things grow? Yeah, but like, what if you're a human getting fertilized? I mean, I guess not like that. Not like that. You guys are fucking freaks. You guys are freaks. What are y'all camping? So, Korax is burb that drops black feather tunic. Very good burb to kill. Kanko, hello! Thank you for the 100-day streak. Just finished code YAT. Legit dropped a couple tiers. Carla's here. Yeah, she knows. She knows. I told her. Is this a rerun? Yeah, this is a rerun. Exactly. Yes. Yes, this is indeed a rerun. I want double shield too. Let me throw him like Cap. No throwing. I mean, I would like a holy shield, like a throw engage type shit for tank. But I mean, we already have bows pre-streamed. Yeah, so I actually pay chat to come in and kind of like respond to the reruns to keep everything feeling a little bit organic. So that's the biggest thing. We even have like pre-recorded subs that will air. So like in about 30 seconds, someone's gonna drop 5 gifted just to prove that it's pre-recorded. I found the infinite money glitch. My payment's late? God damn it. God damn it. Reshooting the album cover? The album cover goes hard. You can get up there too. It's so easy. Oh shit! They nerfed me. All you have to do is get up here and then you kind of like, you turn away and then you can turn back in, but we should watch Code Geass. Doesn't have big butts. What the fuck? I found an infinite money glitch, chat. I broke the game. Anonymous coming in with the 5. Thank you so much. I broke the game, chat. I'll probably rewatch somebody. Wait, did you watch Dubs Not Subs? Anonymous, thank you for the 5. Much love. Much love, boys. W gifties. W Anon, boys. Can we get the first Dusty W booties of the day? One time for the one time, please. Anybody that is currently subbed to the channel that is out there. Can you do me a favor? Can you click on your emotes and select the Dusty W booty emote? It is the single greatest emote on Twitch. Rumor has it, if all of chat works together, you can summon in a 6.9 Faptitude Girthquake on the Dichter scale that calls in a Punami that wipes away all life on the screen chat. But you have to work together. You must make a big wave, a big splash. You need a lot of booty to force one of those things. Can we get the Dusty W booties for the W Anonymous gifter, chat? The first one of the day, I just fell. It's fine. Because if you know me, you know that I always know how to find my way back up. So this, you can't find your way back up. You think, right? Oh no, I'm not down here. I'm stuck. I can't get up. You're helpless. What you have to do is hop on this ridge and you just wall ride. Ready? I fucked it up. I'm not gonna lie, I fucked that up. That was not the intended outcome. I've done this 100 times. I've done this 100 times and I just fucked that up. All right. I might have cooked it. I might have cooked it, chat. So basically you're supposed to wall ride and go up here. I might have put myself in a bad spot. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Sam Man, over on YouTube. Hope you're having a great day. Enigma, what up? Hope you're having a great day as well. Golf clap. I mean, at least somebody's clapping. That's a start to anything, right? Delete the chat AI. Simp is not a slur. I love that that's censored. You can't be mean. Code Geass is the best anime ever made. Dusty, let's watch. I mean, we can put it on the list. You're on the list. Hope it was worth it. You try also streaming on TikTok. No, there's a certain level of like, more viewers are cool for like, you know, a lot of streamers, but for me, it's like quality over quantity type shit, right? I don't really care about the total number as long as I enjoy what I do and I can pay my bills. And like, I fear what would show up if I started multi-streaming on TikTok. Like, some people are like, catch me on Twitch and Instagram and Twitter and Kick and TikTok and Rumble and Party and fucking Facebook Live and everything. And I'm like, God damn, brother. I mean, I respect it. Like, clapping it ain't with my hands. I mean, that's a culture that we want to instill here. Cake.com. Is that a real streaming site? That sounds like porn. I'm not gonna lie. That entirely sounds like P-word. Roll credits to all of the links. Sponsored by all of these gambling sites. Every single gambling site. It's just everywhere. Be on everything, even refrigerators. Listen, I've been in AI. Or not AI, I'm so sorry. I am AI. I've been in VR. I've been pulled up on the big screen in VR. I have been in a Tesla. Like, not me personally. Well, I've been in a Tesla. But Stream has been in a Tesla. I can confirm I've been in at least one home theater. We got confirmation on that one day. So Korax is only at night. It's 58 minutes remaining until dusk. Let's see, where are some other cool places I'm in? Somebody's probably had me on a fridge, right? Surely. I've had you up on my golf simulator. Just fucking ripping drives at my face. Holy shit. Highest club speed you've ever put out. Good God. I don't know if I feel good or bad about that. I teleport sometimes. The best way to hit it is if you hit the spiral. You gotta like hit it, turn out, and then hit the charge. No! Oh, I cooked it. I cooked it. If you can land up there, that's the bis angle. Someone come here. I need to test a bug and or see if it's a bug. Wait, where? What do you need to test? You did a solo van today from NA to the tropics. How many hours did that take? Did you have a good van? Bard bug. I'm here. Tomato. What are you testing? 1 hour, 10 minutes speedy van. Ooh, it's not bad. Trip supposed to need 2 movement impaired debuffs. Does get off the stage apply multiple stacks of whatchamahoo's it? Snare? Yeah. So each stack of a debuff counts as 1 debuff, I believe, right now, instead of it being 2 independent debuffs. So if you have like 2 stacks of snare or something like that, then that would, I believe, facilitate the 2 or more debuffs. If I'm not tripping. I don't think it has to be like 2 independent debuffs, like a snare and a chill or anything. Don't change it. Yeah, no, I think that's working as intended. I actually don't think that's bugged. Is Big Bird back up or no? And if not, where are we going? Because we could pop over and check monitor if we need people, or if people still need the boots of the tardy. I don't know. What are people targeting here? Because it looks like a couple of mobs aren't spawning. It looks like we have about an hour until night, and that's when Korax will spawn, maybe? Maybe? So. Yo, what up, Codfather? Have you played with the Tumbering system? Seems very similar to Enchanting. Don't know whether we need both in the game. So, similar from an outside, right? But basically, do rare boots to tardy drop? Yes. I love how you have to type it differently. Yeah. So we actually got a rare drop, and since then haven't seen another pair. But maybe streamer loot would hit. So with tempering, the easiest way to explain it is, let me pull up the crafting calculator for you. And that gives kind of like a visual aid. So on the crafting calculator, we'll go blood sight bow. Or wait, I'm so sorry. Long sight. Crystallized blood, long sight, bloodshot, all the same. So, very easily explained. Boop. Here, if you make a long sight bow with 20 epic braid, it puts you at the very bottom roll of what the epic could be, right? If you make it with 20 Lego, it puts you at the top of what the roll could be. So, what tempering does is allow you to adjust the base value of the stats up in this range. So within the same rarity threshold, you can adjust the base stats. Enchanting is on top of the actual base stat adjustment, right? So that's kind of the difference there. Tempering is for these stats on the base level within the same rarity bracket, and then enchanting takes these and then goes on top of those stats. So it's kind of like a more controllable thing, right? That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, of course, of course. They seem very similar, and I at first was also like, wait a second, it's just the same goddamn thing. But it's basically a way to take like bad rolled things and make them better. Yo, what up, Ido? How you doing, go? It means 1.0 soon. No 1.0 yet. No 1.0 yet. We go 0.10 and then like through that progression. But fresh start servers May 1st and then full reset on August 4th. So games come a long fucking way. Long fucking way. Huge amount of progress. A lot of modes online. A lot of systems online. The 3 PvP systems that we're still missing are just like I duel you. We get guild castle sieges, and then we get arenas, and those are the main systems. So it's solid. August 4th it is. Yeah. So fresh start servers, like I said, May 1st. So a lot of people will be going over there. They're doing a merge of Vyra and Lyneth, which are the servers that we're on now. And then on May 1st, we're going to be going freshies with the community as well. Pretty much everyone at that point will be. And then August 4th, they do like a full reset. So if you haven't checked it out, the Wave 3 access, if you don't have access yet, gets you access to all of the testing phases starting on May 1st. So you'll get that May 1st to August period. Then you'll get the August and beyond, which is a phase 3 launch. They basically just like push back when the formal phase 3 is. So they can get the time to kill changes, attribute changes, gathering, refining, crafting changes all shored up. A lot more shit in between then as well. Port to UE 5.5, dynamic gridding being implemented and tested. So huge amount of shit. So if you already have access or you have Wave 3 access for your entry point, that still gets you in on May 1st. I would definitely recommend checking it out beforehand because the systems do go quite deep past just New World where it's like, I level in 10 hours, I get 2 perk gear, and then I can just win. Gear's incredibly important. And you've got to PvE a lot, you've got to craft a lot, you've got to invest like a lot of time in the entirety of your character to be able to PvP on any form of like high level whatsoever. So it's definitely that holistic investment. I don't know how much like you played before or anything like that, but yeah, if you need anything, let me know, bro. We got the whole community over here. We got ties pretty much everywhere. So we're estimating 10 guilds ish, which is a few hundred people plus for May 1st launch. So we'll be in a really good spot. Yo, what up, Brox? How you doing today? I'm doing very well. I appreciate you. It's been a very nice day. It's extremely warm in Maine, and I look down to see the temperature, and it just says pollen tomorrow. So I've been spending a lot of time outside, getting everything all sorted out. Dumb, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah, I've just kind of been like trying to stay outside as much as I can before stream, get as much sunlight in, get some good food, do a lot around the house. So it's nice. It's nice. Wait. I see a caravan, want to jump it. Sabo, did you just nuke somebody's van? Oh god. Oh god. Yo, what up all day? How's the PvE content? Incredibly important and fun, I will say. So, leveling wise, they're doing an entire questing revamp in between August 1st and the May 4th, or not May 4th, I'm so sorry. In between May 1st and the August 4th, like, fresh starts, right? So they are completely revamping everything questing related. The first time user experience, getting complete revamps, time to kill changes, like crafting changes, everything. So level 19. Yeah, don't kill the 19's van. Here. Hold on. Where is he? Where is he? Be nice to the 19. Be nice. Don't bully the low level. If I want to strictly PvE and do speedruns and such, speedrun and other MMOs, does the PvE content feel like it's good for strictly PvEers that are pretty hardcore in that? So right now, in terms of like a completely replicatable loop, are you guys killing the caravan guy? Bro, he just tried to, between August 1st and May 4th. Give me a break, I'm on my fucking first cup of coffee still, technically my second. Give me a break. In between May 1st and August 4th. Jesus Christ. So right now, everything is open world, right? So like speedrunning and linearity, there's not a ton of that yet. Everything in Ashes will be primarily facilitated in the open world, but for dungeons, there will be an 80% open world build out, 20% instance build out in the final kind of like iteration of the game, right? When it's fully put out. The instance dungeon content is gonna be like a pseudo M+ that kind of is dynamically scaling. So what I mean by that is, say we are doing a dungeon and we wanna go hard. We wanna try to speed run, we wanna try to get as much as we can out of it, right? So basically, up to the first boss in that instance dungeon, you'll use that as a calibration time for your group. You'll see like how good your group can do up to that period. And the better your group does, the harder the dungeon is. The better rewards you get, the harder the dungeon is. So you get rewarded for that effort. That's where you'll see more of like the speed running and more of the reward for that coming in. There will be achievements for PvE as well. So there will also be different leaderboards for PvP modes. I know you said strictly PvE. There will be achievements, titles, shit like that, that you can earn through different modes. And I definitely think in terms of like replicatable content and stuff that you just get, you know, a lot of value out of repeating, the instance dungeon setup is going to be very well for people who want to push harder levels, go faster, and kind of like push up that route. So strictly PvE wise, the content is definitely going to be there. It's just a matter of, if you're playing Ashes strictly PvE oriented, you do have to know that there is always the risk of PvP at any point. There could always be a guild versus guild war that breaks out, a node versus node war that goes out, but you can avoid a lot of it just within your gameplay loop. If you want to minimize the odds of PvP, you can run around without a guild tag, so you can't get guild decked on. You can not be a citizen of a node, so that way, like, you know, so that way you don't get node versus node decked on. So you can minimize your chance of PvP and really go about like a PvE oriented loop. It's just, it's hard to completely avoid PvP. But even PvPers like Colton, Victra, one of the better bards like Onvira, does a ton of PvP with Envious, does all of the PvP tourneys. You just run around farming shit with us because no matter how PvP oriented you are, you always have to PvE. So it's definitely important to PvE across the board. The content continues to get better, but if you are in a spot where you prefer PvE, but you kind of like are willing to PvP, I think you'll get the most out of it. Thursday, what update? There's gonna be a major one or a small one. Thursday should add the June Dark. Should be a good iteration on the gathering, refining, crafting changes that they started up. I would assume a TTK pass, like attribute pass, and then probably some more from there, but it seems like it'll probably be pretty heavily oriented in June Dark iteration as well as the gathering changes. So they've talked about wanting to be able to push the gathering changes out before the fresh starts on May 1st to try to get those like in for an economic state. And then once August hits, they'll have all of those completely finished, right? So yeah, it should be a pretty big update. So I'd assume was a game would be more so PvP centric. Not that I want to change it, just might not necessarily be made. I do enjoy PvP though, but not necessarily, not really Zergfest. Oh yeah. So like, in terms of actual gameplay loop, if you really want to avoid PvP, you can avoid it a lot. You can avoid a ton of PvP. Even if you are a PvP oriented player, your gameplay loop's probably gonna be like 80% PvE. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like there's just a lot of PvE. It's a full PvX loop. There's not really a way to decisively just be like, okay, you know, I'm only doing this in Ashes and actually succeeding. Hoofs, what up, brother? How you doing today? Can you repeat? Oh, you're good. It'll be a pretty major update. So the June Dark Probably a pass to the gathering system that they started to put in and change up with the dynamic gathering. Probably a pass to the time to kill attribute stuff. But I would assume it'd be probably oriented around the June Dark implementation, trying to get the crafting set up for the Fresh Start servers on May 1st, trying to get that in a spot where it's not going to completely fuck the economy. And I would assume anything we see past that will probably be a bonus. Do we want to try to do Firebrand? I'd be down to go do Firebrand, because Firebrand Relic still hasn't dropped anywhere, right? Tell me what biome is coming again. Make me happy. The June Dark. You're gonna have your entire jungle. And for any of my naval combat fans, no belly button. Your invisible wall gets expanded all the way behind my beautiful face here, down here, all around this, all the way outside the desert. Welcome to an actual saleable ocean, chat. This is all force flag lawless PvP zone as well. Anytime you're on the water. It's time. It's time. It's going to ramp up so fast. Do we want to do Firebrand? I'd be down to go do Firebrand. I would absolutely be down. PvE builds the world, PvP changes the world. Yeah, absolutely. And if you like PvP, but just not the Zerg stuff, there will be arenas that are in the game. Now, those are going to be added later on. They're not quite in yet, but those will be tied to military nodes. But arenas will be 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, possibly even a larger mode. They've even talked about the possibility of sometime, like someday, maybe having cross-server combat available through that, but that's a hard maybe. So that's more in like the ideation possibilities phase more than anything. Arenas themselves, though, as soon as those hit, arenas and instance content for dungeons, oh my god. Yeah, I'm going to be in those constantly. I consider those very replicatable game modes that you can just do constantly. So duels, arenas, like instance dungeon that actually has like a grind incentivization to it. All absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Emu, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Magic and RuneScape keeps just use a spell to increase my smelting for a limited time. Yeah, you can just do food here. Start recruiting? Yeah. Quick and Firebrand. I mean, Firebrand can be quick. Play for more Firebrand PM. All right. We'll just see how many people want to actually go do it. I mean, it should be possible. Yesterday, I found a Lego braid. How the fuck does everybody get Lego fucking braidwood except for me? What do you mean? How does every single person find Lego braid except for me? I found it at like 1 p.m. Okay, so Intrepid just has all the Lego braid for the day spawn, like, as soon as I'm offline, I guess. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Yo, what up, Ray? Are you doing it right? Apparently fucking not. I don't know. I guess I'm just fucking, like, chopping the wood wrong. I'm, like, hitting the wood so hard because of my massive, just juiced biceps and triceps and other seps that I don't really know. Quadriceps? No, those are in my legs. All of my seps, they're so strong that I'm just, like, I'm hitting the tree too hard and knocking the rarity out of it, I think. So, maybe I just have to, like, I have to just stop lifting absurd amounts of weight every day. Like, I've basically been curling 400-pound weights for like 200 reps before every single stream while going on a 2-mile run with a 100-pound rucksack, just as my warm-up, by the way. So really, like, I've been applying a banana peel to my face at 3 a.m. every morning and then dunking my head in a bowl of ice water. So it's really changed my fucking day. My morning routine is entirely different now. Such a healthy king? Yes. I feel like I am in peak physical condition now. Tumok was in Winstead. Is Tumok still up? Wait. I mean, Tumok may be better to do than Firebrand if Tumok's up. I don't know if Tumok's actually up, though. I just think people find it the first several hours when server resets and just sit there or something. Oh, yeah. I mean, so when server resets go up, everything's going to get sniped a lot quicker. That's why whenever there's a downtime and servers are up like right after I get on, we always do our loop. It's just, you can find so many good trees at that point, but... Oh, Jack Tumok? Yeah, because I'm right over here. He should be like in this region, right? Just in this general, like, general area around Winnie. I'll check the west side, like that west spawn on the corner. I got an epic raptor carcass yesterday. Oh, damn. Damn. How much would that go for? Isn't getting high rarity from gathering, like, or not gathering, but fucking hunting super rare?
It's up there. How did you get up there, dog?
How do you manage that? Timok's been up for about a week now, right by that homestead on the river.
What?
Wait, by the freehold on the river. Like, where at? Up here? To Mockington? Patrols along the river. Up there. What? Okay. Well, let's give it a look. Who's this? Apollo. Someone's on a broodling. I mean, I'll check this route. We're just like, we're full spreading out. Is he always over on this side? East of the river, north of the homestead. Okay. Yeah, that's usually where I find him. What's his like full pat route? Because Tumok's still the play. Like if you can get the Tumok wand, it's very nice. And any reps on world bosses just before fresh are good for people to get. We probably don't even need a crazy group. Like the boss fights are incredibly easy right now because boss damage got a little bit borked in the TTK update. If he pats much, he's currently broken. He's just been chilling there? How have I not run into him? I feel like I've run through here so many times, no? I have 7-man Tumok. Yeah, I mean, world boss is hit for nothing right now. It's literally just having enough DPS to, like, outdo the HP regen. All right, change of plans. We're doing Tumok. Chat, who wants to come do Tumok? Apparently, we have nobody on. How dare people work jobs on a Monday? This is absolutely ridiculous. Slash Whisper, Esoteric. Come do Tumok. Play some cool music when you get close to. Yeah, it's like the boss music, right? Because Firebrand's up as well. Kind of sad about the fresh start. My vacation time got fuck because of it. Oh no! Wait, so you did May 1st vacation time and then you won't have August vacation time because of it? So hear me out. Use your vacation time for May 1st and then for August just fucking quit. I have August now? Oh, okay, well that's good. That's good. That's also a solution, yeah. Anything can work. Anything can work. Like, if it doesn't pan out, you could also just go my route with it, and then you have a lot more time to play. Well, 5 days off for fresh, so that 25 day 2, and then just 5. Yeah, that's kind of what my plan is as well. I figure with leveling groups, it's probably going to be a 2-day process to 25, maybe 3. If we're going about it a little more casual, but once you're ahead of the curve, it just like opens up so much. You know what I mean? It gets so much faster as soon as you're ahead. YOLO quit and become a streamer? Yeah, exactly. Gotta get Dusty the name Dusty. Would I want Dusty? I don't know. I almost feel like I would want just DustyWhy instead of Dusty, right? Like, I don't mind. I don't mind if someone else just has Dusty, but I don't know. The DustyWhy would definitely be the play. Slash P, do you have more friends? Or any friends? I feel like we should clarify that. I could pass him lead if he does have friends. What are those? No shot the game's cucking me at 249.9 fizz power. Absolutely rolled. Absolutely rolled. What's your gear? Like, what's your bow and stuff? Do you need a better bow? Because I have the epic. Let's see. I I have an extra Lumidon earring. The options are there. Flares, bloodshot bow. Do you want a long sight instead of your bloodshot? If you want the long sight, just give me your bloodshot instead. They're pretty similar. Like the short bow. Oh, I forgot bloodshot's a short bow. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. No, that makes sense. That checks out. Flare's Flesh Ripper is such an intriguing item. It's just got a hidden secondary fizz power roll that doesn't show. Rosarium guards. Wait, do I still have an extra pair of bracers? I had another pair of hardened chitin armor previously, but I don't think I do anymore. Tragic. I gave away so much shit recently. Got heroic looms. Okay, cool. Oh, hey man. What's up? Where's Derek? What's he doing over there? Wood Deep Week? I mean, this is the easiest way to get Biscaster wand. Need the Griffin belt. Currently only got Ash and Haunt at like 44 strength. Is there a different alternative? Yeah, like we can do it with one group of people pretty easily. It's not a hard fight. It's just tank and spank. It's just legitimate tank and spank. So as long as we can get a few people, then I'm sure we're chilling. I don't even think we need many. If we had a few more login, we're fine. You don't need two tanks. I can just hold aggro the entire time. Where'd he go? Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Did Colton break him? Uh-oh. Colton, I think you broke him. He's targeting you. One bug into another bug. We might need help. This is not the best. So like, what was the first bug where he just wasn't patrolling? Brought invuln bug and now he has a new invuln bug. What if we just teabag him out of the ground? Yeah, Chewie knows. Just pull him up. So are we gonna be able to do Tumok? We might need like, what are the odds we can get a kill and a respawn on this? Can I get like can I return this one and get one that works? Is there like a refund policy on world boss spawns? Dorf arise. If Planendorf were here, he would save us, but it's within working hours, so menial Steven probably has him locked up doing actual work. Golly, how dare he. As an NA player, a GM might grant that. Well, like, and you also have to remember, like, I'm a streamer too, so they'll probably come here and be like, oh my god, Dusty, I'm so sorry to inconvenience you in the slightest way. My king, my lord, please take all of the Tumok loot, right? Just kidding, they would probably fucking kill me. I've died to GMs so much more than they've given me cool stuff. Tumok, Firebrand, and Steven walk into a bar. Like, the most likely scenario if a GM were to help in this like chaotic good testing environment is like GM descends from the sky, slash mass nuke, kills all of us and Tumok and says, okay, Tumok will be back up in a minute. Have fun. Whenever happened on EU? Well, that's because you guys play at fucking like 2 a.m. their time. In all fairness, isn't it like a 9-hour difference? Kira. Hi. Need the wand? Nice. Thanks. 5 for UK. Well, Intrepid's West Coast, not East Coast. Hi, Combat. How are you? Hey, Kai. So, like, worst case, we just go to Firebrand, I guess? Because, like, I'd like to kill Tumok. Qzoom, I don't want to see character model? Yeah. Don't mind the fact that I kind of look like a mecha right now. It's because of my bracers being bugged, but... The boots are intended to be goofy, by the way. Most boots look normal size. These are like a specific named mob boot that give me, I think, larger toes. Longer toes for better traction. And character models will probably improve a lot with the transition to Unreal Engine 5.5 in between May 1st and August. How many different races are there? Oh boy, you look like a dwarf, so let me show you a little something. Over the course of the next couple months, we'll be getting access to 3 more races, but there's a lot of variants already. Oh God. I always like to pull up, whoops. I went to ashes.com, whoops. Ashescreation.wiki, races. Load for me. So, you have the Kalar. You have the Valoon. You have Dunir, which is the race that I am. These are like the mountain dwarves. You have the Nakua, which will be island dwarves. You have the Renkai and the Vek for the orcs. For the elves, you have the Empyrean and the Pyri. And then you have the Tolnar for all the furries out there. Now, we are still missing a few of them. Over the course of May 1st to August, we'll be getting the Nakua, the Renkai, and the Pyri. And then Tolnar will be the last one for us to get. We'll also be getting the Summoner in between May 1st and August 4th. And on August 4th, we have that wipe, so it'll be the Summoner start. So that'll be nice. All right, well, I guess we go down to Firebrand instead. Yeah, let's go to Firebrand. Let's go ahead and do that. Cause maybe Firebrand will work a little bit better for us. You know what I mean? I'm pretty confident, at least. Dun, dun. Excuse me, pardon me. If you're to live vicariously for my ashes fix from your stream, I appreciate that, brother. Much love, much love. I hope you're doing well, Combat. Are you getting ready for the May 1st launch, or are you just chilling? Or there are like 6A classes. So if you do exclamation classes, that'll give you a nice handy grid on how it'll work. But basically, as of right now, there are 7 primary archetypes. There will be 8 in the full version of the game on launch. Yo, what up, Block? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a great day. We're going down to Firebrand right now if you want to come through. It's in New Ayla. Total, there will be 64 class combinations. So basically, through those classes, you will have your primary archetype, any one of the 8, and that determines your active abilities. So I'm a tank, I'll always have tank abilities. My secondary archetype would augment my tank abilities with parts of that second class. So say I were a tank, I would probably get more max HP, some more mitigation from my skills, just things that align with the tank. A tank cleric, I may see some of my abilities gain self-healing augments and capabilities. What's up there?
So we're just gonna go here. Enemy NPC.
NPC got a flying mount, please nerf. Or give me flyer. Ooh. All right, the bug was submitted. I did my job. But basically, that secondary archetype will change your abilities a little bit from your main class, and you'll still have the same abilities. They'll just be augmented with a little bit of a take of that secondary class. Get out in like 10 minutes for like dog training. We'll try to get online over deal. Sounds good, brother. I hope the dog training goes well. Iso, what you doing? Wasn't May 1st the launch? May 1st launch delayed to August. Nothing was actually like delayed in the sense of losing anything. In terms of losing ground. May 1st, we still get a fresh start, right? Wave 3 packs still get access. And there's a merge from Vyra and Lyneth together. So Vyra and Lyneth will lose all of their like node progression. Characters will still exist. And then a new server opens up on May 1st. Then on August 4th, there is a full wipe of everything. And everyone is then forced onto that brand new server, which is the start of the phase 3 server. So with that phase 3 server starting up, that's when you'll have that development phase that is just like until it's done. Through the phase 3, we will end up getting the rest of the game. It'll become feature complete. The reason that they pushed it back for that like long server start is because they have a few things that are in progression that they wanted to finish before the super long server period to avoid wipes on that longer server. For instance, time to kill changes. On top of that, you also have the gathering, refine, and crafting changes. You've got a lot of very important systems that are being revamped. You've got an entire questing revamp coming in, which is the #1 community pain point for solo players and people that don't like mob grinding. First time user experience revamps coming in as well. So nothing is technically lost during that. Well, actually, the 24/7 server accessibility is lost. That is the one thing that's just like, all right, well, that sucks. We do stay on the 5 up, 2 down. There are some weeks where we might see Tuesday, Wednesday uptime, but I really wouldn't count on it just because they still need private test realm testing. They still need downtime to work on all of these changes. But we will be getting as a net, like more things before the actual long server starts up for phase 3 in August than we would have if they just progressed it through and didn't have that full wipe before those servers. So it'll be a lot better of an experience. And in August, people will also be able to start the fresh starts with any archetype that they want. Summoner will be in at that point. So if you do want to roll a summoner and you don't just want to have to play something until summoner comes out in the middle of the phase, bing, bang, boom, you're good. You just make a summoner at the start of P3 and you're up tremendous. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions about like any specific things, but wave 3 key holders are still in. We'll be re-rolling as a community on fresh starts on May 1st still. So it's gonna be nice. Everyone will still benefit. Everyone will still be able to play the game and we're up tremendous. Tank DPS, I wanna hit stuff, hold aggro and do massive damage while holding it. Tank fighter might be for you. Tank fighter may be the play for you. I think tank fighter will probably be a lot of nice chunky damage and would be more of that like get tanky enough and then scale power, which is kind of like that bruisery type beat. So there are tanks that just scale as much max health, as much constitution, as much mitigation as they can, right? Is that one of us getting this or no? Oh, okay. Wait, Chewy, were you getting this on your other character? Is this your tree? Or am I gonna snipe this if I take it? You? Okay. I'll make sure nobody gets it. Hold on. I'm not gonna take it. I'll just hold it. I'm literally gonna guard it for you. I was like, wait a second. I see a braidwood. And then I was like, wait. It looks like somebody else saw this braidwood. Gonna be common as fuck. You're right. I ran over to it, so I just killed the rarity of it. I'll run patrol on it. I'll kind of like I'll be incognito over here. You know what I mean? I'll just like, I'll peek out and if anyone tries to take it, I'll trip them. Wait, who's this? Is it you? Okay, it's you. Okay. Whew. Someone was about to get fucked up. We'll do the ritual. We'll do the ritual. Make sure you have all your gear on. Make sure you put your gear on. I don't see a buff. This is the Lego. This is the Lego. This is it, chat. The team gathering has happened. We're splitting it if it's Lego. My God, do you have an axe? Ah! I don't know what did we get common? Tell me it wasn't common.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
bacon ham sausage, thank you for the follow. Common. I suck at gathering, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm like the opposite of the Midas touch. Everything I touch turns fucking common. Oh god. Yo, what a vodka. Do you know if there's a way to give items to alt characters? Have a friend that you trust to transfer those items. Other than that, you can list it on the marketplace and kind of like sell it to your other character, but then you'd pay marketplace fees. There's no like direct alt to alt transfer system through in-game mailing or anything like that currently. Well, sub will start on launch. You won't have to worry about that for a while. Bo Honglaze, what up? Can you explain to me why I've never seen you and He-Man in the same room? Contractually obligated to not reveal anything in that regard, unfortunately. Thank you for your inquiries. Next question, please. Next question. Thank you, though. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. On Fresh Start, we're locking Dusty in the desert while the rest of us gather in the Riverlands. Yeah, just send me to the desert with a group and have me farm Daytona constantly. We just run around in a circle and farm. That's all we do. I live there. Game froze restarting? Okay, have fun. I think we'll still need more people for Firebrand anyways, so. We'll have to get down there and see if we can get a few more DPS. You don't really need much anything to actually kill the bosses right now, but is Firebrand a real person? Yes, it's controlled by different developers at different times of the day, which is why it's only up sometimes, because Intrepid is a very small independent developer, so they don't actually have like the around the clock developer time yet to have Firebrand controlled. But it's basically a mocap suit, and because it's a four-legged like mob, the developers actually have to crawl around on all four legs, throw the tail swipes, and rumor has it that Firebrand bugs because the developers just don't have the stamina for the entire fight right now, so they have to take breaks during the resets. That's what I've heard anyways. I haven't been out to the studio or anything, but yeah, I'm not assigned to an NDA, so I can actually talk about these things. We know how mob coding works here. Just wait till you learn about dynamic server gridding. Gotta take goddamn cartography courses for that. We've seen the process. Firebrand sleeps sometimes and also has to go home to play with his kids and eat dinner. Yeah, Firebrand gives us a lot of time out of their day. Like, Tumok also, like, Tumok may or may not be stuck underground right now, but Tumok's out of life of his own too. It's important to remember. And the poor Sclerisha, she's a mother of pain, and like, surely she's got a lot of pain to try to like raise, right? No pain, because no one's really killing Sclerisha. Although, I ain't seen that bitch in a minute. Where's she been? Chat, has anyone been killing Sclerisha? For the mount, at least? Is that the only thing in her loot table? Has she been spawning? Because the fight's tank and spank as fuck. And if mobs are hitting with pool noodles, then tank and spank fights become quite easy, right? Quite freeform? Or am I missing something? So maybe people have been farming her for that reason. Who knows? Want to buy heroic griffin leather, 40 gold. Jesus fucking Christ. Ski to the Drewski. She got number 2. It's time to return. It's time to get your PvP reps in. You cannot avoid it any longer. Honestly, we could go out to Daytona and do some leveling too, worst case. Our return for fresh. Brother's gonna be washed. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll shake it off. Tank hate. Weird. What's going on here? Are these guys gonna fight? Wait. That guy's sprinting away. He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Why is this guy looking at me? That's... Chat, should I flag up and see if he hits me? He's level 11. Is he bullying these guys? Is he being mean to the low levels? Oh no, he turned his flag off. Okay. He was looking at me like he wanted to fucking fight. I was just riding by, minding my business. Yo, what up, Za? How you doing, brother? Battle of the grind? Hey, combat. I hope you have a good one, brother. Before 25 rogue. Just surrounded by 25 rogues. Tumok up. Wait, is Tumok back up? Uh-oh. If Firebrand's controlled by devs and shifts, now we know why it resets and goes untargetable. Shift change? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just need a break. Sometimes you need a bathroom break. Sometimes you need to go elsewhere and do something. Wait, this bear spawn could be fucking insane for farming on fresh. This is where I actually went for my original, like, leveling this character. I think that'll genuinely be good. Because we're not going to have Oak and Bane unlocked for, like, the Diddy range farming. So we're just going to have to, like, raw open world grind to get out of Diddy range. I mean, maybe Oak and Bane opens up, like, throughout, but I don't think so. Fresh start equals no snores. See, I've thought about this a lot. And while it is extremely sad that I won't have a snores for fresh start, I do now have animal husbandry connections through which I can get discount mounts. So like, I'll still be drippy. I may not be like full snores drippy for fresh start, but I accept that. I accept that. It's hard to maintain this over a long period of time, and all good things must come to an end. You know what I mean? It's like I put in thousands and thousands of hours of work for this snores to achieve it from the hardest content in the game. Get out of the water. And you know, to see it go is sad, but when one snores closes, another snores opens, as they say, right? So it's on to bigger and better opportunities. It's like, who knows, maybe this phase it's a snores, and then maybe next phase they throw in the Steven mount that we want, where he just kind of piggybacks the player around Vera. In his sprint, he just like runs really fast, and you hear the sandals kind of like flip-flopping a lot faster. So personally, I think the sky is the limit with Ashes. We've seen how much work their mount design team is really like willing to put in, and I think, you know, there's always something bigger and better out there. So we gotta stay optimistic. Kill the snores off. Look at me starting from the butthole and finishing at the shaft. What do you mean? No, don't kill the snores off. Dusty, you get a fox? I like the snores more than the fox, I won't lie. There are more foxes than snorses. You know the average selling price of a snores chat is 35 gold? Just a fun fact for you. There has been one recorded transaction of a snores ever, and a player named Asp was given a snores from Steven directly. And that was before the actual, like... That was before the actual... That's... What? Why are you... What? Why are you Thanos snapping people? That's not timeoutable. No, don't Thanos snap people. That's not timeoutable at all. We're talking about mounts in game. So yeah, there's been like one recorded transaction of a snores in history, right? And the person that was given a snores from Steven sold it to Drapa for 35 gold, and then I've never seen them again. So see time out. Yeah, worse things are said on the daily. Yeah, no, you're good. I got you, Chewy. I got you. Sometimes people are a little quick on the trigger finger. It's okay. It's okay. Unique mounts are great. Yeah, personally, like, I love the grind mounts too. Like, something that you can actually play to achieve instead of just get for free or something. Have they heard Dusty? Yeah. No, it's okay, Za. It's okay. It always gets wild in here. You have to remember, half of like stream is just chat harassing me in the best possible way. It's the most sus stream in human history. Oh. Lemony's got it on lock. I believe in you, Lemony. Lemony going for the full solo. We only are asked you because you snores. I am snores. We are snores. He, she, me. Snores. It's all snores. It always has been. I need to go get my last cup of coffee so I don't fall asleep. I'll be right back. One sec. Chat, we need more people for Firebrand.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Hey, skeptics. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, we've returned. What the dog doing? Hi, Max. Is avocado a fruit or vegetable? Avocado's a fruit. Tomatoes are also fruits. What are you guys talking about? Hot dogs or sandwiches? I think hot dogs are tacos, personally. How do you get your snores? 'Twas a gift from the sandaled one himself. It was the nicest gift that I've received. And actually, fun fact, just a little tidbit of information for everybody. So after I got the snores, I had it for a while, and it was 90% move speed, like slower than the actual base movement speed of running, right? And I had been using it for a long time. Weeks. And I was just chilling one day doing some Carfin farming, and I got kind of like ported up to the top of Carfin. Lo and behold, I get chased down by the sandaled one controlling the ancient one. And it was like a really good run-in, right? It was very fun. I learned a lot. It's a good boss fight. I died. But I was looking through old screenshots today because Intrepid had posted like a thing about like what the coolest mount is, right? And I was looking at the screenshots to try to find like the Dorfon to Snores picture. And at the time that I got brought up to Carfin on the top floor, I had a little over 400 Twitch subs. And I had just come over recently. And it was like, oh shit. Like, this is insane. Like, it put a lot into perspective, and I just appreciate you guys, man. It was a crazy little thing for me this morning where I was like, wow, we have actually grown so unbelievably much since coming over here that it's, dude, it's genuinely unreal how much the Ashes community has chosen to support the channel, and it does genuinely mean the world to me. It has changed my life, so I just appreciate it so much. Is the only mode available the normal MMO style where you have to hold your left or right mouse button and move the camera around? As Drewski said, you can hit Z and it'll bring up this mode. This mode is like a little pseudo tab target, or not a pseudo tab target, pseudo action target. Now you do still have like the target lock and the target acquisition process, right? But it gives you a little bit more of like the quote unquote actiony feel. So like, if I wanted to, I could basically do this boss fight on my forehead. In fact, maybe I will. So basically, through this, I can just kind of like soft aim. I can acquire the target, and I can still like use all of my abilities and shit. And it's just gonna be that like that mouse 1 to attack, and then that mouse 2 to block. You know what I mean? So through this, you don't have to like hold anything down, and it's all about just getting it close enough. I gotta go down a little here. There we go. The top of the head's the play. My forehead didn't have enough traction. It's too smooth. My pores are too small. So it's like through here. Boop, boop. We're up tremendous. W-pad, that's what I'm saying. So DustyWhy hair mouse pads coming soon, chat. So much like the Gamer Girl bathwater and my Gamer Boy bathwater, it is going to be a very limited drop. So make sure you guys are prepared for it. As always with anything, T3 subs do get first priority. So yeah, just be prepared. Be prepared, guys. I'm giving you the heads up now. What if the DustyWhy hair pad would be insane? I feel like I've been gone for a while. Well, didn't you literally have a child? Like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like that's the one, like, reasonable thing to not come to chat. / global, looking for more, firebrand, PM. We need more damage. That's the biggest thing that we lack, I think. That's, I don't know. I'm about 6 months old and a few days shy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad everything's going well. Okay. But Tumok was up as well. It's just Tumok was like underground. Kids aren't that important. Ashes prio. That is true. Ashes is always the large prioritization, and if you're not able to make the sacrifices, you're no longer welcome here. Currently in Winstead, so it'll be a hot minute. I don't think Firebrand's going anywhere at this rate. You guys figure out anything on the Relic? I mean, so I still have the Relic like piece in my inventory. We just don't really know where we want to go with it, because the Ancient Dungeon stuff, Ancient Dungeon, like all of those sets that are crafted in Forge seem to be the pieces that you'll unlock. So there's also the possibility of Mirrorleth, so people can just make the glittering metal ingots or strands or whatever it is, or glittering steel, whatever the fuck it is. So there are basically like 3 sets of possibilities that we could go with. And just server progression wise, I don't really know what the big benefit would be from crafting like forge armor or weapons. I mean, I don't know. If anything, I think jewel crafting would probably be the best thing, but I don't think there's anything exclusively down there. I mean, glittering spall ring, maybe, but play your kids in Ashes. We need more gatherers and crafters. I mean, so the kids won't craft. They won't remember to like set the rarity on everything properly and get all their gear on, but you can set them out in a gathering area. Yeah, just a shitload of oak and ash, and then you just stumble to find that shit. 100%. 100%. Bit of a fizzle. Yeah, I mean, it's the same spot that it was last night. Like, we still have this, and the Relic's gonna pop. We're just figuring out, like, where we want to throw it, but I don't think there's anything too crazy with the actual like craftables, like weapon and armor wise right now that we've seen. We're trying to source things that are only craftable from the actual like forge crafting area itself, right? And there's just like, I don't really know that there's anything too crazy down there. Now, there may be stuff that we just don't know that could be exclusive to this, and we wouldn't really know unless we found out. But EU has one of these. You can have 2 per server. EU has one of them, and EU has said that it seems to be like not working properly for the actual like patterns and recipes that it gives. So I don't know, man. There's a good bit of trying to figure it out, but hopefully we can get more info on it today. We're trying to get some info from the EU people that have interacted with it and just see like where it's at and what it's doing. Okay, Firebrand's kind of being a dick right now. For someone who wants to start streaming within the next month or so, what do you see as the essentials? Just starting out, mini equipment, programs, etc. I run my stream through OBS Studio entirely. Equipment wise, you start streaming with a fucking shitty microphone and no camera if you really want to. I would just say, like, honestly, this is gonna be the weirdest and like most generic advice, right? But hide your viewers and just talk the same way that you would if you had 1 million people watching. Have conversations with yourself, and then eventually people will start weighing in on the conversations, and you'll start hearing people, or not hearing people, but you'll start hearing voices. You'll start seeing people type in your chat, and then people will participate in the conversations. And a lot of people don't hide their viewers, and whether you have 1,000 viewers, whether you have 10 viewers, whether you have 100 viewers, anything in between, the second your viewers drop down, you're like, oh shit, did I do something wrong? What happened? And you start analyzing. Analyzing isn't something that you should do in the moment. That's like missing a shot in basketball and then worrying about it for the next hour, trying to figure out why you missed one shot and having it impact the rest of your shots for the entire game. So hide your viewers. If you're worried about numbers, look at your numbers after your streams, maybe like once a week, take a day to do an analytics dive. But stream for the purpose of having fun if you're trying to get into it, and just like go into it with that mentality. That's the biggest thing. Too many people go into streaming with the intent of growing a stream, and that's not how you're gonna grow a stream. I never thought that I would be streaming full-time. I never planned on streaming full-time. It's just something that kind of happened because my biggest goal with stream is to have fun and build a community that also has fun. And it's just something that happened to work out for the time being, and I hope it continues to. But yeah, I would just say, like, just enjoy streaming, man. Like, it's the same thing as just playing the game in the first place. You're trying to also bring people in and allow people to have fun, like hanging out with you while you play. That's the biggest thing. Digital child labor? I mean, like, in a certain extent, yes, it would be. But you gotta remember, I was 8 years younger and 10 years younger than my brothers. Like, I have 2 brothers much older than me, right? I was always doing grunt work. Like, the easiest possible job, like the thing that could be fucked up the least. That's what I was doing. That's what I was trying. EU's gatekeeping, we need to invade. They're not ready for it. What up, Daedron? New to Ash is a tank, but one of your reducing incoming damage when tanking the boss is not worth. Oh, I mean, Firebrand just doesn't fucking hit for anything. Like, in actual, like, hard scenarios where there's damage going out, like, I'll use grit. But the grit trade-off is that to upkeep it, you have to slam less. So, unless you actually, like, need more mitigation, then you're not really going to be, like, threading grit in. Now, like, here I could get my stacks up and then just get some mid up and then slam a little bit. I wait for my indom to come up here and then I'm full healed. So, like, since the time to kill changes, there hasn't been a ton of incentivization to like upkeep grit on a consistent basis, because it's also not an additive stacking of your mitigation. Like, you do still get good mitigation from it, but grit mit stack is not additive. And in a lot of content, it's just like, I'm tanky enough at this point to where I'm not really at a threat to die unless I just get ignored for like a minute and a half. So it's just kind of like an extra step of like, I could do this and I should do this to set a good example, but but we just don't right now. Anytime I get in trouble though, you'll see me kind of like throw up fort and grit at the same time, but like just sitting around as it is right now, I'm at 42% Fizzmit And if I put 2 stacks of grit up, I go up to 53.6. So while this is 10% Fizzmit per stack, it's a multiplicative Fizzmit. I believe it's not a pure additive. So that's why we're not seeing like a huge return on that. And if it were an additive mit stacking, like same thing with this. If I could pop Fortify and get 20% additive, and then I could also pop Grit and get another 20%. So basically go from 40.8, I guess I just got mit buff there. But if I go here, I want to be able to go like there, and then I want to be able to go there, there. And even with what's supposed to be 20% mitigation and 20% mitigation, which is 40%, I go up 20% because multiplicative. Meanwhile, evasion rating is stacking from a lot of sources as additive right now. So like if I were to be a rogue and use a cooldown that gave me 20% evasion rating, it would just give me 20% more instead of 20% increased. It would be additive instead of multiplicative. So that's like one of the reasons, but just like situations where it's like courage versus damage. I'm not really at much risk to die in this set, so just kind of damage outputting instead. It's a good question though. Grid's very important. It is. Don't let me undervalue it. But once you get tanky, it's like, okay, do I actually need this? Ow, the fuck? Shouldn't have hit me, rude ass. Please don't reset. You love taking damage. You want to sit here and take constant damage. All you want to do is get hit. Thank you for your cooperation. Yeah, so like, I could just try to upkeep all this, but it's a little tedious. 61% Fizzmit's nice, but it's like the difference in me getting hit for like 300 versus like 400, you know what I mean? Are other people over here? Does this thing have good loot? Firebrand? Yeah, so Firebrand is a world boss. There are 3 world bosses currently. So you have Firebrand and Tumok, who are both in the Riverlands. Tumok is a big, like, giant. And, whoa, bitch. Tumok's a big giant. Firebrand, big dragon. Both of them have very good items in their loot table, and much like any other boss in the game, they can also drop their, like, craftables. So what I mean by that is, like, the material needed to craft their items in a higher rarity. So Tumok, he drops a very good wand, or you can get the bark from Tumok, which is like what you'll use to actually craft higher rarity versions of the wand, higher than what drops. And with the bark, you'll be able to craft like legendary Tumok wands, which are very, very, very sought after from crafters, not from crafters, from casters. So it's definitely worth doing these world bosses. Firebrand also has a pretty solid bow if you're going like the added fire damage stacking, like the weapon fire damage rating. It's got some good options, decent sword as well. I think the great sword's worked its way up into a pretty good spot, but not a lot of people are going to use it right now because there's a great sword that's a level 10 sword that has a fizz power roll as a secondary, so that's like a super powerful sword right now. So, long story short, yes, world bosses have very good loot and are absolutely worth doing. Does anyone that hits him get loot option? So, basically how tags are determined in Ashes is the person that hits the mob first gets like kill credit percentage, right? So when the mob dies, it takes the percentage of like damage that my group did to it versus any other contesting groups, right? And through that, whichever group has the highest like damage done to the mob while the mob's alive gets the kill. And you get bonus credit to that by getting the first hit, right? So it's kind of like a race to all of the open world mobs. So there will be times where, am I just stuck permablocking? Oh, weird. So there will be times where you'll have multiple guilds out here contesting, and there have been like full guild and node versus node declares because of world bosses, especially while people were still trying to get all of the loot from them early on, because it's a real good way. It's a real good way to get loot early if you can control them. So yeah, very good loot. What's third world boss? Oh yes, the third world boss is Scleretia, Mother of Pain. So it is a, well, she is a scorpion in the desert. Her loot table is a little Borkington right now. So she does have the chance to drop like a Scorpion mount. But other than that, I don't think there's anything else like valid in her table to really like pursue. So she lives pretty frequently. I don't know if she's been farmed or not, but both the Riverlands world bosses are usually done like on rotation. So the competitive guilds were getting up at like, what was it, 3 a.m. or something like that for world bosses. I'm pretty sure. I want to say it was 3 a.m. for world bosses. As soon as the servers would reset, they would get on and they would just like full hit world bosses because they were that worth controlling. So it was massive. It was massive. Dusty did a little pizza party right after corporate pizza party. It was hard. What up, Zine? This looks crazy. Yeah, Firebrand fun. Really cool mechanics, really fun fight. And keep in mind, like, this is going to be extremely contested on Rip. Does Firebrand still fly away like it used to? Yeah, Firebrand can still be a little asshole. Yeah, absolutely. Praying for the best, though. Praying for the best, baby. Came from Highwayman Hills. Doesn't look like I'm strong enough yet. Wait, you came from Highwayman Hills, Streg. This is like endgamey stuff, brother. Wait, you ran all the way down here? Where are you? You wouldn't be able to use any of the drops. I mean, I can invite you. I just don't think you can use any of the drops, but yeah, where you at? Where you at? Get in here. What level are you? Where are you? Get Streg in here. Let him rip. I need to see what the damage numbers are looking like. Personally, not a fan of world bosses spawning on resets. Yeah. The entire world repopulating on reset is definitely interesting. I don't know, like, if there's a way to prevent it, right? I don't know that much about game dev. I don't know shit about game dev, but it is definitely a little intriguing because then your options are like, have your world bosses be killed at super weird times and have the people that want to get on at that time just hard to control your world bosses, which are a super like sought after gameplay loop, right? Or have a reset that's like at a peak time throughout the day, right? Those would be the two viable options if things were just spawning on reset like that. So I don't know. I don't know. Reset during a peak time when people are on would also be extremely shitty, right? So I don't know. I don't necessarily know which way I lean or which way I think would be best on it. But it's intriguing. Also, world bosses are Jesus Christ. World bosses are random timers too. Yeah. If there's a way to avoid it, just full popping on server reset. But I also think server resets where like tree rarities and shit change up as of right now. But I guess we won't have to worry about that as much with the gathering like dynamic changes coming in. Make it more of a contest for world boss. Oh, I mean, world bosses were still insanely contested. Believe you me. Like, world bosses were still nuts. The only reason that this isn't contested right now is because this is a week before Fresh Starts, right? Waking up at 3 a.m. to world boss is sad. Shit. Yeah, I mean, it won't be for everybody. I mean, we can just degen and stay up till 3 a.m. in all fairness. Like, you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, and in this case, the biscuit is a world boss. But yeah, I think random timers would be cool, and not necessarily having them linked up to the server resets, but I don't necessarily know, like, how that would work. Need me on my board? We need everything. Come through. Shoot me a DM real quick. Oh yeah, we're already here. This, I love that. Welcome in, brother. Pulling up on that geode looks so clean. I think server reset should reset spawn timer, sure. However, it would then need a timer range to randomize it, so it isn't exactly 1 hour after reset. Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure they could add like a dynamic timer to it, right? Just like minimum of X hours after reset, maximum of X hours after reset, and then the timer starts on reset. Maybe. I don't know their capabilities, but it sounds like it could work, right? Am I a game dev? What triggers Firebrand? So before Firebrand starts spawning in the open world, there's an event that you have to do through Citadel of the Steel Bloom where everything like gets all fiery and there are like fiery type mobs and shit like that. And then I believe once that's done, Firebrand will start spawning and shit. So it's a pretty cool build up, but a dev logging in. Yeah, it's a dev in a mocap suit, Zine. So we were talking about this earlier, but Intrepid as a small indie company actually doesn't have the budget for like all of the mob AI yet. So that's why bosses have been a little bit wacky lately. So they actually have a dev that's full-time staffed like just to do the boss fights. And it's just different devs in mocap suits for the world bosses right now. And so basically when they reset, it's just like, it's just the dev's taking a break, man. It's just dev's taking a break. So you gotta be a little bit aware of that. You gotta give them a break sometimes. They do deserve their breaks, their hydration. It's important to hydrate. Hello, Sedora. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Get an event in Steel Bloom. It's in the world events. I don't know if it's a predicate event or not. Let me see real quick. I'll look it up on the wiki. See if I can find it. But I believe there's a predicate, either world event or story arc. Yes, it's a story arc. Forgive me. It's a predicate story arc. Emu. So here we have Orb of Ultimate Essence. Orb of the Ultimate Essence is a minor story arc. No Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect. In Ashes of Creation. Due to their work with cultists, the Forsaken Blade residents of the Citadel of Steel Bloom have become 2-star Flame Forged variants during this story arc. This was originally referred to as a relic, but may be superseded by the Horn of Firebrand. So the Forsaken Blades have gotten this fire empowerment, so they're now stronger and they're answering to the cultists now. So they give up some of their freedom and autonomy while working with the cultists for this increased power. So now during the story of the quest, we've gotten word that they're trying to attempt to break into the vault using some kind of relic, and we're now on our quest to prevent that from happening. So you do that, and then NPCs present during the story arc, Forsaken Blade and Lady of the Rose. So Lady of the Rose will probably be, let's see, Cell's Orb of Ultimate Essence. And then you get He Who Beguiles, level 25 Ancients boss in Ashes. So that's going to be, you see the Ancient one? So through this story arc, you'll basically fight against like a smaller version of the Ancient one, it looks like. So yeah, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. That's just one of the mobs as well. That's He Who Beguiles. Sighted Seeker, we've seen them. Firebrand, Flame Elemental. So yeah, that's the story arcs. And that is why on phase 3 launch and beyond, we may very well just see nothing exist. You know what I mean? And for the fresh starts. Actually fighting Planadorf in a mocap suit? No, Planadorf doesn't do anything. Don't overhype him. If it is a mocap, then it's 2 devs and he freezes because they fight over. One dev's gotta be the tail swipe. Yo, what a free. What's up with the mounts not showing the speed? In the item tab? Are there ones that are missing descriptions? It should show it in the thumbnails themselves, no? If anything's missing its item description, just report it as a bug. Some may be a little borked right now. Was this in-game and then they took it out of the game? What do you mean, the story arc? So I think that may be like a one-time to actually start spawning Firebrand, and I don't think story arcs are implemented yet. They're still in like a more like pre-implementation phase by the seams. So I would guess that we probably hopefully start seeing story arcs in between May 1st and August, and maybe have some of them for the August launch. Like some of the predicate events, like being able to start Firebrand and shit like that. I think that would be really cool. Story arcs are gonna be so fucking crazy though. They're gonna be so nice. It just changes so much server to server. It adds a ton of variants. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. It just says ground mount. Interesting. Nelly, oh my god, animal husbandry. Oh my god, new mounts, ground mounts, aquatic mounts, water mounts, flying mounts. Wow. My animal husbandress will be here in a second. It's Nelly. She has a full spreadsheet on like every mount's movement speed and stuff. So we probably have it sourced if it's not in game. That's her summoning ritual. If you ever need her, that's the way to get the animal husbandress to pull up. And if she's not here, something terrible has happened. But she has an entire spreadsheet with everything, so. Okay. That double stomp kind of hurt the group a little bit. Just a wee bit. I'm excited for like Carf and story arcs too. Story arcs that have like lasting ramifications on the ongoing state of the server. I almost think like, what if there was a story arc that like purified Carfin and just left it in a purified state where it becomes like an NPC hub, like a friendly NPC and quest hub instead of a dungeony area. Like, what about something that fucking large, right? It's all within the realm of possibility. Oh my god, animal husbandry mounts. That's crazy. She's abandoned us when we needed her the most. It was sucked over, low-key ruined the realm for most people. So we have to remember though, no realm is going to have accessibility to everything. Like no server will just have the full game like unlocked, right? That's real important to keep in mind. So certain areas may just not have hit the point of progression where you have high enough nodes or enough like predicate events to actually unlock dungeon build outs, different story arcs, different world events. And story arcs will also have, like, some story arcs will have multiple ways to end where you can actually have a lasting impact on like future story arcs because of how you ended the first story arc. It can be like divergent timelines essentially. So if we have like the same, you know, the same story arc on our servers, those story arcs could still be completely different in the future based on how we end that first story arc. So it's just a really cool system that has a lot of lasting results. It increases like dynamics server to server too. So yeah, I mean, server state could always be like quote unquote ruined for people depending on how you're looking at it. But there will also be 85 nodes. And we're already seeing a lot of like what I thought would happen where there are in different biomes similar items, but not like the exact same, right? So in Forge, you have Igneous Striker. In the desert, you have Beast Warden's Prod, I believe is from the desert. And that's another very similar hammer to Igneous Striker. Oh, he's resetting. But it has a little bit more HP, a little bit different stats. And it's like, it's a like item, but it's not a one-to-one copy of the item, right? Please don't reset here. Oh, please don't reset here. So in an ideal world, their loot table is going to have a ton of variance to it and allow people to go to a lot of different places to get their pieces. Even if something's not available in one place, you'll be able to source it elsewhere, hopefully, or at least something similar. Oh, this is looking bad. Oh, this is looking bad. I mean, he hasn't reset yet. The waddle down is fucking awesome. Oh my god, wait, he didn't reset. Oh my god, it's the run of destiny. Suck if you can't get fire mitt or something. Yeah, I think there will be multiple sources of fire mitt though, you know what I mean? Like those specialized things will definitely be a little bit more restricted. Like fire mitt coming from Firebrand, coming from Forge, but we could also see different story arcs having like lasting implications on POIs. So who knows if there's a story arc that turns Steel Bloom into a level 50 fire POI, right? We never know what the full implications on server structure could be long term. So that's one of the things that keeps me kind of like very intrigued in how everything is going to shape up long term with the dynamics between servers, with all of the changes server to server, and with everything not being available on the same server. RIP bad edge. You're never gonna really see like the same meta across every single server. And keep in mind, religious nodes, divine nodes are my favorite node type because those will also have, if they do hit tier 6 Metropolis, right? Those will get a procedurally generated dungeon underneath them that has unique mob spawns, boss spawns, loot tables, everything, just for that religious node. And one thing I'm wondering is like, say you have a religious node at T6, and then that religious node gets sieged and goes down to like T0 and then has to be rebuilt. If the same religious node hits tier 6 again, would the dungeon be the same dungeon or would it be entirely different? It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. You have a religious node where everything in that dungeon is just popping off. It's good for a lot of people. And then that node gets sieged, the dungeon closes. You have exclusive gear that can't be acquired anymore. Server states are gonna be fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Zombler! Hey, thank you for the year. I am winning. Are you proud of me? I'm absolutely winning. All we do is win over here. Chat, give me an exclamation key. Oh God. That wasn't actually supposed to hit me. You're not winning? Wait, or you're not proud of me? You're not proud of me? You're never proud of me. It's just your way to keep me working harder. I mean, you're also not winning. You're probably still playing New World. Jet ski and wind noises. Let's fucking go, Quinn. That's what I needed to get through this fight. Congrats on one, the big 1 year. You quit New World? As you should, King. As you should. When are you gonna come over here and start calling for us in PvP so I don't have to yell at people? The story arc impact seems very ambitious. Everything at Ashes is very ambitious, you goober. Yeah, it's the ambitions of creation. That's literally it. Personally, I think they should add a glider mount that's a pig, because all of Ashes has been like a when pigs fly type shit, right? When's next phase 3 starts? So there are fresh start servers on May 1st where we're all going to be going over there and playing those. And then the like full wipe, we have 2 sets of fresh starts now because of the setup, right? So full wipe May 1st. And then on August 4th, we have another, I'm sorry, not full wipe. I'm an idiot. Fresh starts on May 1st. Full wipe on August 4th. I just had a stroke, but it's okay. We've recovered. So we'll be re-rolling on May 1st to freshies. We'll be pretty much abandoning these characters, going over there, and we'll be getting our wave 3 players. And we'll also be prepping, again, for leveling more efficiently, power scaling quicker, getting all of our gear developed quicker, and just, you know, being more competitive. So, August 4th, by the time that rolls around, Summoner will be in. There will be an entirely revamped, not just updated, but full revamped gathering, processing, and refining system. No! Why, man? It's so tragic. It's so tragic. So, yeah, May 1st hits, fresh starts, August 4th hits, time to kill changes, completed. Gathering, refining, crafting changes, completed. Entire revamp to questing. Entire revamp to first time user experience. Summoner, before August 4th. 3 of the 4 remaining races. A second fresh start. Not a second fresh start, I'm so sorry. A second starting area. So you'll have the anvils added in at the end of May, and that's going to be the second starting area for characters. So dynamic gridding is also going to be implemented and tested, which is some of the hugest server tech that has ever played. Dusty, give lead, bet. Or like some of the biggest server tech that has ever possibly been implemented in an MMO, in my opinion. It would dynamically allocate sources to the server as needed in areas. So basically picture this node divided up into 2 server workers. Server workers are what basically have the resources to allow the players to play. So with the server worker, if it gets overwhelmed, you can get lag, you can get desync. With dynamic gridding, a server worker would be able to basically change its boundaries and spin up additional server workers around it to allocate the resources appropriately to what's going on in that area. So with that, there would be no dev intervention. There would be no like, you know, we need this, we need more of this, we need less of that, right? It would be the easiest way to scale up mass servers, server population, server stability, and mass scale modes. Yeah, I mean, we just need more people. I'm not gonna lie. Like with the current time to kill changes, it's almost a bit arbitrary in terms of like the boss HP versus how much damage they do. Dynamically edge the boundaries. Yes, all of the dynamic edging. It adapts to exactly what you need. But yeah, so May 1st, whole community's over on Fresh. We hit the ground running there. Tomorrow, I'm going to be cooking up the signups in the guild Discord. We'll get that all sorted out. The sign-up bot that we usually use doesn't have Ashes templates. So I'm going to be custom making some Ashes templates for our Discord bot that we want to use. Hopefully I'll be able to figure that out. We're going to be doing that tomorrow during the downtime days and getting a lot of the infrastructure. Yo, what up, Dre? Got a sub to your channel an hour ago. You know if there are like dailies in game, requests at specific times. So dailies, no. There is not like a very linear task plan, right? There's not like a task list throughout the day that you have to accomplish, but every person will kind of like create their own dailies in their personal loop, if that makes sense. So I work on like lumberjacking and lumber milling to start my day, and then I go into farming gear and stuff. Well, yeah, Kenko, that's what I said, yeah. No, it's not shrinking. So it's literally like it draws up new boundaries, and it's like picture a cell like splitting into two, right? And then it automatically spins up the resources that are needed to keep everything like at the intended area. Yeah, so it basically like if you pictured this area as 2 server workers, and this side was extremely populated, and the top half had a lot of people, the bottom half had a lot of people, it could then divide up into another 2 here and split this one in half, and then you'd have server worker here, big server worker still here, until this character load and like this server stress spaced out, and then it would reallocate the resources. Does Firebrand reset on a timer, or does it keep bugging out? Firebrand's a little buggy. World bosses have been a little bit janky, so as janky as they may be, it's very important that we fight them so they can get information on like what's causing the bugs. And through reps where we kind of get fucked, they're able to get debugging stuff. So hopefully it's all for a good cause. I hate dailies, that's why I asked. So if I can do whatever I want, that's great. Yeah, the way that I describe it is a lot of games right now, like MMOs especially, you get on a conveyor belt and it's like, go here, go here, go here, go here. And then you're done the game for the day, right? With Ashes, you genuinely, it's like a trampoline park where you walk in the front door and you can like hop in anywhere that you want. You can bounce around to different things. You can spend all your time doing one thing if you want to. You can do a ton. Thank you for the link, Kenko. I appreciate you. I just want to chop trees. You can. Deforest the whole map. What if I told you that you could weaponize your deforestation? So there is a system called land management score. And land management score is essentially you treat your node good and you get good land management score. Bad things like overgathering and things that would be like deleterious, I believe is a word, to like the resources. If you overharvest, overgather, like do things that are detrimental to the node, it lowers the land management score. And the lower the land management score is, that can impact what tier of things are spawning within your node. So say if you have like a higher land management score, you can have more frequent spawns, you can have higher tier spawns, you can have different things accessible within your node because of that. I'll pull up the wiki real quick. It's a really nice system, but everything has a system. And a lot of people ask about like PKing and stuff like that. Like, oh, I want to go around and I want to player kill a bunch of players. We got to look at Blight at some point, boys. So, land management mechanics are present for gathering artisans. The spawn rate and tier of resources in any given area is influenced by how players are interacting with those resources. Drawing excessive amounts of resources may have a deleterious effect on the land health value for that area. Actions, you guys know where I learned that word. Actions like ridding an area of invasive species or performing crop rotations on freehold farms may have a positive effect on that area's land health value. Completion of events such as defeating certain world bosses or mobs can positively impact respawn rates of resources and animals in their vicinity. Node policies can be put in place that help improve land management. PvP responses such as guild wars, node wars, and PK are additional methods to counteract land management abuse. So yeah. And also, that's part of why the spatial inventory system is present. So the spatial inventory system is intended to mitigate the potential for players to diminish land management scores by stripping resources. So yeah, basically, if we had a ton of people and we had a bunch of people that were like, oh, you know, we want to split up into leveling groups, we want to prior leveling, and then groups on the other end that were like, I don't care about leveling at all, tell me where to go chop trees, we could send like 100 people over to that area that we want to sabotage and just have them chop trees and lower the land management score and fuck that other node to try to bring people to our node instead, because we're like, oh, Dustyville has the best land management score. We've got all the braidwood spawns. Our braidwood has the thickest trunk, the girthiest braids, right? Come here for the most legendary braid. And through that, people would come over to us. Resource wars. Yes, exactly. And everyone's like, oh my god, Dune Awakening's gonna have spice wars. Wow, it'll pop up on the map. We have that too through fucking gatherables. you'll have huge gatherable events that people will be notified of, where it will spread throughout the server, and you will know where there is a high rarity pocket of gatherables that is worth going to, and that will create player friction. When's this getting added? I don't know. So, I don't know the actual land management system, like one-to-one, when that'll be fully implemented, but there are a lot of things associated with it that they're probably getting in prior to it, like the gathering, refining, and crafting rework, the surveying system, all of that shit. So those will be really nice, but my braids are the braidiest. The Brady Bunch. That would be such a good name for a lumberjack guild, by the way. The Brady Bunch, but it's like braid. But can you actually chop all the trees in the entire map? The entire map is intended to be interactable. Yes. So there are like, obviously this fucking like mountainside, you can't like hit and just delete, right? So not like the entire map, but like if you see a tree, you chop a tree. As they expand nodes and like biomes, you will run into some biomes where it's like these things aren't gatherable yet. Not all of these gatherables have been added, right? But they typically get around to that pretty quickly. So in the Riverlands, I don't think anything that looks gatherable isn't gatherable, right? Yo, Senpai, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think we have any Jabates, except for bugged trees. There are some bugged trees that have an interact, and then you chop them, and it just kind of like, you ever try to poop, and then you sit down, and you just can't poop? That's kind of like how it feels to find a tree that's uninteractable. It's like, oh man, I finally got this braidwood. Yeah. And then you get to the end of your interact, and you just kind of stand there, and then the tree doesn't fall, and you're like, yeah. And then it happens again, and you're like, all right, I'll go fuck myself. So then you just kind of stand up and walk sadly back to whatever you were doing before. It's like that whole here I sit, brokenhearted, try to shit but only farted, that whole thing. You just kind of apply that to trees. Yeah, so that's the biggest debate in the game right now. But cool thing as well, you'll notice that while I'm running around just place to place doing something super simple, I'm always like scanning, right? I'm always moving my map around. And yes, I have ADHD and some voices in my head, but I'm also looking for braidwood and weeping willow while I do that. So every tree has its unique shape. So up here, these are going to be hemlocks. Not hemlocks, sorry. These are hemlocks. And then larches look different. So like you can identify the type of trees just by looking around at them. So everything kind of has its unique look, and you can scan around while you're looking, and you're just like, oh shit, I've got a braidwood here. Let's divert. You hit Lego braidwood, bam, a lot of gold. Instantly. Eastern hemlock, western larch. Yeah, you can't fool me. And east is that way, and west is that way. Yeah, I cannot be fooled. I am expert. But Steven West? Yeah, Steven, so this treasure map is northeast. We're gonna head up there. Flies northwest. The thing is, like, it wasn't even like a Steven thing. He had been up for 48 hours, right? Because they were going through Glintpocalypse. That was when humanoid mobs in Squall's End were still bugged and they were dropping an entire treasure map worth of stuff. He hadn't slept in 48 hours. I blame all of the yes men that were in that chat with him that didn't have the fucking balls to be like, Steven, you going the wrong motherfucking way, my dude. They just let him go. Nobody was just like, Steven, brother, turn right. Poor Maggie though. Maggie, every dev stream is just like trying to heal a group that is dysfunctional as fuck. And then she's also being like, where's Steven? And then she has to like fucking yeet him back over. Oh my God. The devs just wanted a break. In all fairness, he kept chain pulling on the group. Dude, they'd be like, oh, maybe we should only grab one of these. And he'd be like, okay. And they'd be fighting one and he would grab another one and pull it to the group. Oh my God. I love Steven, dude. He's so fucking funny. He's not coughing. His coughing is because of, I believe, a medication that he takes. I think he has like a chronic condition related to his massive balls. So he has to take a medication to stop them from taking over the entire Eastern Hemisphere, Western Hemisphere. And that causes coughing. I don't know what the actual condition is, but yeah, I heard from a reputable, like pretty reputable sources that it was because of like a medication side effect that causes coughing. Which, personally, if it's stopping something worse than W. Personally, I also think a medication that causes coughing
Could just be the bong.
I've got a chronic condition called stoneditis. Thought he said he had pneumonia. He's been coughing for like 4 years, hasn't he? If he's had pneumonia for 4 years, then fire his fucking doctors. Like, if he's had pneumonia for 4 years, he's like fucking basting his lungs like a Thanksgiving turkey. I hope it's not. It's definitely the bong. Listen. Man's got like millions of dollars and a video game of his own. If you think that I would not be just fried as fuck flying around my game being like,
Yeah, it's cool as shit.
like, you're wrong, because I do the same thing and it's not even my game. So, speaking of which, I'll be right back. I gotta take my coffee cup out. We're back. I missed you all. Scary music. It's intense boss fight music. Okay. I think we probably have enough, right? I'm pretty sure. How many are we waiting for? Seems like everybody coming down. I got my bridge. Can't dismount or unstuck. Oh no. Wait. What if you try to like... Did you... The stutter boss just got me. Did you try the old like... Jump, wiggle your mouse, and then spam dismount? You play Legolas? I play a tank, but every class in Ashes has both a melee weapon and a ranged weapon that cumulatively add to their total output at all times. So I can just hit Q, which is my bind to switch, and switch between the two. And the validity of that is like in PvP combat, I can just keep, you know, poke damage going out. My longbow is spec'd into wound, so if I'm fighting healers and stuff like that, I can keep anti-heal stacks because wound is an anti-heal on them while I just kind of like poke out long range damage and be safe. And then I look for my opportunities where I can go in and get big combos off. And so I have some sustain from inner fire and from refreshing follow through. I've got my wound going out and it's pretty much just built around proccing all of that. So it's a fun addition. It adds a lot to tank leveling too. So when I was leveling as a tank, I actually had an energy spellbook on. So in addition to being able to use a melee and a ranged weapon, every weapon has a physical and a magical variant, right? So I had an energy spellbook on, which was a physical scaling spellbook, and that has a 3 target bounce, and that also has a nice chill that you can put on enemies with your finisher. Hook ability, yeah, we have a grapple. So it's a 20-second cooldown, 25-meter range. In large scale, it can be a little bit wacky. Right now, it's a single target as well as the only option. But what I hope for is you'll notice that we have kind of abilities, and then abilities can have augments to them as well. So it's been said that we're going to get a lot more augments for the abilities that we do have. And one thing that I hope is an augment for grapple, where instead of a targeted, like, 25-meter range, 20-second cooldown grapple, you take those numbers and just play on them a little bit. So you take the 25-meter range, turn it into a 5-meter range, and instead of that 25-meter one chain, you have 5-meter chains. So instead of targeting Firebrand and throwing out a grapple, I'd like to augment it and have it be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, where I can charge in, I can get in, 5-person grapple in front of me, frontal cone, shield assault, ground pound. And then from there, it gets like a big AoE trip combo, right? So that's the big thing. That's the big thing that we want. Appreciate you, Grumpy. Yeah. I figure we got enough people. Man got the whole server out here. Recruiter of the year. All right, I'll get food up. Those were you, insta-wipe? If we wipe with this many people, something's wrong. Invite gasms. Trumpet. Ready when you guys are. Your lead? Oh. Invite gasms. Word. Yeah, hopefully no bugs here. But yeah, so I would love a little bit of that AoE initiate. I think it would be a very nice addition to kind of a meta where in team-based stuff, everybody will always clump up. You just see these massive clumps of ranged exchanging like shots. And we haven't really had much organized mass scale since the time to kill changes, since we haven't tested node sieges or anything. But like, I think it's gonna be better. I think there's a lot of potential. The time to kill changes have felt great in every form of PvP that I've done so far. I hope that it carries over into the larger scale stuff as well, and it's not just like, go and get deleted. For mass scale, I'd honestly probably want a different set than this. I may just want to go the full HP like Oonga Boonga and just like full initiate. I might not even need power scaling for mass scale, genuinely. But I do like the mix of power and HP. Like it's nice to be 230 plus on the power and then still have 7,400 HP with just some food up, so it's pretty solid. All right, we got enough to start. Tried editing Rooster Bards and Cleric in each. Will you gonna as you please? Yeah, it's fine. I appreciate you. Wait for Firebrand to reset twice in a minute. Firebrand's a dick. If we get it on the first trial, get 5 subs. I'm down. I mean, that's a no loss for me. So like, what if every time it resets, we just add to the counter? Wait, what are we waiting for? Firebrand was talking shit about me. Gasm's catching the BM from the dragon. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, what node are we bringing the Forge Relic to? Because we do still have this to solve. Okay, yeah, I was just making sure we were good. I don't know how many people we have coming in still, but like it'll die pretty quick. We have people that are still across the map, but I'm sure they'll pull up. Put a mark on Firebrand so it's easy to see. I'm gonna do the diamond so it looks like a sim. The mark, like, I think it's supposed to show above them because when you hit escape, it'll show for a second. But it's kind of buggy and doesn't actually show. So it doesn't show on the target itself above their head. I hope that it does, but you can see it in the UX. Like, it wants to be there, you know what I mean? Like, it's there. It's just not there. You can even get it to show his name. Like, all right. Boop. I guess we're in. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I doubt we, like, really have much difficulty at this point either. At least we shouldn't. Because I can just keep spamming shit, basically. It's kind of nice. I should just keep pumping threat. Firebrand doesn't really hit hard. It's just tanky. Although, oh, this is also something I think we'll probably get with 0.9 is a pass to boss damage. Boss damage has been, like, laughably non-existent in recent times. So, very much hoping we get a pass to that. I actually almost pooped through my mana just spamming stuff. After being a dick and roof hunting and nodes all were node wars all day, I truly believe that guards within a node should not target citizens on a node to basically protect them. Yeah, it would be nice to have that as a feature. That's initially what I thought it was going to be. Like, when they put it in, it was kind of worded as, like, they'll protect the citizens. And then, like, the guards... You remember when the guards were discriminating against every bard player in the game? They weren't even, like, doing anything wrong. They legitimately weren't even bothering anyone. They weren't hurting a goddamn soul. They were just buffing people. All right, fire bitch. Come on, give me a target. Baby, come back. Alrighty. We're still up. Alrighty. I don't know how that didn't reset, but I will take it. What up, Light? How often does Firebrand spawn? Firebrand spawns at server reset each day, and then they're kind of on like a weird timer. I don't know what their min spawn is, but it seems like the world bosses are also staying up a lot longer than we've seen previously, just because there's not a ton of like competition for the loot currently. Is it still 9999999 on Codex? So we like can't source the exact spawn. It's every server reset right now. So anytime server resets, world bosses will go up. Both Firebrand, Tumok, as well as Sclerisha, Mommy, and Pain, I believe, in the desert will be up with resets. Sclerisha, I don't even know if people are killing her because it's mostly just the mount. Yo, chat, do we want to play Spin the Dragon? Let's see how the melee DPS is doing. We'll play some Spin the Dragon. We'll see who's on their toes. Come here, melee DPS. Come to me. Wait, let me get Savo. Savo, I got you this. I love tanking. It's so good. It's so good. Like, what other role would you get to do this in, man? I can just make sure that everybody's like on their toes and stuff. I can make this either like the easiest or the hardest experience for everybody. Like right now I pull out, wait. So that way my DPS can actually hit in a safe spot. I feel like more Spin the Dragon will probably come soon though. That shit's a classic. I've heard that it's gonna be on ESPN 8 the Ocho soon actually. Many esports organizations are looking into professional Spin the Dragon teams to try to keep up with what I've developed here. Why is my iron ore turned off? First time tank asked me anything. Grab dragon items and dismantle for refinement. Like for, whatchamooza? Tempering? I mean, wouldn't it just give, like, heroic gear? Mine was off also? Yeah, get fucked, dude. I feel like they cancel each other out. Unironically, I feel like when we have multiple iron ores, it just cancels out. Tanks get God Complex? No, it's not even God Complex. It's just like we get to make sure that the entire raid is like either paying attention or not paying attention. And I think that's a very important thing. So a lot of raids fail to see success because they're too worried about the unimportant things. It's like, how fast can we clear? Like, how easily can we kill this boss? What mechanics can we avoid? Me, I'm like, throw the mechanics at us, right? Like, let's check it out. So right now, like, oh no, I slipped. Let's see if the DPS moves. They might not have to, if this is how it's going. Oh no, we've got bursting pounds. What's going to happen? Golly. See, the DPS adapts. Smart DPS. Like, if I wasn't here to show them these mechanics, then when they finally ran into the mechanics, they wouldn't know what to do. And they would say, oh my God, Dusty made it too easy for me. Curse him, right? So it's much more like coaching than it is, you know, like a God complex. It's for them, not for me. Well, maybe it is for me. I just got firebranded the fuck out the goddamn game. Anyone else crash from that or just me? I fucked up. Let's teach your DPS things too. So this is actually for the tanks. So this is basically, we have other tanks in the group, and this is a lesson in how to acquire threat when things go south. So we basically, our taunt, a typical MMO taunt, is basically if I'm not first, it gaps me to first with a certain buffer over second. Our taunt is 2x our maximum HP on a 10-second cooldown. So it's not this big, like, I can just gap threat instantly. So now tanks have a chance to climb the threat meter while I'm disconnected. And there's still a chance that I could log in and be alive. I could still be tanking. I may still have aggro at 100% HP just because I'm so far ahead on the threat meter. But this is a lesson for them. This is how they can practice. Ah, yes. This is all planned. See, nothing of value was lost. All right. And we're back at it. And we got some nice, relaxing Riverlands music. All right. Good job, everybody. That's how you survive in a crash situation. You're up tremendous. I do this for the people, not for me, chat. Like, you need to remember that. It's never about me. If it was about me, I would have the best gear. I don't have the best gear. It's about the people. The people of Vera. The people. It's all about family. So yeah, it's everything's a lesson. There are no losses, only lessons. It was a nice day outside. I went to the store to get lactose-free milk, and I had the windows down and I was blasting some Nipsey Hussle. So I was absolutely vibing. I'm feeling inspired today. It's about uniting the streets of Vera. Okay. Ads phase, but this is good. This is sub 40%, no reset. This is the best progress that we've had so far. Dirty bathwater just got dried out entirely by that fire breath, but that is okay. Don't jinx it. Anytime I talk, I break stuff. Like, I shouldn't have said anything. I probably just fucked it. I'm not even gonna lie. Come on. Be nice to us. Be nice to us. You don't have to be a prostitute. No, 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 no. Please. 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 Don't go uninteractable. This, like, this flame consumption is gonna give Firebrand like a zillion% bonus damage. Just be ready for that. Thankfully, we've got the tree wall here to protect us. Nature is on our side. It's probably because of my recommendations for economically friendly forms of naval combat in the form of Dunir and Nakua launchers. I feel as though a dwarf should be able to be launched as a projectile in ship-to-ship combat. We're currently launching potions out of potion launchers, and all of those glass shards in the ocean, in the sea, all of those chemicals. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody thinks about the long-term things. So, yeah, we're gonna be making a big push for a greener and a cleaner Vera. Okay. So the next lesson is going to be why you kill ads. So, flame absorption gives 2% bonus damage to Fire Bitch for every ad consumed. So what we'll see here is a nice little 30% damage output per stack, which will make Firebrand's output still laughable because boss damage is bugged. There's actually no threat whatsoever. You can give Firebrand 50 stacks and it wouldn't make a difference right now. I'm just gonna sit here and auto attack. I don't know why boss damage is so low right now, but this might hurt, but nope, that didn't kill anyone yet. Okay, we're good. Everyone's fine. Have some shield. We're almost there. Oh. Oh, damn. Boss insta-kills me now? They are looking at it. Like, the boss damage is definitely not intended, so the biggest indicator where I was just like, oh, this is not what they want it to be, I was in Forge, and we went to kill Fire Puppy, Bellow Smasher, right? And when you fight Bellow Smasher, there's another one of the, like, non-boss Fire Puppies, the same mob, but a trash mob, right? That patrols around the area. So, you would think that Bellow Smasher, the boss version of that exact same mob type, would do more damage than the trash mob that patrols around the area. Well, you're absolutely fucking wrong right now. Bellow Smasher does less damage than the trash mob. So I think that's gonna be changing. That's probably just a byproduct of the attribute rework that came in. So I would assume with 0.9, we'll probably get a big pass on that. I would assume the first switch up to all of that scaling, because it's been a little bit wacky while they get some data. There's some interesting evasion scaling that exists in the game right now with certain builds too. So it's definitely constantly being looked at. I'm gonna pull Firebrand out of this. But yeah, I would say everything is still subject to change, like numbers wise. I would expect bosses to hit a lot harder, evasion rating to probably change, a lot of numbers on classes to change, scaling things to change. We'll see though, we'll see. Curious to see when we get dynamic gridding. I know. I wonder if it's gonna be something they just try to sneak in without a patch because they're conniving rats. Because they've tried to sneak other things in without even mentioning it before in patch notes, and we've been like, hey, what the fuck is this? Like, good stuff though, right? So, I don't know if it'd be something where they just like try to sneak it in, and they're just like, let's see how smooth it goes, and if it breaks the game, we'll tell them we were testing it. Because if it goes well, it would be a seamless transition. We wouldn't even like notice it, right? It would just kind of like pop up and everything would be like OD smooth because of that, to my understanding. Might be smart that way, it'll reduce acknowledgement bias. Yeah, I mean, my minor is in behavioral psychology, but I wasn't thinking about that at all. Personally, I wasn't even going that route. I was just like, I mean, I guess I kind of was, but not in a direct sense. I don't wanna gas myself too much. I'm not that smart. I wasn't thinking that far ahead with it. I personally like shadow changes though, especially back-end stuff. Because I'm gonna be completely honest, I, as a streamer and gamer, for tens of thousands of hours, know nothing about back-end stuff. I don't understand how video games are made. I don't understand what goes into it. I don't understand shit. Like, I'm not a dev, I'm not a coder. I'm a gamer. I understand this end of games. I don't try to understand the back end of games. So that shit's all magic to me. The only reason that I know about Ash's systems is because I love learning about these systems, and Intrepid allows us to learn a lot about the systems. So they're very like transparent with all of these things. And as a result, I, someone who knows absolutely fucking nothing, right? Please don't. Can know all of these intricate systems inside out. And part of that, and what I do want to give a lot of credit to, is Steven in his streams. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you can tell he's not a streamer. Well, you can also tell that he's not a game dev and that he's someone who understands this shit and can relate it to people in the best way possible. Like, not in a bad way at all. So what he's extremely good at is taking these game devy topics and realizing that there are people like me who know nothing about game dev stuff and don't pretend to. And so he's good at taking things like dynamic gridding and breaking it down in an understandable way, in a very simple way. And sometimes with dev streams, if it's only devs, they're just like technical language is, you know, it's every day for them, right? So a new person comes into chat and they're like, oh, Dusty, what's changed? And I'm going on about TTK and this and that, and they're like, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm like, oh, well, this is this, right? And what Steven's good at is acknowledging, like, this is something that, you know, people in general won't be able to understand unless I break it down in this way. And he does a very good job of breaking those things down in that way for us. And that's how I've learned a lot about these systems. Plus, the wiki is an insanely good source as well, but the wiki just takes a lot of Steven quotes to put things in perspective. So it's nice. I really do appreciate all of that, like, extra time that the team puts in between the monthly dev streams, between all the personal streams. Like, I mean, shit, there have been devs that have hung out in chat and answered questions for us about, like, back-end stuff when they do want to share. So, shit, boys. We got another shield. Good luck to any of the Tonkingtons. I already have one of those bad boys. Already have one of those in my inventory right now, actually. Is Tumok up still? Steven background's not tech, he learned this as he went. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's part of why, like, there is that level of, like, relation, right? I think that's why he's able to break it down. What up, Ragnar? How you doing tonight, dude? I think that's, like, a big part of it. Because he's not looking at it from just like, oh, I only have this dev experience. I've been a dev for 25 years. He's been a gamer his entire life. So that's where, like, his breakdowns and his perspective come from. And that's, like, I appreciate that a lot. Coin flip. Is that Dragon Sword a daily or weekly world boss? Daily world boss is on server reset right now. It's got like a 3-day respawn timer, quote unquote, but it's typically around the server reset time each day. The reason that they're up this late is because they've been a little bit buggy recently. Oh, shake that thing for me. Oh my God. Oh, get crazy. Uh-huh. What is this? Ooh, you got the scales? Thanks, man. The butt wiggle on that Scorp is fucking real. Is there anything cool that we can craft with that? I mean, probably like the bow or anything, right? Dusty got so distracted. The butt wiggle was going crazy. How do you not get distracted by that donker? But yeah, so world bosses spawn on server reset. And part of the reason that they're up this late is because A, they've been a little bit buggy lately. So some of the kills can be annoying to get. B, a lot of the guilds that were contesting them, like, no longer need the shit and are chilling out to not burn out before the fresh starts on May 1st. So now everything's a little bit more available for people to just casually kind of like pop over to, check out while they're out. And so we're doing that. Duff, thank you for the 5 gifties. Much love. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The big firebreak kill. I forgot about that. Was that still the first pull? Thanks for the raid. Thank you for coming, brother. I appreciate you. And thank you for the 5 gifties. Thanks for the support. Much love. I hope you had fun. You said you were getting dinner, right? I hope you enjoy your dinner, dude. We're going up to see if Tumok is up right now. Tumok is the other Riverlands world boss. So he has a best in slot wand for casters. Very good wand. Very good wand that can drop. So got some cool drops as well. If he is up and killable, we'll do that. And then we'll break off into maybe some farming or something. But yeah, we'll just be chilling. We do still have this relic to sort out too. So there's a lot. How many people on your server on average? The server cap is 6K concurrent as of right now. Currently, we don't have like a direct numbers pull. I don't even necessarily think we're peaking at 1K currently. Ashes does feel alive even with a lower player count because of how open world it is, right? A lot of MMOs nowadays are designed to pull you off of the maps into instance content and like out of the open world where you can interact and be seen by other players. Ashes embraces that. Everything is open world. Everything is no fast travel. Like everything is interacting with other players. If we all just popped our Hearthstones to get all the way back up here and then ran back here, we'd see half of the shit that we're going to see on the way up. So I would probably say I'd be shocked if we were hitting 1K consistently just in this last kind of like this last weekish. We have today and then 5 days of playtesting, Thursday through Monday of next week, left before fresh starts. So a lot of people are just like, okay, I'm gonna chill out, I'm gonna vibe, and we're gonna watch. And then when fresh starts hit, they come back in all ready to go. So right now it'll kind of be like the lowest point in population. And then May 1st, you have all of the returners, and then you also have your wave 3 pack access. So people will come in on May 1st, and the fresh start server is going to be absolutely insane. I would not be surprised if it went on a queue day 1 and was extremely popular. So with the fresh start server, you'll have people that come in on May 1st, and they use that as kind of like a 3-month knowledge thing, the same way we did with phase 2 here. And after the reset on August 4th, you're going to have a ton of people who understand the game on a base level. So that way you have more tiers of competitiveness that shape up in the playtest itself. And by the time August 4th rolls around, the playtest itself will have progressed so much that the entire start of August 4th is going to be entirely different. Between summoner existing, between the time to kill changes being hashed out, between the gathering, refining, crafting changes being hashed out, every step of it will change. Your progression will change, your end game will change, what you do to gear up will change. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Oh, 2 starting areas for August 4th as well. So, questing revamp, first time user experience revamp, a whole lot of good boys. Only 1 server? As of right now, I think their plan is 1 fresh start server because they'll also have Quinn. Is that you? They'll also have this server. So Vyra and Lyneth will be merged into 1 server. So these characters will basically go to like a fresh like world. All the nodes will be de-leveled. The server will be back to square 1. It's just people will have their end game characters. So kind of like a new game plus, right? Shall I merge groups? I would appreciate that. Thank you so much, Grumpy. You're a legend. Let me pass you lead. Absolute legend. So yeah, from there it's like kind of like a new game plus, right? People stay on these characters. Lyneth and Vyra become 1. You have to level all the nodes from scratch again, or you just go over to the new server over here, where it'll be the same thing just with level 1 characters. I knew it was you. And then you know, you have the fresh servers. Everything wipes on August 4th, and then everyone will be on new servers, whether you wanted to stay on this one or whether you started and re-leveled. So you can't really go wrong. It's all preference. Right now, there is 1 EU server and there are 2 NA servers, Lyneth and Vyra. The NA servers will be merged into 1 on May 1st. So that's where that like merge server comes from, where these characters are still there. We do the Relic run yet? No, we're still trying to figure out what's going on with it and trying to fucking put it in the right place. So we're trying to like somehow determine what the special recipes and stuff that are unlocked are, right? So we don't know what all is offered from the active. We also don't know if it's bugged. So we're kind of weighing as a server right now, having it in Miraleth for the like glittering steel crafts, having it in Jova for the armor smith, or having it in Az for the weaponsmith. Same recipes as the one you can craft and forge. Yeah, so it's ancient dunes and gear. And then you have glittering spall rings. What else? Like, what's the full list of the crafting stuff down there? Because I feel like that's going to weigh in a lot. Is there anything else? Because, like, I would love it if we had a full list of things that were, like, only craftable in the forge. Like a recipes unlocked by tab in the codex would be massive. I don't know if anyone has those sourced somewhere. Surely somebody's got them just, like, independently sourced. But full list would be nice. Let me check if there's a way to check. I didn't see anything on the codex, and maybe there's, like, under the recipe tracker or something, but... yeah, I'm sure there's like some crazy ass crafter out there that has that, right? Like crafters and spreadsheets go together like, I don't know, me and fucking yapping, man. Like it doesn't stop. So, be some nice information. Can't wait for server pop to pop off. So I think with May 1st, you'll see a very high retention rate. And I think there will be very little fall off in between May 1st and August 4th. A few months into Alpha 2 Phase 2, with the leveling process being a lot worse for solo levelers, with a lot of things being very, very rudimentary compared to what they are now, and everything feeling a little bit worse than it does now. A few months into Alpha 2 Phase 2, they were still at a mid-80s retention, according to Steven. And I think for these May 1st launch, like these May 1st servers, even if it's only one server, the amount of retention is going to be nuts. I would not be surprised if population grew in between May 1st and August 4th, and then continued to grow throughout the remainder of development. Because you have to remember, there's a certain point in development where you're guaranteed to hit the point where your population just ramps, and then takes off closer to launch, right? So we're kind of in the spot where it's like, we're at the bottom and we're getting ready for the ramp. And it's gonna start to build up May to August. And then once August hits, 24/7 servers, which it does suck to not have those right now, I will say. But 24/7 server accessibility, the full reset with the questing revamp, first time user experience revamp, all 8 base archetypes being available, 2 starting areas like new TTK, new gathering, all of that, right? UE 5.5. Completely different game. That's where everything just takes off, I think. That is where everything goes crazy. It's longer to recruit a team than to kill it is the issue. I don't think we need a lot of people to do Tumok. He has a lot fewer mechanics. Tumok's just tank and spank. I'm expecting EU also on the Fresh Start server, so it'll be busy on it. Yeah. I think, especially because you have to remember, right now, these NA servers are NA Central servers. The Fresh Start server, Steven had said, was going to be potentially an NA East server. So if it is an NA East server, it's going to be chaotic. I think most of EU would come over. I wouldn't be surprised if we needed multiple Freshie servers. Just genuinely. Between returners, between Wave 3 coming in, like, a lot of it. A lot of it. Game dies if they add no death and don't fill the economist position. What do you mean? The economist position. Level 30 pauldrons on Codex, but as an old stats. Interesting. NA East server would be great for me. I'm in Maine. NA East server would be nuts. I thought we were on an East server until like the other day. Because of how everything feels. Like how good everything feels, I should say. How responsive it is, the low inputs, just everything. Oh my god. It's nuts. It's nuts. Probably going to this May to August run, very chilled and ignoring meta. Yeah. I mean, May to August should just be for like figuring out what you want to do, how your character handles, how the game handles, and going from there. Like, our goal was not to be like competitive or anything in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Our goal was to go in with no expectations of that side of things, shape up where we shaped up, and learn as much as we possibly could. And I think that we got ourselves in way better of a spot in this phase than anybody could have anticipated in the community. So when the Fresh Start servers hit, we have all of the knowledge that we need now to take off extremely fast. Extremely fast. So we'll have all of the gearing knowledge. We'll have a lot of people off rip that can spread out to a lot of different areas to maximize on like how much the guild is benefiting. And we're truly going to be very, very large. And we have a lot of people who have a lot of information now, a lot of knowledge that we didn't have when we first came over here. And then as soon as August hits, everyone between our Phase 2 players, our Wave 3 players that come in for May and get the knowledge, everyone just has that knowledge now, and then we hit the ground running with literally hundreds of people. Communities here can get very large very quickly. We already have 5 guilds. Each guild is 50 people. We're up over 200 characters in our guilds. Like, and this is only phase 2. We have a lot of people who are waiting for wave 3 access. A lot of people who have had their characters kicked for inactivity, who are coming back for the May 1st fresh starts. Like, it's gonna get crazy very fast. Very fast. Looking at the wiki for classes. So I am a tank. Right now, the primary archetype side is the only one that's in. We don't have the crossovers yet. Once we get the secondary archetypes, that'll be after the August launch. Everything there will, like everything primary, will get access to tank and cleric secondary options as the first added options. Past that, they'll add more secondaries past those 2, of course, until all 8 are added. And throughout the entire playtesting phase, respecking, changing your secondary, all of that will remain completely free the same way that it is right now. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? That wasn't me, by the way. Hi, Hank. Questing in Ashes when? In between May 1st and April 4th, there will be an entire questing revamp. An entire questing revamp. So yes, even Intrepid knows the questing is not the best. And they are changing every aspect of it. Tumok's up? Yeah, I found Tumok. Got that sorted. Chad, did you guys hear that person like run by my window screaming a minute ago? That was crazy. No free promo. Sound like a swallow, female child. They sounded like a little bitch. Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's some rapscallion just sprinting by the window. I don't know. I don't know, man. Where do you find the newest information on the game? Hi, that's me. I'm DustyWhy. What you looking for? So, Ash's wiki is a very good source. Ashescreation.wiki. Ash's Codex is another very good source for getting like armor information, gathering information, crafting information, stuff like that. But Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5. Anonymous loves being able to source all of the information here. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. So basically, on this channel, we stream Ashes 7 days a week, despite the game only being up 5 days a week. Even on downtime days, I'm here, I'm streaming, I am watching every single dev video. I'm watching a lot of our other content creators' videos. Everything that comes out, every news article, every patch note, every dev video, every stream gets watched here and talked about here. So before the YouTube videos are posted, before anything is public, you'll know here. I'm here 2 p.m. to midnight, 7 days a week, every single day. So if anything happens during those times, you'll know. And you'll know here first. And I don't think anything happens much outside of those times, because they're West Coast. Tendo, thank you for the follow, much love. So yeah, if you're wondering about anything, hit me up. We have 0.9.0 coming out on Thursday, hopefully. Big June Dark edition. Invisible Wall expansion for all my sailors and my Yardy Har Har and Yo Ho Hoers in the chat. So that's going to be an absolute fucking slapper, keep in mind. With the Invisible Wall expansion, you'll be able to go all the way up into the tropics, all the way down and around the June Dark, all the way down through here, up into this little area, which will bring all of these. Hey, Grumpy, can you invite Bad Dad? And then you'll be able to sail all the way up and around to the top of the desert. You're up tremendous. Ben Intrepid streamer budget's crazy. I still don't know. I'm not convinced that it's the Intrepid streamer budget yet. I don't know. I don't know. It's somebody that is incredibly supportive of stream though. I don't understand what I do for it. I don't understand what I do to deserve it. I just fucking yap all day, but thank you so much. I don't even know, because the anonymous thing is the worst part, because I can't even like Figure out who it is to be like, hey, thank you, directly. It could be like 100 different people all anoning 5, and I could just think it's one anonymous like blob, right? So I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough spot to be in. I'm extremely thankful, man. So many people choose to support the channel and keep me here making Ash's content all the time, and the community is what allows me to do this full time. So I couldn't do it without you guys. I literally wouldn't be able to get all the information you guys. I wouldn't have the time to learn all of this and spread it to all of you. So I'm super thankful people keep showing up and supporting, man. Takes all 10 hours of a stream to review one 30-minute video. Well, we get a lot of good conversation out of that. Like, I personally don't like when streamers don't transform the content. Grumpy, can you invite Hoofington, please? So like a lot of streamers that do React content, it's simply not transformative content. They just sit there and they're like, uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, I agree. And like, I want to actually talk about this. A lot of content creators work very hard on their videos. Me, I don't. That's why I don't have a lot of YouTube subs. So a lot of content creators work very hard. And I think like just going through and being like, yep, uh-huh, okay, yep, is like disrespectful to all the work they put in. So I feel like I should yap about that shit. They spend a lot of time making that shit. I'm gonna spend a lot of time yapping about that bitch. Can you transform the raid into a desync session? I don't have that power. I can only break the game in ways that I can control. Spin the dragon. Apparently getting Thanos snapped by the dragon. Everything works out. I just saw Strix stuck in a rock. We should keep the servers up Tuesday, Wednesday this week to fix the bug. When Grapply did it, the server stayed up. Oh no, everybody's in rocks. We have to keep the servers up this week. Oh no, whatever will we do? In turn into in succession though? I mean, realistically, would 4 bards be a barbershop quartet? Over under on Tumot getting stuck in a rock. Oh yeah. Oh, he's getting step tanked. Oh, absolutely. Like, he's gonna put the totem on the ground, 2 hands on the totem, stuck headfirst in the rock, and just throw that shit back. The entire boss fight. Exactly. Yeah, Tumot's been having some troubles lately. But yeah, I can predict that. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Step boss, what are you doing? That sounds like quid pro quo, actually. Workplace harassment's no joke. Fuck Tumok. What the fuck? Chat, I mean, let's keep it a buck. Why do you think the bottom of this tree trunk is hollow? Initiate word. If they remove the invisible wall, will they open that spot south of the portal? This? The little tree? Yeah, this is called a heartwood tree. So as areas level, every area will have its own heartwood tree, and that heartwood tree basically will grow and reflect like the progression of the node or the area. So I believe that's the heartwood tree for the Riverlands, if I remember correctly. All right. That's so sick. Yeah, pretty cool. Hey, buddy. We're here. Hey. Hey, Tubok, time to fight. It's time to pump. You're gonna feel our wrath. Like, he's just vibing. Is his health ticking down? Nope, it's going all the way up. What if I hit him with this? Wow, I just missed all of... Am I missing everything? Is he technically stuck in the ground? What's going on here? So... Hey. What up, Gasm? Yeah, I have my old one as well, so. Tumog isn't even on my screen, can't target him. Did this motherfucker just say 1,000 gold? What? Bruh. Does he have 1,000 gold? I was just gonna give it to him. Try Sclerisha? Is Sclerisha up? When do you start to do DPS? Brother, what do you mean? This train is rolling. Choo choo! If you're on the tracks, you're about to get rolled over. Be careful, brother, because we're not stopping anytime soon. So I don't think Tumog's dying. I think he's a little borked. Is Desert Scorp up? Is Sclerisha up? Chop the tree. His tree? I think he's stuck in the ground. I think that's part of the problem. Dusty, Gasms, what's up? Is still glitched the scorpion? I have no idea. I'm willing to go check. All right, I can go peep it. I don't know, like, if it is or not. It spawns in the desert. Its spawn has been, like, down here, I believe, right? Like the dead tree area that's behind the statue of Eterna. Last I recall, EU Scorp wasn't spawning. Well, so they probably took the EU Scorp and gave it to NA. You know what I mean? Like, have you thought about that? Like, just a reasonable fix to it? Bet? Yeah. I mean, when you think about it logically, it's like, why would they give EU the Scorpion when I'm on NA, right? Yeah, exactly. See, I'm glad you understand. Thank you. God. So many EU people are like, God, we should be able to play the game too. Why? We want the same game as NA. And it's like, sorry. I don't know what to tell you, dog. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta understand. Is that about the tree we can't go in? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Like, is it like a fly, like in the air area? I don't know. No, I do not know. Okay, so this is between the portal and the tree. Like this area? Or like this harbory area? Is that a harbor? Oh, this. Yeah, it definitely looks like it, and this is also all invis walled off. So for any WoW players, you remember when Stormwind Harbor opened up? I can only assume that this will be like Stormwind Harbor. Like, you'll go down to this area, and there will probably be a harbor master here to call in a boat. And this will be like your starting harbor. You know what'd be cool? If the first time user experience included getting enough like refined materials to make like a very, very cheap boat. Was that always blocked? This area? Yes, this has always been blocked and inaccessible because they have gates that stop you from getting down here as well. It looks like there's something here. And then, yeah, I mean, these are docks. Build outs here. This is like a courtyard. These are buildings. These are roofs. Like a get out of Cuba boat. Okay, maybe just a caravanserai then. But yeah, I look forward to it. This is gonna be so cool when it's accessible because you have to remember this changes the entire like trade route and commerce loop of the game. Like caravans, everything are just completely changed. All right, Tumok is fucked. So let's go check out the Scorpion, perhaps. I think maybe the right play. Go see if Desert Mama's up. It'll impact a lot. I hope the invis walls aren't super oppressive. No, I mean, they said they were going to expand it because right now the invis wall is just kind of like around the tropics, right? So in terms of sailing, you have the invis wall there, and then it's going to expand to like all the way down here, around the bottom of the June Dark, up here, and then it should give people enough space all the way around here too. So I think we should have like a really open feel to that. Heading that way on your alt. Word. Okay. I don't know. Is my rogue still parked out in the desert? Chat, who remembers where I left my rogue? Dude, where's my rogue? Yeah, because that would be better than having to run all the way out there to see if it spawned. Are we checking Mother of Pain? Yeah, someone is running on an alt. So on EU, it's been bugged. What spawn have you guys been checking? Have you been just running around checking everything? Because there was the old spawn, which was more to the north. And then for a while, she was spawning at the dead tree area behind the Eterna statue. So, when was the last time we saw her? 2 weeks ago, I want to say. It was when we were doing the Eterna World event, she was up. How much for the shield in 1 hour of your time? Yeah, I'm not using the fucking shield anymore. Steel shield's so much better. Steel shield just goes sicko mode. Wait, Strix needs a shield. What's Strix need a shield for? The cleric shield? Is that a cleric tank? The world famous Clank? I've heard it's one of the most feared combinations that any person could assemble. Strix, you suck at tanking. Jesus Christ.
Apes together.
Yo,
strong.
C. Dossington. Buongiorno. The 30 months. Thank you. Much love. Got hit with an ad? Good. As you should. As you should. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, full-time streamers, you probably pay your mods. No, my mods pay me. They're out there grinding in the trenches, watching those ads, farming the bits from the bit mine itself. They really go the extra mile. Like, you have to earn the sword here. You've got to. It's not free. Hoofs, thank you for the 90-day streak. I appreciate you. Guys, who else is sitting on a huge streak out there? Where are the lurker streaks at? Because Carla thinks she has the highest streak right now at 202. I almost feel like there's definitely a lurker out there that's just higher than that. I don't know. There's always like a bigger fish in the pond, right? We'll see. We'll see. She's probably grinding Valorant right now.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Dre, thank you for the follow. Much love. Badonka Gronk. Yo, what up? New player trying to pick between Bard and Mage. I played Mage and Balance Druid on WoW, like Mobility and Burst. Mobility and Burst, Bard can be quite nice. Mage has a little more of like a cast-oriented play style where it's like longer casts. I mean, I don't want to say it's like too long of casts, but Mage is combo-based, based on status effects and shit like that. Bard definitely has a lot more utility in different scenarios. Can be used as a support in terms of restoring group mana, a little bit of pseudo heals, or even like a DPS buff to the group. And then Bard damage itself can also be surprisingly bursty because Bard has a mechanic called resonant weapon stacks. So you build your resonant weapon stacks through casting abilities, and then when you proc a finisher or a deadly extended finisher, sorry, a finisher or an extended finisher, like you can basically drop 4 of your res wep stacks on each of your finishers, and then you get bonus damage based on that. So you can just pop really big burst instances as a Bard in PvP after some incapacitates, and you can fill a lot of different roles. Mage is definitely a bit more of the glass cannon, like true DPS archetype with less of the supporty type vibes to it. Not many like group buffs coming from a mage, but mage's big thing is you have really good AoE. Bard's gonna be like in mass scale, not very DPS based, and more of like a utility. Bard does also come with an anti-grav spell for your group. We call it uppies. So that's a really unique spell as well. Mage has better AoE, definitely better AoE. More of like a true damage orientation, and you can play around status effects. So if you chill a target, then freeze the target after the chill, you can hit it with lightning damage, and you can proc shatter for bonus damage. It's 225%. So shatter procs are a very big thing to play around, to the point where they were so strong previously that they actually got nerfed from 300 to 225%. So mage, definitely going to be more of like the pure DPS. Blink is good. It's a CC break. You can momentum carry with it, but overall, I think Bard is going to be more movement-y. In small scale, you've got good burst potential, but if you're looking for just like pure glass cannon, I want burst, then probably mage would be your best bet there. Ad over. Good. Good. You stayed through the entire ad, Doss. I'm so proud of you. Buongiorno, brother. What you up to? Mage also gives minus 15% magic reduction to enemies. True. Is that that's like a resist strip or like a mit strip? Mitigation has been weird though. You're running down there either way? Oh shit. Yeah, I was popping down that way. Poor Gasm's trying to get a shield, I think. No sign of Scorp. Interesting. Interesting. No sign of Scorp, according to sources. Volatile word. Notice there's a summoner as well. So summoner will be coming in between May 1st and August 4th. We got a fresh start on May 1st, and then everything wipes on August 4th, and we go to like every single person on those new servers. Summoner will be in between those two dates, so it's gonna be nice. I'm a lifelong summoner player in ARPGs, and I'm a tank player in every MMO. So like, I definitely want to check that out. Fresh class? Yeah, it'll be coming out sometime around July is my guess, based on the timetables that are shaping up. So if you are hopping in with like wave 3, you'd be able to play another like, you know, spell type class, so mage, bard, something like that, and then kind of gear out ahead of time for summoner based on what you think you may need. And then as soon as summoner drops, you level it, you get gear ready to help with your leveling process, and boom. They check both spawns. What's the other spawn, Grump? Appreciate the help. Yeah, of course, dude. Ask whatever you need. Can Bard hold its own solo PvP, or is it more dependent on a group? Bard is very, very good in 1v1s. You've got a lot of, like I mentioned, in 1v1s, they're like smaller scale. You've got good burst, you've got good self-sustain, good movement. You can keep your mana up, you can keep your health up. You have good single target incapacitates. You've got a lot of really good combos as well. So like, good Bard players will basically just build up resonant weapon stacks. They'll hit you with an incapacitate, and they'll use an ability called Discordance. And I actually have a clip from our buddy Colton, and he plays a Bard as well. So I'll show you this real quick. So this is the POV of a mage dueling against Colton, who is the Bard player. So basically, Colton has his resonant weapon stacks up, and this is a mage POV. So mage is trying to cast. Colton comes in, gets a finisher, and because of those resonant weapon stacks, just destroys the mage. Like, all of that burst comes in at the right time, and just big pop. Big pop. So, yeah, single target, you can absolutely just fucking blast people. Now, that is also like a proc-dependent combo, so it's a little bit of like an RNG type shit, right? If you're not hitting the lotto on that, or you're getting your combos interrupted, or you're not using your actual, like, you know, your build properly, right? Then you'll notice a lot less damage output. But wand pump too. Oh yeah, yeah. Wand big damage. Wand very big damage. So wand has actually been nerfed. Even like with longbows and shit, you can also get huge damage because longbows have a nice short like time to finisher. So you can use a longbow and you can like you can just pump. It's all about building those resonant weapon stacks properly and then just dumping those res stacks at the right time, and you delete people. if you can time it up with a full combo too, there's an ability called Discordance, where you'll like float music notes over it and the notes move super slow. So you'll incapacitate somebody with Marionette, which you target them, make them dance for a little bit. They lose control of their character. Oh, I'm running away from gasms. And when they're marionetted, you throw your Discordance over. And when that Discordance is about to hit, you time up your combo to just like combo with that, right? So if you hit your finisher, you get that res dump, we call it, and then your Discordance notes hit all around the same time. You just absolutely destroy people. Absolutely destroy people. Can clerics solo? Yeah, clerics are one of the best solo classes because you just have like infinite sustain. Literally just sustain everywhere. Oh. Pew pew. Yes. I don't care. Server dies in 5 days. You need a sword too? I have both. I got both of these things. we got these on deck. Yeah, he'll take sword too. Okay, huge. Enjoy it. He'll get the Drippington. It does look cool. I'll just get the other shield from Savo. The sword's kind of butt. It doesn't even like look that crazy, but there you go. Enjoy, sir. Have fun. I'd use a sword. Doesn't matter when fresh server starts. Yeah, that's kind of what I figure. Like, literally none of this is going to be used at all as soon as May 1st hits. So, like, I'm just fucking distributing, man. I have no reason to. No reason to keep it or anything. Mage is AoE. Yeah, so, like, Mage can do some very good single target burst as well, but Mage has really good AoE pop. Probably one of the better AoE pops in the game right now. Ranger does also have very good AoE applicability because Ranger comes with, like, a root circle that you can throw out, like vines and shit, so... And you are going to play on the old servers? Well, that's where the best competition's going to be because everyone's merged on one server. Dude, I personally think especially if they go multiple East servers and EU comes over and like Pips and Cheerios and shit, brother, it's going to get hectic on Fresh. They may need two. I don't know. But Fresh is going to be crazy. I also think that the timing of like a 3-month server uptime, if we remember, even with Alpha 2 Phase 2, after 3 months, retention was in the mid 80s and like leveling and accessibility was way worse than it is now. I don't think player retention dips at all before August 4th. I simply don't. I simply don't. Say it's been 120 days for contacts. We're much better, much more informed. Oh yeah, I'm explaining this to the community a lot. So just based on like how many people we have that are already kind of like soft committed to the guild on May 1st, we're projecting a double up. We have 5 guilds right now. And a lot of people that have like quit are waiting to come back, taking a break. And then we're also gonna have all of our wave 3 joiners. So we're expecting like 10 guilds. And through that, a lot of our like top, you know, our competitive end has just been grinding this entire time, sourcing all of the information, sourcing all of the gearing, every single piece of information that we can share. We are doing that. And we're taking all of these resets as a chance to get more and more people that information. So May 1st hits, we have all of our new players come in. And just as we did this phase, everybody learns the game. August 4th hits, then our P3 players who just, well, like our wave 3 players don't have to learn all from scratch. Then we hit the ground running with hundreds of people that all know what they're doing, all have leveling groups, all have their plans. Like, it just gets better and better. Oh my God. Oh my God. New World's launch got crazy because once people learned it was kind of cool, everyone jumped in. Well, that's how, in my opinion, that's how gaming is nowadays. So it's far away from like reading about a game in Game Informer while you're taking a shit looking at magazines. And it's now like you see a streamer playing a game or you hear about a game from a friend and you're like, oh, wait, what is this? This looks kind of fire. Yo, streamer, or yo, friend, like, what are you playing? And then once that positive word spreads, sentiment is everything. If you launch and you have positive sentiment, player base goes up. If you launch and you have negative sentiment, player base goes down, and then you have to try to recover. So with New World, you had launch, and the first few days was like, wow, everything's lit. Look at this combat system. Sentiment goes up. And then everyone realizes leveling sucks, endgame sucks, everything sucks. Player base goes down. You have to also remember, comparing to New World at 993,000 plus concurrent players at its peak. With New World, you had the cost of entry of a normal box cost. Ashes, $15 to try it out. You just got a sub for a month. That's it. I think Ashes surpasses New World's player base like peak on launch, and I think that it will continue past launch to grow. 100%. Oh wait, guys was asking me what helm I'm using. Iron helm for max HP. But yeah, so I just like accessibility of Ashes for players, way more accessible, way lower upfront cost, and honestly, probably going to be a much better leveling experience because New World's leveling experience sucked on launch. New World's gearing experience sucked on launch. Like, New World was not ready to launch. You know what Ashes is going to be? Because they're willing to push things back, because they're willing to redistribute their time frames and everything there, right? Right? Ashes is going to be ready to launch. They value the community feedback. They respond to it. They play the games themselves. Like, they understand what's going on here. It's insane. This game will be ready to launch when it launches. This game will be in a polished state before it launches. And this game will not be fighting a constant uphill battle of we need to catch up to where our community is at. They are already putting out so much content that people are struggling, myself included, playing literally 10 hours a day with an entire community also feeding me information to keep up with everything that's coming up. And we only have 3 biomes, one of which is basically a placeholder right now that has base iterations of things. The desert, we haven't even figured everything out with. We're going to be getting the June Dark probably on Thursday, unless something goes terrible. Then we're getting the anvils at the end of May. We're getting our second starting area in the anvils. We're just going to keep pumping. We're just gonna, like, it's insane. And there's near no loss with, like, the pushback. I love that Intrepid is willing to do what they have to do to ensure that this title launches in a state that it's ready to launch. And because of that, I think they never have to fight the uphill battle after launch. I think every player comes in feeling like they can do anything that they want to do in the game. And the amount of content and retention that's there is massive. Massive. Watermarked every single slot and 5 weapons in the first month of New World. That grind broke me. Partner Guild allegedly duped Voidbend and got control of the middle 3 towns. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I played 7,000 plus hours in New World from launch up until like January was when I finally left and stopped warlogging. I had 8 characters when I quit. Again, thousands of wars over there. I was always playing that game. And so I was constantly making content, just trying to hold on and, like, you know, hold out as much as I could. And it was this level of, like, stream was growing like crazy over there, so I didn't want to leave, but I knew there was no future with New World long term because of the direction of the game. And eventually I was ready to hop into Ashes, and Ashes just instantly clicked for me. As a content creator, there was so much to learn, so much to talk about, so much to do, and like, it has been an absurdly good fit for me personally. Not everybody will have this level of fit with a game where it just everything clicks for you. But I don't know, man, just me personally, I have vibed with Ashes on a level that I probably should not have vibed with. Like, every aspect of the game for me is a hit. I love it. Considering how large the world will be, don't you think they need some kind of fast travel, like a class with a teleport skill? I do not. So part of Ashes' core gameplay is revolving around the fact that safety is space and time is, or sorry, space is safety and like time is a resource. Hello, Corla. Heading to bed for a bit? Okay, I hope you sleep well. Do you need me to call and wake you up at any point? We're having a blast. I hope you're feeling better. But so in Ashes, like, a lot of games, you're meant to feel like a citizen of the entire world, right? In Ashes, much like I'm a citizen of Maine, like, I have my region IRL, you're meant to have a region within the game that you base yourself out of. there will be an entire sustainable economy within different regions. Different parts of the world, you'll source a different gear set that has the same attributes, like similar attributes, similar distribution, similar functionality, but there will also be just so much variance to everything. You know what I mean? There also is fast travel. I wouldn't say there is fast travel. Like, the only fast travel will be a scientific node to its vassals, and then like multiple scientific metropolises having an airship between them. So like, I wouldn't say there like definitely is fast travel, nor would there be a lot of it even in that scenario. But like, yeah, the possibility's there. I think part of the thing with Ashes that they build around is people having to actually think out what they're going to do, right? It's like, do I want to spend today going to a different area to farm up something that is slightly better? So say we base ourselves out of, hello. Say we base ourselves out of Dunes-and-Kill. And then Pelagora down here has a piece that I really, really, really want, right? And I'm like, guys, I gotta fucking go over for this piece. Like, I simply have to. And I'm like, who else in the guild needs something from Pelagora pockets? Like pocket dungeons, whatever we need out there, whatever we have out there. I'm like, see what you need, and we'll take a couple days over as a guild, and we'll farm up there for a little bit. We'll get everyone what they need. So we drop a ship, we sail all the way down, all the way through. We chill in Pelagora for a few days as a community. You come through and you're like, oh, Dusty, why aren't you in Dunes-and-Kill? What's going on? You're always in Dunes-and-Kill. That's where you live. And I'm like, well, we're doing these dungeons to get this gear and this gear. And then you're like, oh, wait, well, why are you doing that there when you could come over to Frostgrave and you could get them here with these stats? And that's all of kind of like what Ashes will be. Family system will have a summon. Yeah, family system will also have like a very specific summon, but I really hope they don't go too deep with the family system summon. That for PvP could get so griefy so fast too. There's gonna be so much summon tech. People already unstuck abuse. Like, not unstuck abuse, but like unstuck tech, right? Whatever you want to call it. I call it unstuck abuse, but yeah, we use that shit for everything. Dunes-and-Kill to Pelagora is quicker than going to Jinna, I bet. Just go west. You can't go west. Yeah. No, there's an invisible wall. I like that we can learn and grow with the game as new features are released. I also enjoy testing the content and helping build the game with the development team. I don't mind fresh starts or wipes at all. Yeah, no, me either. I love them. I love them. Hi, Galdry. Maybe the goatest goat that ever goated. I got you, Corla. Sleep well. I love you. Are you going to fresh start or staying on the merch server? We're going to fresh. Fresh start is the place to be, in my opinion. I think AFK travel is a must-have, but it can be full FKA. Because somebody has to drive like on boats or vans or multi-person mounts. I mean, there will be taxi systems. Like, that's within the sandbox, you know what I mean? That's if people want to run that and someone's like, yo, I'm posted up in, you know, Sunhaven. I got a boat right on the Sunhaven shore. Swim over here and I make these runs at this time. Bro, that could be an entire player run, like, economy thing. Where like, oh, on our server, hi Pigeon, on our server, you know, we've got fucking Seat Suma taxis, right? And Seat every single day has a fleet of taxis that go out, and all of those taxis kind of like collect money from people and they drive you where you need to go. It could be fucking nuts. It could be actually insane. I love it. I think the concept of like everything being within the realm of the sandbox itself is a really encouraging thing. We're gonna have a minimum of like 95 days of no wipes. Zybe, I think personally the player base grows in between May 1st and August as well. That's my take on it. I think that with retention being the way that it was in Alpha 2 Phase 2, it's gonna be better on these May 1st launches. There are gonna be more players, and I think we actually don't dip in between May 1st and August. I'd be willing to bet that the player base grows in between May 1st and August 4th. And then by the time August 4th hits, we haven't dropped a single player. What are your thoughts on Duratar? I was an Alliance player. Paladin gang. So, yeah, fuck it. Fuck all of it. Poorly laid out. Shit area. Bad aesthetics. Fuck the Horde. What are your thoughts on Hillsbrad Foothills? Fuck the northeast corner of it where the Horde are. Next question. Every part of Hillsbrad is cool except that northeast corner. Fuck that town. Dumbass motherfucking town. Poorly laid out, dumb aesthetics. Taurens are cool. Your mom's a Tauren. I'm so sorry. What the heck? What the flick, bro? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm out of control lately, man. I've been on this spree of negativity. It's consuming me. It's weighing on my shoulders. Every day I wake up and I'm like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? I bet you close the fridge with your hip. I actually close it with my penis, like one of those like door stops that's a spring. So when you flick it, it's like, boom, yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of like a whip. Next question. Proof. Yo, that's part of the T3 sub package. Can you build or upgrade buildings in a town? Yes. So basically that is part of the server to server variance. So as towns expand and become higher level, you get more of the plots to actually put buildings. Past that, the wood shop has 3 different routes that it can go. So in Nuela, you have the carpentry wood shop. In Winstead, you have the lumber milling wood shop. In Azmoran, you've got the lumberjacking wood shop. So the same building has different specializations within it that you have to kind of like plan out with your server, with your region, whatever it may be. So that's part of the benefit to the risk reward system of eventually being in a metropolis. So this is called a node cork, and this square will eventually be fully occupied by a town at tier 6 metropolis. So basically, as you expand, you get more plots available and more people will be incentivized to come to your area. John G. No, I can't thank John G. Thank you for the gift. John G doesn't like it when I thank John G for the gifties. Anyways, John G, fuck you. So basically, as a node expands, it'll have more plots available, more convenience to it, more quality of life. But it comes with the risk of this node being like more contested through PvP, more node wars, more potential for like node sieges on a mass scale. So while there's the benefit to it, there's also the drawback of the risk of more intrusive gameplay from that. So you have to calculate whether you want to be in like the big hub that's fully developed, or if you want to go across the biome and be in like a little T2, T3, and then venture out, right? Guild leader of the area, choose the mayor or what? So there's no like guild leader of an area. So right now, there's one election process. Good night, Gorlo, love you. Right now, there's one election process. There will be 4 in the finished version of the game. So right now we have the scientific process, which is democratic election. So you sign up and you get voted in. So that's the first type. The second type will be military. So military is going to be a PvP based like trial by combat, where the winner of that PvP mode will become the mayor. Then you have economic, where it's an auction. The highest bidder will become the mayor. Then you'll have religious, where the person that completes the most quests for the node will become the mayor. All of those different nodes will have different benefits associated with them as they level, and especially as they hit tier 6. So military nodes will have arenas associated with them. Scientific nodes could have fast travels associated with them. Economic nodes could have player markets, player stalls, player like shops basically, and linked up markets associated with them. And then a religious, if you hit, it'll have like religions, of course. And then if you hit a max level religious node, you get a procedurally generated dungeon underneath your node that has unique mob spawns, boss spawns, loot tables that won't be present anywhere else. So there are the 4 different types of the nodes. And every month there's a re-election process. So the nodes are meant to be more of an outward community thing. So nodes are here, guilds are here. They run parallel. So they don't really intersect much. But if you have a super powerful guild, that guild may base themselves out of a node. And while they may be like, you know, they're like the S-rank hunters, the aura farmers that walk through town, and you're like, oh shit, that's like the owner of the node. Like, they don't actually like own the node as a guild. They're just the most competitive like body there. They're like the beef, right? So that's like seeing like the fucking Navy SEALs of the node, and you're just like, oh shit, well, I just got here, like, I'm new. And you're like, okay, well, those are the big beefy guys. So yeah, I think then on the guild side of things, you have, where's the beef? I know somebody here that has beef. So basically, on the guild side of it, you then have guild castles. Guild castles, instead of an election, are the guild versus guild castle siege mode. So once a month, there's a siege on the castles, and if you defend it, you retain ownership. If you get sieged, you lose ownership, and that's where the guild goes through there. So basically, big guilds can kind of choose a mayor because numbers. I think you would be surprised how many people will actually be voting like in the full setup, right? So big guilds will be able to weigh in a lot heavier, but citizenship will be tied to accounts on launch. So it'll be 1 vote per account. So you can't like ballot box stuff with alts. And where large nodes will require so many different communities working together, like they're planning around massive zergs. So it's intended to be multiple massive guilds working together to build one singular node to tier 6 metropolis. Not just like, oh, we're a guild of 50 people, we have a metropolis, we've got it locked up. You will need probably like high hundreds of people to 1,000 plus to have any chance to be ahead of the curve enough to hit a metropolis within your node. So through that, if you're not like being a good mayor, you're not running the node properly, your node isn't defending its node wars and people are getting farmed because of you. People renounce their citizenship and go elsewhere, and then you lose your node's progress. 50 people would take months to even get to level 1. Yeah. Like it's a long leveling process for nodes. It's very long. So yeah, and because certain tiers of nodes will lock out other nodes around it from advancing like to a certain extent, you'll have like regionality within the map itself. So you'll have a metropolis in one area, then you'll have lower tier nodes outside of that, lower tier nodes outside of that. And through that, the node siege system will allow people to eventually like de-level a node. You know what I mean? So very nice, many more buildings and levels. I mean, you'll be able to. You just got to work for it and get a lot of people there. The only guild which can do shit like that, we have a Pirate Software's guild, but nobody wants them on their server anyway. Nah, I mean, even a Pirate Software level guild, it would take a lot more effort than just them, because you have to remember, like, the second that a mega guild pops up and tries to monopolize a node, the rest of the server may or may not support that one guild. The rest of the server may or may not come together to attack or defend that one guild collectively. And there's always that level of like, you have a target on your back, the more progressed you are. So it all depends there. You know what I mean? W Carlo, we discording now? Yes, guys, the guild Discord is made. Carlo said company Discord. But the guild Discord is made. It's pinned up at the top of chat. So if you guys do want to hop into the cat's Discord, make sure you do so there. I've got to pee real quick while we wait for this monitor spawn. We're waiting for a named mob here, and then we'll keep farming named mobs. I will be right back in 1 sec. day, good day, good day. Usually monitor spawns as soon as I go pee. Oi. Did the hand in the desert always have a lake in the bomb? Yes. Yes. Some pirates being betrayed by their own members with violence. Pirates Guild in the internet flawed because mainly supervillains that follow them around and parts of a variety of streamers. Pirates isn't online, the guild isn't very active. Oh yeah, so like, personally, people ask me just in general, like, oh, which server is like the more populated server? And unironically, I would tell new players every time, if Pirate Software is playing, Lineth, and if Pirate Software is not playing, Vyra. That's literally it. That was how it went. So that was always my honest advice to players. I was like, if you want something that's consistent and not built around somebody going live, then it's gonna be Vyra. Like, I'm a tiny streamer. I am but a speck in the grand scheme of Twitch, right? And Vyra doesn't have many large streamers. Vyra doesn't have any large streamers. I mean, Summit came over here for a little bit, so that was cool. But I don't know when Some will be back. Descent tomorrow's PTR goals, storage and caravans. Glad they're still working on caravan bugs. I love that. Hopefully they still have the 10-minute log out as well. Is that the guy that drops the boots? Yes, this is the guy that drops the fizz boots, the tardy boots. I'm also EU, but entirety of Lotharia is going NA fresh start if EU doesn't have one. Yeah, I mean, they're also testing NA East servers. So EU fresh start, or EU like coming to NA for fresh start will feel even better. Even better. Or just play EU. I don't think there's any super large streamers there. There will be. There will be. I mean, hear me out. Also, not every streamer is detrimental to a server. I won't lie. Like, this is an alpha. So we also can't hold streamers to the standard of like every large streamer, you know, should stay over here all the time. I'm very, 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 very fortunate, emphasis on very, to be able to stream full time while in a game that is in an alpha. There is no reason, message Grumpy, there's no reason why I should be able to stream this full time and why people even fucking show up to this. It's why it blows my mind whenever people support this channel and why I'm so thankful. So like, I also think the same way that we can't hold the devs responsible for like, you know, the expectation of a full game, we also can't expect streamers who, you know, run a 7-digit yearly like business that pays people and, you know, has people literally salaried to just completely change it up and go on a passion project when there is that level of like, okay, I gotta keep this going, right? They have businesses. I stream because I love streaming, and it's much less of a like, you know, I have millions of dollars coming in and out. Like, I live as simply as I can. So I'm able to be over here in an alpha, and I don't really mind being in an alpha. I don't mind all of that, but I definitely understand with full-time, like, massive streamers why they're a little bit slower to commit to something that's down 2 days a week in an alpha test. Like, I get it. I get it. But I do think as the game continues to expand and grow, right, you'll naturally see more and more streamers coming in, right? And you'll see a lot of large streamers, a lot of streamers that just want to come in and ride the wave. You'll see a lot of MMO creators that just play every single MMO that comes out to try to get that one hype thing. And then you'll have your Ashes content creators. And the Ashes content creators will be the ones that have been here and will be here. And so, hopefully, all of those content creators are also able to get themselves into a good spot where they can kind of like capitalize on the viewership that does come in as those kind of like fair weather streamers come in and come out, like the variety streamers, right? They'll leave a portion of people who just want to watch the game. And that's where the in-house content creators can do very well for themselves. And that's what I'm hoping for, you know? I'm not the largest streamer. I just kind of chill in Ashes. I'm very thankful to be in the spot that I'm in. And I just hang out. I vibe. So I'm hoping that eventually some large streamer comes in. A couple of their viewers are like, oh, hey. Oh, fuck. I fell into a bad spot. Okay. Like this Dusty guy, he knows a thing or two about the game. Let's check out the stream. So, I don't know. That's just a big hope. Yo, what up, George? How are you doing tonight, my friend? We're having a great one. Don't punish me for having a storage tab as mining or lumber. Oh, are you talking like the stacking of like a dedicated storage tab? Oh, God. Yeah. Why did this do to 2 a.m.? Till 6 a.m. Hey, I appreciate that, Zambito. I appreciate that so much, dude. But Donkey Gronk, much love. Thank you for the follow, dude. I feel like streamers are kind of healthy for a server. I mean, like, there are definitely streamers that are unhealthy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's every type of streamer. There are streamers that just, like, try to go the route of, like, multiple edgy takes consecutively and always doing the thing that'll get them the most views. And then there are the streamers who just kind of, like, you know, genuinely enjoy the game, enjoy the community. And, like, I've talked to a lot of people, my content creator friends, who grow their community in terms of like, oh, I want to do what gets the most views. I want to do what gets the most clicks. And then they base it around that instead of building a quality community. And then they go live and they're like, ah, shit, like, my chat's always so toxic. I'm dealing with so many griefers, this, that, the other. And like, a lot of Ashes content creators, or even content creators that look at Ashes, are like, oh, this game's gonna be so toxic to make content for. You would never catch me playing this PVX. It's gonna be so filled with grief, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if I'm just missing it. But like, there's not, like, there are people that obviously want to like PvP a lot and shit. But I don't really think there's genuine grief out there. I haven't dealt with that much genuine grief. Even the guilds that have people that like openly dislike me and just want to beat the shit out of me in game, of course, like, they're still very low on the grief meter. Like, this entire community is extremely reasonable, and the instances where people are like, I'm being so griefed, it's literally just like a normal experience. It's like, are you being PvP'd in a PVX game? Yes. Okay. I think griefing is more prevalent in the meta guilds and other chill ones. I mean, brother, you have to understand. We have a few hundred people now, and as soon as this launch hits, realistically, there were about 3 or 4 quote-unquote competitive guilds on each server, and those were the people that had Phase 1 experience and PTR experience. Like, in terms of the guilds that didn't have P1 experience and came in fresh for P2, we're in a really good spot for these new servers, dog. Like, we're involved in a lot of shit already. It just, honestly, it's the fact that while there are a few guilds that don't like us, both sides of the major rivalries do enjoy us. Like, Nova hangs out here. Like, everyone hangs out here, you know what I mean? Sure, but are you tryharding, or are you simply gonna do well because experience? That's a good take. So you mean like going about the route of like burning bridges and stuff like that, or just being like, oh yeah, we'll be good at the game and stuff like that? No, that's valid. That's valid. Yo, what up, Andre? Just commented on a video yours telling you that I don't like the visuals of players jumping the whole time. It's so there is some movement kind of like ramifications for jumping too. So it carries your momentum in a direction. So if you're strafing or anything like that, or if you get hit by a stun or a slow, it's a good way to make sure that you're carrying your momentum. Same thing if I'm walking backwards, right? If I jump backwards like this, I'm gonna move faster than if I just like S-key backwards, right? So there are like valid reasons for the jumping. I'm also very ADHD, so I'm always just hopping around. Ever since I was a kid, I've just been a spam jumper in every single game that I played. So I'm always a little bit more fidgety, but there is valid advantage to it too. But yeah, no, so on that topic, Trey, that's like a good call out, because like, I definitely do agree. There are streamers, I don't even think it's like meta guilds, so to say, right? But there are just streamers that do it to themselves, so to say. You know what I mean? Like, we like are going to try hard, and everybody knows that our goal is to be like a competitive guild that is on the top end of competition. But we're also going about it in a route where we're not like, oh, fuck you, like, we don't want to be friends with you, we just want to PvP you all the time and like, you know, have this bad blood. Like, we're just kind of chilling, taking in all of the information that we can, playing this like it's an actual playtest. So yeah. See me on the middle type guild, not super chill or not try hard either. So for us, we're just kind of like, this is our first phase as well. So I came in not knowing a single thing about this game and having about 6 people with me and 30 viewers. So like, for us, we're going to be a very, very, very like quote unquote sweaty guild, like a try hard guild, right? Like our main guild and every like one of our adjacent, like, you know, 2 and 3 guilds will be extremely PvP heavy. But for us, we're also building the entire community. So like, we're not just recruiting players who want to try hard. Like, we have plenty of players who are shaping up to go absolutely balls to the wall, like for these May 1st servers. And that's when you'll see more of the actual like tryhard side coming out. But even with that, we're not like the tryhard where it's like this toxic level of like, oh, you don't have 10 hours to play, fuck you. Like, that's why we're going the route of, you know, everybody can join, everybody can be a part of it, and we get everybody the content. So our goal from our like tryhard players isn't to be like, you know, rank 1, known as the best or anything. Our goal is to build out the whole community of the game as much as we can, spread all the information, spread like all of the gear that we're using, all of the leveling tech, all of that. So like for us, a lot of the core people that I built the community with when I first came over here had either been a part of my New World community for Wars or like in the guild that I built as like, you know, the kind of like the Academy guild, right? So for us, even in New World, it was all about trying to take that competitive content and get it to every player. I had 8 characters and pretty much 6 of them were in like top wars all the time. And so I made Cats over there as like the 3rd iteration of Cats. It was always just a fun friend thing. And like, we made it with the intent with the Fresh Start servers in October to get players access to wars, which in New World were gated to 2% of the population overall. And we got hundreds of players access to wars in between October and December when I stepped away. And it was really, really, really good for the community. And if more things like that had happened and been present early on, then New World may not have had the issue of every good form of content being gated and inaccessible. So I'm taking all of that like personal experience and personal motivation from New World and realizing like, you know, I could easily go the route, like if I wanted to right now, I could put my alt as GM of Cats. I could hop into probably any one of the companies or guilds that I wanted to over here and just run around raising hell with them, right? And that's just not the vibe. Like, our vibe is building up the entire community and trying to help a shitload of players learn the game from the start and hope that that spreads and emanates throughout. If we teach 3 people, our first phase, all 3 of those people teach more people as soon as they have the knowledge. It just spreads and spreads and spreads. What up, Blue Bunny? You do Forge yet? Not yet. Still trying to figure out where we want to bring the relic. I'm almost thinking like Mira would be the most logical if it's just the, if it's just like the ancient Dungeon set and shit like that. I almost just feel like going Mira for the glittering steel crafts would be good. I don't know. So we're trying to figure that out. We're definitely trying to figure it out. Got that grandson mindset? I mean, so many guilds in New World, so many companies in New World, I should say, just like they full recruited established warring players all the time. There's a reason that I had 8 characters, right? Any guild would just hit me up and they'd be like, yo, Dusty, you available on this server? And I'd be like, nope, sorry. And they'd get somebody else. I don't think I can get out of this one. I think I'm in like a different material plane than you. Oh, never mind, I'm good. So like, we're trying to go away from that route of just, they called it like flying people in, importing, like, and we're not trying to just like have only the best players no matter what. We're trying to get every person access to the content, whether they're good, bad, like everybody has a role in an Ashes community. Everyone contributes to the total picture. And that's one of our biggest goals. Does your sword, you gotta stop on me. And listen, man, listen, I'm just trying to exist. My grandson is grind resources. And that's a huge contributing factor to a successful Ashes community. Like, without resources being fed, our levelers won't be able to have like all of the gear right on rip that's accessible. Speaking of which, somebody asked, Edcon, what up? How long would it take to get a node to apprentice? I mean, probably like a weekish, right? Is what I've been hearing, like, as an estimate. Probably like a week for apprentice. And then a little bit longer, of course, for journeyman shit, right? Chat, feel free to weigh in if you're more familiar with progression and stuff and you have a better estimate, but I feel like from what I've heard, it's gonna be like a week to hit apprentice. But yeah, so like, our goal as a community, we want to have all of our levelers and all of our grinders going crazy. We want to have all of our crafters in our grinder groups as well, right? So that way our crafters can get freeholds. They're gonna need those. So that way our crafters can be all set up to grind the recipes that they need. they're going to need those as well. And while that's happening, our gatherers, our refiners, who aren't worried about leveling super fast off rip, will just be like, I'm cool with leveling as the server levels. Chop, chop, chop. And they'll mine, and they'll gather, and they'll harvest, and they'll feed our crafters. So that way, when our levelers, our PvPers, hit 25, our crafters will be fed resources along the way, like recipes. And then the resources hit, and then we craft the most efficient gear set. Welcome to the lowest common denominator, as I call it. You guys may be saying, Dusty, why do you have so much green on? You have 144 gold. Why don't you just sell some shit? Why don't you just sell some shit? Or buy some shit, right? I could, or I could source a set that is going to be entirely farmable and sustainable for fresh starts. Entirely. So, this entire set is meant to cost roughly 0 gold. Now, the only thing that will cost me gold to get as a baseline are my rings. And these are incredibly cheap to craft. Incredibly cheap. Other than that, every single piece of this gear is farmable, at least in low rarity, very accessibly. The tin stuff you can also craft for cheap if you don't want to farm it as a world drop, but very easily accessible. So, what we're doing is trying to have that full, like, hierarchy, right? Where we have multiple crafters, gatherers, all of those people, right? Just going crazy. Getting everything all set up. Our PvPers are running the caravans, securing the caravan runs each night. Like, we're guarding the caravans. We're ahead of the curve on the people that are trying to gear up like crazy. So our good players have the power scaling to actually fight when our guild caravan trains get hit. Because our goal is going to be to link up with not only our guild, but our alliances and run nightly caravan trains to secure all of the money that we can. And if we have a lot of people who are in a spot where they can run caravans, guess what? If we have 25 vans going out and each caravan makes 10 gold, that's 250 gold in the guild that we didn't have before. We do a few runs of those each night. And keep in mind, the map's going to be huge. So if we're all ahead of the curve, we go Squall's End, we sail all the way through to the tropics, it's gonna be a lot of fucking gold with a there and back. And if we have multiple people doing that, and we're too strong, and we have too many people in the alliance to be hit, we just get rich as fuck. That's our entire goal. So we scale up fast, we scale up ahead of everybody else, we're stronger than everybody else, or at least a large majority of people, and we get the numbers, and then we're up tremendous. Do we get guild ranks? Yeah, so with the Discord actually set up, we're gonna form up like more organization. So Carla's very good with the organizational side of things, and she'll be coming back as well. So whenever I was doing like New World stuff, it was always known that I was like the face of the company, right? Like very outward kind of like recruitment based, like just the person there. But there were a lot of people behind the scenes that worked very hard to actually make it happen. So Carla's very good with like guild administrative stuff, so she's going to be very heavily involved. And then we're also going to need a few people to step up for officers of different areas. So we'll have crafting leads, we'll have PvE leads, we'll have PvP leads, and the entire structure will form itself up. And that's where it starts to get really serious. Organization is king. Mr. Kando, how are you? I love you. I hope you've been well, dude. Time to become a Cats with Abs officer. Listen, we're going to need all the help. So people that are specialized in everything, people that just want to be like general community involved, like Envious and all of those like larger guilds, they go as far as having dedicated like community event people that put on the events that they run. Like, they go deep, and our goal is to be right up there organizationally and competitive wise with the largest guilds, the guilds that have been here the longest. And in addition to that, we're gonna be low key. Keep in mind, we already have very good connections with pretty much every one of the strong guilds in the game. Even people from Fed come in and hang out and chat. So it's like, if we also become strong, we're in that spot where it's like, they're all kicking the shit out of each other and we're just sitting in the middle going, and just watching it happen, right? So we're setting ourselves up to be in a very good spot as a very strong guild. We'll be able to get PvP against whoever we want, but it'll be productive PvP. We want a PvP against Penvious. They'll numbers match for us and get us good content that we can actually like review. They'll give us feedback. They'll like a lot of guilds, and we can spread that on to guilds who are also trying to get more into PvP, because we have friendships everywhere, whether it's a competitive guild, whether it's a fucking roleplay guild that wants to be into PvP as well. Like, We legitimately love the entire community. We just want the entire community to grow. And that's where we're at. Because as a New World player that was very interested in the competitive scene there, what we ran into was nobody able to access the competitive scene. So we warred against the same couple hundred people for years. Literally. It was so boring because there were never any new faces. Anytime there was a new face, they just got hard farmed so much that it was inaccessible. So like, we want to foster more competitiveness at the top of the game. We want to get more people into the endgame content. Fuck! The PvP content, like all of that difficult content. Anonymous, thank you for the 5. Anonymous likes it when I fall into holes. Yo, TB, hello. How are you? I want the role of GPS. Yeah, somebody's gonna have to have the official navigator role. I just want to be Cat's friend. I mean, Carla did some work in that Discord. She is a Discord wizard. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5. Chat, W Anon. Boys, do we call in the Dusty W booties? Do we show Anonymous what their hard work is going towards? I think if you guys are out there, if you can do me a favor and click on your emotes and select Dusty W Booty, and you guys can spam a few of those for me to show Anon what all of their hard work is going towards, you guys may be able to call in a 6.9 Faptitude Earthquake here. Just, you need an entire community effort. But if you make waves together, chat. Nin's out there splashing. Chat, somebody, for the love of God, help Nin. Nin is out there fucking drowning. Chat! Chat, the Girthquake, I feel it! I feel it in my my bones. Autocorrect. I feel it in my bones. Grumpy, you tried. Grumpy got banned from the booty. Grumpy got banned. Poor Grumpy. Anon, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the portal. Thank you so much for the support. I in chat appreciate you greatly. To any gifters, any T1s, T2s, T3s, primers, lurkers, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you 1,000 times. You are truly the people that make this possible every single day. I just sit here and stream, man. I consider myself extremely lucky to be in the spot that I'm in. It genuinely means the world, and you guys are changing my life every single day by allowing me to be here. I was talking about this earlier today, but when I first came over here, I had some interactions with certain raid bosses, aka Steven. And so I went to look through screenshots today so I could find a Dwarf on a Snorse picture, right? And I saw the screenshot of when I got teleported up to the top of the Tower of Carfin for the first time. And he brought me up there and gave me a flail runner and then fucking murdered me. And when he brought me up there, I still had the sub goal up. And I was at 401 subs. We had just passed 400 and I was fucking hyped. I was so excited that day. And so it's crazy to me to have this. I don't think we've ever had 2,000 subs before. I'm pretty sure this is all a channel high. So I just thank you guys for taking me in as a content creator. Thank you for showing up to the stream every day, and thank you for supporting, man. It genuinely means so unbelievably much to me. You guys do not understand.
Is absolutely
Simon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so where's the monitor? We've been looking for this lad for a little bit, and he's an hour-long respawn, but McCauley, what up? You wait, what the fuck? 301. What do you mean 301? Grumpy needs the whole number, the even number. Grumpy, thank you for the 9 gifties, dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 310, he flipped it upside down. Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly fucking generous, you guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Macaulay dodging all the gifties. Just got back from a tennis match against my brother. How'd you do? Which one of you is better? Which one of you is a superior tennis player? That 301 gave me OCD. I gotta hack your account and then just gift 1 sub offline every single day. So you come in here just oh, wait, what? 311? How did this happen? He yapped me. Oh no. Do I think I'm a better player overall? Well, apparently not today or not. Apparently not today. I'm more complete? What happened? I'll clap anyone here in badminton. Man, honestly, I've been talking about like TwitchCon community meetup, blah 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 in October. Like everybody that should come, that can come out to TwitchCon should come out to TwitchCon, right? And I'm like, yeah, we'll find a basketball court, we'll run it up, right? Dog, after recently starting to exercise more because it's like very nice outside and like walking and getting active and like jump roping and shit, it might have to be like pickleball or something. Maybe like mini golf. Cause like my fucking knees hurt, man. I don't know if I got cartilage left in those shits. Like it's like my cartilage just like went away. It like rendered. Pickleball for the win. Pickleball is so good. Dude, it's so good. So we played that shit when I was in high school. Like, it was fun. It was fun. You can try. Grumpy, are you the badminton expert? They made McGinnis a heel bot. You still on the deadlock grind, Doss? Never forget. Never forget. I was a 65% win rate, Mo and Krill. Mo and Krill. Dude, it was so good. It was so good. I initiate, I leave. I play toxic initiates in every single game that I play. Johnny Smith, thank you for the hydrate. You're a pocket main? Do you watch Ido? Do you enjoy high APM pocket gameplay? Oracle, what happens to stuff in storage when the merge happens? I believe you gotta put it in your inventory. Let me pull up the exact article. Let me double check. I wanna say, cause every node gets reset, right? I wanna say. Yes, didn't watch his Ido. He's probably gonna come over and play Ashes at some point. I learned deadlock movement from Ido. Ido's one of my New World homies. We used to make out. He was in chat earlier today saying what's up. Yeah, Ido's great. We were at TwitchCon chilling last year. One of my New World goats. But yeah, he'll probably come over. I believe he was saying earlier August 4th. So we'll probably see him. I'll try to get him in for May though. I'll see if I can work my magic. We just gotta show him some crazy movement tech or something, you know what I mean? Tiny World? Well, brother, what you need to understand is like New World as an MMO like attracted so many different types of players, right? Like just so fucking many. And a lot of those players were very competitive in the titles that they came from before. So you just had a lot of like mechanical freaks that saw full action combat and they were like, I'm doing this. And like, it was extremely conducive to people who were very good at games coming over and playing an MMO, which typically MMOs are known for like, you know, not the most mechanical players and shit like that. So New World had such an assembly of players that were literal just mechanical fucking freaks in a lot of other games that came over and they were just like, I'm gonna check this out. So we had people from shooters, we had people from MOBAs, we had people that played games professionally and had fucking tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars in earnings, like absolute freaks of gamers. So it was fun. It was fun. A lot of like diverse background, both in terms of just like what genre people had come from, like skill sets, everything. Then you had shot callers. Shot callers basically were all very bad at the game, but just yelled a lot. So they were a valuable asset. I know the nodes get reset and that's all I know. Let me pull up the article. I want to say it specified what would be pulled over. Asses of creation testing schedule. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wipe, fresh start, and merge notice. All items on your character and in your inventory will be retained. All warehouse items will also be maintained in their respective node locations, and players will have access to those items when the nodes reach level 1. Storage is safe. If you have items held within your citizenship warehouse, you may need to regain access to those items to be, you may regain those access to those items if you become a citizen again. So yeah, you're all good there. Anything in your character inventory or storages is confirmed good. I just checked the article. Source, trust me, bro. Trust me. Surfers, Far Frost, back when Heavy Freeze, NOCD. You look better gaming than I was. Fair. Fair. Alright, so... Is it just me or is the monitor, like, not spawned when it should have spawned by now? Am I on the goofy juice? Or is somebody else on the goofy juice? Like, what? Max 10 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. So did we get here, like, just as it went down then? Like, in theory? What are we doing after this as well? Are we going to desert or what's the play? I'm down for whatever. If people need gear, I am beyond down. 30 minutes, we've been here for 20. Have we only been here for 20 minutes? There's no way we've only been here for 20 minutes. Did we already get a kill on it? I'm being gaslit. What do you mean? Should I craft up a game plan for Fresh Wipe? I would say, like, we should have people that are playing each class source their gear sets on Codex. And what I mean is, like, in the next downtime days, like, we have 2 days to do all of this, so we don't have to do it today. But in the Codex build planner, speaking of which, somebody mentioned an amulet earlier. Someone asked me about an amulet. What was that, by the way? In the build planner, we should all build out what we're going for gear sets. So we have this posted. We can give this to new players and be like, this is what we're farming up. This is your baseline that you want to target. All of that, right? So that should be step one. We should also get a prioritization list of, like, these are the gatherables that we need. These are the recipes that we need to target. Like, these are high priority things that will be our first craftables. And then from there, we should, like, leveling routes are always going to be weird because, like, Oakenbane doesn't exist on launch. That's a huge change in every leveling plan. So Oakenbane not existing has an impact on it. Leveling, like, congestion. If you're ahead of the curve, if you're behind the curve, like, if we can get out to a lead, we're going to try to go out to here at, like, level 10-ish, level 11-ish, and farm crabs. Why doesn't Oak exist? Oakenbane opens with predicate events on the server. So basically, like, stuff has to happen, server development, for Oakenbane to actually open. I don't know. Let me see if I can find the exact event that opens it. But, like, so same thing with Firebrand. Firebrand will eventually have a predicate event that has to be completed before it. So with the Firebrand event, before Firebrand spawns on normal servers, you'll have to complete the spawns at Hero's March outside Citadel of Steelbloom following the Orb of the Ultimate Essence story arc. So, story arc hits, and due to their work with cultists, Forsaken Blade residents of Citadel of Steelbloom have become 2-star Flameforge variants during the story arc. It's originally referred to as a relic, but maybe superseded by the Horn of Firebrand. So, basically, like, they break down the lore of, like, how it begins, and then there are different, like, mobs that can only spawn during the story arc, including He Who Beguiles. He Who Beguiles, if you look at this, is an Ancient One raid boss. So, that looks like it is only present during the story arc itself. So, basically, things will have to happen for different areas to be, like, accessed. And certain things on servers won't be unlocked until later on in the server's progression. That's kind of why we don't have, well, not that we don't have, but why we may not have seen all of the desert stuff yet. It may be locked behind progression and shit like that, so. This guy actually spawning today? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to help. I'm trying. Trying to set up a trade with a buddy who's staying on the merge server. I have way too many things to carry out of Azmoran. No, that's insane. Living skill issue is a hard IGN. Would that be a better tank name or a healer name? It's a mage over there, but... yeah, so I don't know. I do hope that story arcs get in fast. Story arcs are gonna be so nice. So much development with story arcs. So many cool things to do. And every server can get in like a unique state of their story arcs as well, so. Where is the monitor? What if I teabag this for a minute? Do you think the monitor will spawn now? Am I helping? Do you think this helps or hurts? I can't wait for story arcs. Yeah, every server truly starting to feel unique between like node progression, vassling, like node lockouts, just everything really becoming unique in progression state, in loot table accessibility. I look forward to that so much. So much. Because long term, server 1 and server 2 will have completely different metas because everything accessible on those servers will be completely different. Like, the gear that we have right now may not be accessible on a different server. What rarity pants do you have on? Like my pants? I have heroic. Or are you talking like gathering? I just have gray. Ready to pop the relic? We're still trying to figure out where the fuck to bring it. That's the thing that we're still trying to work out. We're thinking probably Mira would be the smart play because of the like glittering ingots or whatever, the glittering steel, because that's used in a lot of shit. Esco isn't going fresh start. Esco D's nuts in your mouth? Who? Oh, esoteric. Oh, you said Esco. I was like, what? Oh, is he not going fresh? I don't know what his plans are. I want to figure out what biome I want to be a part of. Oh man, I can't wait for more biomes. I can't wait. Is Nova still the biggest guild? Standalone guild probably, but a lot of guilds are like inactive as shit right now. So I don't know who has like the largest active numbers right now in the downtime per se. But May 1st will show a lot about like how the carryover was, how guilds will continue to shape up, all of that. May 1st is everything. I was just thinking it's been a while since I got an ad. Should I give you an ad? Be a Mountain Frost Mage. Oh, I just got a Ruvidium spellbook recipe. I sold a Ruvidium boots recipe. We must have got it here for 100 gold yesterday. Ancient Duns and Longsword. So, Ancient Dunzen Ingot. Glittering Steel Ingot. So is this something that has to be crafted in Forge? That it happened? Oh, you got an ad. Good. Good. Gotta pay rent. Gotta pay rent. This seems like something that ought to be crafted in Forge, right? Yes? Okay. So what we're trying to do is the glittering steel ingots. Because those are used in everything. Right? I feel like that would be the biggest, like, net gain. Maybe I'm tripping, but what is a mystic lens? Do you dare look through the mystic lens? What are these used for? Any of the ancient dunes in his forge. And that's like you have to be in the forge to craft it. And then glittering spall ring as well, same thing. It's used for something. Thank you so much. I never thought of that. I had legitimately not considered that whatsoever. Victor, what up? Is there transmog? Currently no, long-term yes. So their entire in-game store is transmog. It is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for progression. Grumpy, 311. Let it consume you. Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate you. So basically, transmog will be what their in-game store is based on. Dyes, transmogs, etc. And there are also skins. None of those transmog skins whatsoever will ever give any power, any pay to win. There will never be any pay to win. There will never be any like Grumpy with another 9. Let it consume you. Thank you so much, Grumpy. You were a legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So basically, store will not be pay to win. Store will not be pay for convenience, anything. New World has gathering tokens. You're not even going to have those. So do you have a class tier list? There's like, it's almost impossible to just do like a full tier list on things because there are a lot of different roles. Like each class has its own unique spot, right? So in terms of a tier list, you have to remember that we're level 25. Level cap is level 50. If you do exclamation classes, there are going to be 64 total class options long term. Hey, this is for Grumpy. I got it. So basically right now we have 7 of the primary archetypes, everything except Summoner. And Rogue is the most newly implemented class. So it's a bit strong right now because it's kit.
It's really good.
But Rogue also hasn't been tuned down yet. It hasn't had balance passes. It hasn't had a lot come to it. So it's coming in very strong. Everything will continue to change. Development-wise, like power-wise, all of that, right? Through the remaining second half of leveling, through everything. S tier. Well, I feel like you can't have everything in S tier because then it's not S tier. You know what I mean? But I also agree. Like tank, cleric, mage, bard, rogue, ranger, yeah. Like rogue is already balanced. Don't touch it. Lick my entire balls. My God. You need a thing to base the tier list on. Yeah, it's like, it's a lot less just like, this is the best class. And it's like, well, what are your goals? Like what do you want to do with your class, right? If you want to tank, well, that's going to be tank. If you want to heal, cleric's going to be your best healer. If you like doing a lot of support and having a lot of different options for how you build, that's going to be a bard. DPS, you have a few different options based on whether you want to be like a mage, which does a lot of status effects and like big bursts through spells. Rangers have kind of like some nice area control, some decent burst and stuff like that. You've got fighter, which is really based on having a group present. I think like fighter is very not like solo friendly in a lot of the PvP right now, just because it doesn't have a lot of self-sustain. But I think fighter in the right hands with the right group setup could absolutely go crazy. Now, fighter, even being like one of the solo friendly classes, does still have a ton of potential in 1v1s when played right. Even though people are like fighter this, fighter that, fighter has a lot of potential. It's just people are comparing fighter right now to rogue, and rogue is on an ungodly level of good right now that it will not be on. So I do think fighter gets a lot of shit that it doesn't deserve. So yeah, I think everything has validity. It's just, it's really what you want to do. It's been 1-ish hour now, might be bugged. Is he underneath? Excuse me. No. No mob's stuck underneath. Weird. I don't know. Tarvo, have a fantastic night, my friend. I appreciate you. If you like draining Dusty's mana, play Rogue. Yeah, drain my fucking balls. Jesus Christ. Fucking drain these. Alright, so I'm gonna go pee. Speaking of draining balls, because pee is sword in the balls. And then we'll give it a look-see. If it's still not up by the time I go pee, we should probably go hit something else. Be right back. Sometimes you just gotta hawk two and spit on that thing, chat. You know? So, we may have a bug spawn here. We appear to have a few spawns that are missing currently. This is not good. It's like, I'm gonna be completely honest. Ever since I got these blue boots, this mob has been fucking cursed. I got blue boots to drop and they just turned the goddamn mob off. Hail, Thogly. Cheers, brother. What are the dwarves of Dunehold getting up to tonight? 2:30, got working 4.5 hours. All right, well, sorry that we couldn't farm those. That is, that's unfortunate. But we tried our damnedest. I won't lie. What do you need to craft them? I feel like, what are the mats? Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I have to get Grumpy as VIP. Look at the VOD yesterday. Dusty got dumped. Wait, what the fuck do you mean Dusty got dumped? I was shitting on the rogues. Can't craft them because it's leatherworks. Oh, right. No, that makes sense. I hear that Jova may be at war soon. Oh, really? What's going on over there? I just be chilling. Your girl left you. No, I got dumped on by a rogue. No, God, no. Jova's been at war for 12 hours. Oh. Okay, so soon is relative. Is like the most baby weeping willow in history. Okay, it's uninteractable. Got it. I'll just go fuck myself. What are we doing? Where to? Do we want to try to swing desert? Savo, do you need anything to farm? I may or may not have been drinking when I heard the news. Brado, southwest side? Southwest side? In under the ground? Yeah, fuck it. I couldn't interact with it. It's fine. It's fine. Northwest along the road. Oh, okay. I'll go peep. So is it the Miraleth Jova war? Because that's not gonna end for, like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that war is ending before fresh starts. The Miraleth Winstead one just ended, so. Are you a Mirror citizen? No, I was a Winstead citizen. I had to get my cloak. Every physical damage dealer needs to be a Winstead citizen to get their cloak, and then they can renounce it. But like, I just got it. Are you popping a Relic next Thursday? So, the Relic itself, we kind of figured out what it does. It just activates the recipes that are only craftable in the forge itself. Savo, do you want to go down lefty on the road? Up here? I'm down to go try to help you get your bracers. Do you need a bow? I have an epic bow. Let me know what you need. I'm down to help with whatever. Up the road, other way. So you don't have to go to forge to craft. Correct. So when it's active, it provides access to special weapon and gear recipes. So basically you escort it to the node, and then if you bring it to, on this server, it would be Jova for armor smithing, like armor stuff, Asmaran for weapon stuff, and then Miraleth to make the glittering steel ingots. So it kind of determines what's available without going to forge, and the ingots might be the play. The ingots might be the play. I have the mats to craft the Lego long sight. Might just drop citizenship soon. I can also just like Sherpa the mats for you. Like, I don't need your legendary long sight. I stole Gora's, or not Gora's. Was it Gora's? Yeah, Gora's. But yeah, so it basically just stops you from having to actually like go to forge to craft. So I'm kind of thinking the best benefit would be Mira for it, but keep going this way. Okay, I keep going. How long are wars? So the node setup is a little bit different. Eso! What up? How are you? Is it nap time for you? Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. If you haven't been here before, I appreciate you coming through. I don't have any Kool-Aid, but I'm a pretty cool guy. At least that's what my mother tells me while she's writing the name on my new underwear. So, I appreciate y'all coming through if you haven't been here before. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream for right around 10 hours a day. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I even stream on the downtime days. I'm sitting here yapping constantly and incessantly for 10 hours a day. That was incessantly, not a roll tide. So, make sure you drop the follow if you are not already. Stream now 662 days in a row, I do believe. So, I'm quite literally always here. Incessantly. Server's down soon, but I'm exhausted. I know, only a few more hours until we go down. And then 0.9.0, when servers come back up, I'm expecting to see a little bit of a jungle, baby. I'm excited. I'm very excited about that. Hey, the 200 biddies. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've got to get my Riverlands music back real quick. A quick relog. Thanks so much for the 200 biddies. I appreciate you. Are you napping? Is it the small naparooski or is it the big naparooski? Like, what are we talking? Like 30-minute power nap or like nap? Are you gonna be back before the servers get cooked? I'm talking like 1 hour-ish. A 1 hour nap for 2.5 hours of playtime? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sold on it. I'll say goodnight and enjoy stream. Grumpy. I appreciate you, brother. Not napping if I can hold you. What you gonna do to keep me awake, though, me? What do you have planned? How many of your Dune holders are there? Also, are you all Jovans? Anonymous! Thank you.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao bo honglays. Anonymous with another 5 gifties. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. How close are we to 2,000? We have to be like relatively close, right? Chat, is that 1941?
You cleanse, you grab.
That would be the first time this channel has ever hit 2K.
Yeah, and you
My
nail.
God. My God, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. We are 59 away from 2,000 for the first time in channel history. That's insane. Thank you guys so much for all the love, all the support, man. Absolutely ridiculous. I am so thankful for you guys. Bohan Glaze, ni hao. Anyone not subbed gets perma-banned. Gosh. How you doing, brother? What you up to tonight? I wonder if Pirate's staying on the merge? I don't know, man. Like, Fresh Start's just gonna be the place to be. It's gonna be so good. Gonna have to make me get the laptop out. What's that laptop for self? John G. The 5 biddies. Thank you. Wait, I'm not supposed to thank John G. John G, fuck you. It should have been more. I don't know why, but John G doesn't like being thanked. John G's kind of a fucking freak. John G, I appreciate you. Checking out Rogue to 10 today. Ooh. Are you trying to embrace the daggers or are you going two-handers? There's always like the 2 types of rogue players. It's like I am rogue, I swish swish, or I am rogue, I big chunk. Those are the 2. Thor was adamant he didn't like the merge. Why the merge? I don't know. I think the merge is probably good for the declining player base. I don't mind it. I have no idea how the knowledge of the merge was even gained, by the way. Cause like chat came in one day and they were like, yo, Pirate Software said there was gonna be a merge. And I was like, how? I was like, I haven't heard shit. I was like, unless this was said behind closed doors, which apparently it was, I was like, I'm not ruling out the possibility of a merge. Like, it makes sense with like player base declining and then the transition to a new server as well. But I was like, I ain't heard shit. So maybe I just like don't bug them enough about upcoming things for leaks, but yeah, I don't really try to like message anybody from Intrepid or bother them. I just let them do their job. I just kind of sit here and hang out with you guys all day. I figure if they need anything from me, they'll reach out, and I try to not interject with a system that I'm not very like familiar with. Savo, let's go down to the desert and try to snake circle for you. I'm gonna work my way down there if you'd like to try to get some bracers. We can do that, and then there are a couple of other good drops. Selvrin. Hello, coming with the 10 gifties. Chat, we have 50 seconds remaining for a hype train. If anybody out there has a primer, has 100 biddies rattling around in their Twitch wallet, or has a T1, T2, or T3 just burning a hole in their pocket, we have 40 seconds to activate a hype train where everybody in the channel gets exclusive emotes, only earnable during the hype train. Self had to switch off the Android version. You just saved like $1,000 by switching off the Android version. Self, thank you so much for the 10. Resonator, the 100 biddies to kick off the hype train. Quinn coming in with the 500 biddies as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are genuinely amazing. Boys, we got 4 minutes and 40 seconds on a level 5 hype train. Well, it's nowhere near the Pirate Software record attempt. I appreciate the fuck out of that. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, man. All the support truly means the world to me. This is what keeps me here full time. It's you guys showing up. It's you guys being incredibly generous and supporting the channel and making this possible. So thank you, thank you, thank you 1,000 times, man. I stream 10 hours a day and you guys make every single hour of it fun every single day. So I appreciate y'all very much. Genuinely changes my life, man. And you do not understand like the impact that it has on me. So I appreciate y'all. Right now, if anybody needs anything from Desert Pocket Dungeons, feel free to hit me up. We're going down there to try to get Savo a pair of the hardened chitin armor, which it's the best physical power scaling bracers that are available right now. Hosey with the 400 biddies. Hosey, thank you for the biddies, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I don't know what I deserve. Or I don't know what I do deserve all this. I don't know what I deserve. I don't know what I do to deserve all this, but just know, man, I appreciate all of you guys. How do you pronounce? Probably wrong. What's... Like, how do you pronounce it? I was just kind of taking a shot in the dark. Was I saying it wrong? I don't plan to. I don't claim to be an expert on the English language, man. I was just kind of taking a guess. I was going at it phonetically. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Huh? Okay. Kitten? Meow. Meow. Chitin? That one? That sounds like a slur. Hey. Who's this guy? Who are you? Huh. Ahoy. Why isn't he saying ahoy back? Oh, he said hello there. And then we just run. And then we just run. We're off. As an ARC player, I've learned no one knows how to pronounce it. Dude, I thought I was on a good pace. Like, I thought that I had it figured out. Apparently, I was way off. I don't know. I guess I did it to myself. Either way, the bracers. I gotta invite Savo. Savo, do you need a bow? I don't know what you have right now, but I have an epic. I know you can craft a Lego, but do you want an epic in the meantime? I don't know what you're using, but this is what I crafted the other day because I had the braid for it. So, and then the juicer happened. We got a little lucky with it. Duffels. Wait a minute. Everybody's running through my braidwood area. Am I fucked? I'm using a blue steel bow, but if someone else doesn't have anything, they can use it. Only weaker still love, so not super concerned. Oh yeah, so these are all extras. Like, this is all shit that people like phased out. So I'll just give you one of these. And that'll at least cover you until you feel safe crafting a Lego. Yeah, I got you. The crystal from Forge, end up doing anything. It's for a relic. We are just deciding where to send it. I must go. Looking for 6 more Oakenbane. Chat, if anybody's leveling and needs an Oakenbane group on Vira, seems like there's one getting together while my mount gets cooked, I think. No, we're fine. We're fine. But yeah, seems like there's an Oak and Maine group getting together. What's the steel bow have on it? I feel like those are relatively comparable to the blood to the long sights. It's just a different stat allocation, right? No life steal. That was the heavier crit chance and crit damage, if I remember correctly. Do. Boys, the hype chest. Wait, we got emotes. Boys, we got more emotes. Choo choo. Hey, thank you for the hype train, guys. I appreciate you. Oh wait, I like that. That's a good emo. It's no Dusty W booty, but boys, it's nice. It's nice. Make sure you get your hype chest. Make sure you guys get your emotes from that. Ooh, Braidwood. Chat, what rarity is this Braidwood? Need a level 20 rogue? Yeah, pull up. What rarity? This shit's gonna be common. It's gonna be common. I hate this game. Ashes of Creation is a scam. Steven Sharif stole my credit card information. And the desert doesn't exist. It's just on your mini-map. What you guys are about to see is a green screen, just like the moon landing. Desert's not real. Just putting that out there. I got you. Braidwood doesn't exist. The Braidwood's a myth. I'm convinced. I'm not even gonna lie. There is an Ashes dev that their full-time job is just following me around, flying above me, spawning in common braids here and there, just keeping me like entertained like a fucking laser with a cat. And then as soon as I get there, they turn the laser off because it's a low rarity Braidwood. I swear to God, I'm being gang stalked. Like, I don't get it. No human being has had this bad of luck acquiring Braidwood in the history of fucking ever. And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of you rat bastards in chat be taking the legendary Braidwood because you're like, I'm gonna gather where Dusty's not. Because you know I'm cursed. Motherfuckers in chat be getting journeyman lumberjacking like one day and then 7 Lego Braidwood the next. Here I am every day, busting my balls, blisters on my hands, calluses, pain, to get 2 legendary Braidwood this entire fucking playtesting phase. My luck is ass. I don't know what what I'm doing wrong. But it's like, it's not even like it's a close call. It's just, it's no Lego ever. My existence is pain. Braidwood is a numbers game. I don't know numbers. I'm not a numbers person. Like video game numbers, sure, but like real math numbers? Did a rogue just like queef near me? What was that noise? Was that him? What the fuck is that? Quack. What the fuck was that? Was that guy? What the hell? Y'all heard that, right? Am I tripping? It sounded like my snorts got a fucking flat tire for a second. Like, am I like losing my mind, or did you guys hear that? And don't gaslight me. That was legitimately like, that sounded roguey, right? And that was like right on me. I'm paranoid. I live in constant fear of the development team of Ashes of Creation. I've been disposed of by them many times already. They try to suppress me. They try to stop my positivity. They say, no, we need doomers only. There will be no happiness, no positivity in this directory whatsoever. And they try to beat it out of me. They try to silence it. They can't stop it, chat. We are untiltable. Although I do really feel like I'm being gang stalked. I've never been this paranoid in a video game before. I have played battle royales where I have looked around me less than I do when I'm just running around collecting trees and Ashes of Creation. Because I feel like at any point, there's gonna be somebody with a GM tag that just pops out and nukes my shit. I fully prepare for this. I consider it the inevitable. It's not an issue of like if, it's an issue of when. And I must be prepared. I keep that reflect on me at all times. Yo, Gasm said you suck at herbalism. Wait. Did I run by a break? I'm not doing herbalism. But what I miss? What? Did I just get baited? What happened? It's Planendorf for the Glizzy bug report. The Glizzy bug report's a good bug report. I literally described exactly how to replicate it. I don't, like, I'm an S-tier bug reporter. Nobody in the history of Ashes of Creation has ever asked if they could ban me from reporting bugs. Never once, not once. Nope, it hasn't happened. Nope.
Cat with abs is absolutely S-tier.
Klein, thank you for the follow, much love. Wait, so why was Gasm saying thank you? Was it for the stuff that I gave him earlier, or was it because he chopped a braidwood and got a legendary? What happened? What'd I do?
Yap.
Yap to you. Thank you for 3 months, Macaulay. I appreciate you. Thank you for the prime. If you're a spear whoosh duck. Yeah, but what would a duck do if it's the Duck Lord himself?
This is absolutely S-tier.
Yo, Iowa the Young. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I probably said that so wrong, but saying thank you for the stuff you gave him. Oh, okay. Legend. Yeah, of course. I hope he enjoys it. It is, it's quite possibly the coolest looking shit in the game. In terms of, like, tank items. I won't lie. The shield is incredibly drippy. But I like my combo. I can't get away from the power scaling max HP. I love it. Now, I could just go, like, double defensive. And I will probably source 2 gear sets on freshies. So that way I have, like, my... It's kind of like a bruisery gear set, you know what I mean? And then I'll have just, like, the full brick wall gear set, too. So I'll probably have enough time to source both of them, and hopefully we'll be far enough ahead to get relative free farm and everything, so. If it is His Majesty Lord Ducking Snores. Dude, I love when he tried to spawn in a Wisp-Welk, and he typed in Snores into the dev console, and he was like, wait, what? Oh, wait. It's not actually called Snores. He's just a gamer. He's one of us. He knows the terminology. Like Hoofs, I was saying the other day, I guarantee the word Metropolissy has been uttered in the Intrepid Studios. I guarantee it is a non-zero number of times that Metropolissy has been said by the creators of this game. It's a guarantee. I got a snail out of them on Axel. I'm happy. I know, I came in with the cool picture after too. I saw it, the good segue, the alley and the oop. I joined a citizenship for the first time and already found an exploit in repeating daily commissions. What do you mean? Like an exploit in that? Where you can complete them without like taking the materials out or anything? Cause certain commissions will have like a certain number of completions. Also chat, sandal. Just be careful. You never know what's gonna happen at that sandal. It's a dangerous place. But if you're at the commission board, like buy orders and shit like that, the one by the storage area, if you're doing them by the storage area, those have a completion limit of like 105 a day for some of them, I believe. So I don't necessarily know exactly which ones you're working on, but you say sandal, I say deadly weapon. The Chancla of Doom, blood for the blood god. It's just gonna take a few slaps. He gets his blood regardless. Have we got hit with like the epic desert intro yet or not? Because I feel like we're just getting the combat music constantly. If we haven't got the desert intro, that shit's still gonna hit as soon as we're out. No, we already got it, right? No, this is like the slightly scary music. Converting 25 wood into 3000 XP is a bit broken. Gonna gather more info. I mean, 3000 XP, maybe like early on, maybe worth doing, right? If stuff's super contested, but like you won't even have that early on availability, right? Like I feel like most mob grinds you would just get that because 25 wood's still 5 trees. Like a static mob spot might just be more than that, no? That's 1 kill for me. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, although it may be a good way for people to supplement, like, I want to gather, but I don't want to level. Or I don't want to, like, mob grind level, right? It's a door for RMT is the issue. What do you mean by that? Like, gathering 25 wood into 3000 XP is a door for RMT? I personally think anything in MMOs is a door for RMT in all fairness. Cause like, if you're talking about like me paying someone like, yo Quinn, I'll give you $1,000 dues to go chop trees for me while I level. Like I could also just do that with in-game gold, right? I could also just have somebody chop trees for me and be like, hey, I'll pay you back by tanking for you and getting gear for you along the way and stuff like that, right? So honestly, from a community standpoint, people will probably just funnel people those mats anyways as a part of progression to get ahead of the curve, right? So if your guild's really trying to get people pumped up and get ahead, maybe a good thing to utilize as soon as those become available. Can you buy the wood or do you get credit for chopping it? If it's just fulfilling buy orders, it's just getting the materials themselves. So like you can buy them off the trading post. Think New World town boards. You can get the materials in any way, and then you just turn those materials in. So like if you did have somebody that was just chopping constantly, it would be a good way to like bridge the gap, I guess, right? Like you could use that to get out of the curve as a supplemental XP. It would just, nodes would have to be leveled to that point. And I think you'd get that like base commission board at level 1, but you wouldn't get buy orders until like level 3 when there's a mayor established, right? So unless it's just like the base commission board, then you'd already probably be far past the point of progression anyways, where that would be viable. It'd probably be more of like a speed leveling tech, I guess, to get like lower level characters through the early grind, but even at that point, by the time that's viable, you would then have like hand-me-down gear and chance and all of that shit ready, right? So I don't know, I mean, I could maybe see it being a supplemental thing, but I don't think like 3000 XP per turn in is definitely gonna like necessitate RMT any more than like, yo Dusty, I'll pay you $200 if you let me in your group for leveling. That's gonna be more advantageous for someone to spend money on than like, oh, can you go gather some wood for me? Like if someone's gonna RMT, they're probably gonna RMT to like avoid the process entirely and not just like, oh, chop this wood while I go level, right? I want to see what the desert's like with level 0 nodes. I mean, this is what Jinno is like with level 0 nodes. I mean, granted, it's level 1 right now, but I think we have a very base iteration of the desert as well. I don't think it's anywhere near entirely put together in its final form. Not in terms of like, oh, it looks like shit or anything, but we don't have full dungeon build-outs. We don't know all of the lore of the places. We don't know shit. 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago it was true level 0. Now it's level 1, thankfully. But yeah, we don't really know a ton at all about the desert or the tropics in terms of full build-outs, like what'll be available. The only world boss that we have out here is Sclerisha, and her loot table isn't even fully active yet. So I'm really excited for the world to continue to expand, and I'm also excited for them to continue to add more depth to the world, because as they add more and more depth, it's just like you stop being able to go from the top of the Riverlands to the desert to the tropics to here and there every single day to just keep farming, right? And you actually have to calculate where you're going, what you're doing, where you're setting up, and there's more effort, there's more everything that goes into the process. You'll have kind of like playing out of, oh, that reflection looks cool. You'll have the element of like playing out of a region instead of playing the entire map as well. So you'll have like items, but not the exact same items that are sourced in different biomes that have slightly different stat variations, the same functionality, but also different like aesthetics, very different aesthetics. What's going on here? Hello. Final assault. First desert sucked with rank 0. There was nothing, then they had to be leveled by Intrepid. Oh my god. The initial desert, without having like all of those things available, right? Like, personally, I still found value in the desert because I did shardling grinds out in the original desert before it was like the full Sand Squall Peninsula included and everything, and before the revamp. I still killed shardlings. I loved shardlings. Absolutely adored them. So One of my favorite leveling moves. There it is. I knew we hadn't had it yet. So yeah, shardlings were like one of my favorite things to farm while I was leveling. So I came out here regardless, but the difference in like desert then versus desert now, oh my God, legitimate night and day. It's insane how far it's come. And I think it'll be intriguing to see where we end up in terms of like progression in the desert too. Just with a fresh start, with people spreading out, you're going to see a big emphasis, as you already see, on this area being contested. For leveling grinds, for like every single grind, honestly. It's got a decent loot table out here. The name mobs are very good out here to try to get. The glint out here is good, so you make good money while you're out here. Everything about this pocket dungeon is fucking sicko mode. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if it got changed up a little bit. All that was there was shardlings. Yeah. No, I agree. But I did love the shardlings. I won't lie. I enjoyed the shardlings a lot. I was very, very simple to satisfy. I don't ask for much. I ask for cool mounts and shardlings, and I've been provided with both of those things, and I'm a happy man. The thing, yeah, so I was actually talking about this earlier today, by the way. So I've come up with a couple of like terms that help me describe how I feel about all of this. Is Firebrand up again? That wouldn't make sense. We killed Firebrand already. Yeah, Storm, do you know where those are? We can always pop over there. Thank you for the shardling. Should be an Ashes audio redeem. Oh my God, wait. Yeah, it should be. It should be. It absolutely should be. I would 1000% be down for that. So, by the way, one thing I was going to talk about. Earlier today, I kind of found a way to articulate how I feel about leveling the desert. And it's basically like the XP potential of each node, right? Like the opportunities for experience, as I was calling them. And an opportunity for experience is killing a mob, completing something, chopping down a tree, gathering something. An opportunity for the node itself to gain experience. So, with opportunities for XP, in the Riverlands, they're abundant. It's very land-based. It's very condensed. You have a ton of gatherables in the area as well. In the desert, you have a lot fewer opportunities for experience. So your mobs are typically a lot smaller pockets, right? A lot smaller areas. There are fewer mobs. There are a lot fewer resources. So even if you add 100 people in a Riverlands node and 100 people in Jinnah, the Riverlands node would level faster because more opportunities for experience would be killed at a more consistent rate, right? So whether that's a gatherable, whether that's a mob spawn, any opportunity for XP contributes to the node leveling process itself. So that's kind of like where I'm at. And the desert overwhelmingly, as well as the tropics, I think will both kind of have fewer opportunities for XP than the Riverlands, but we could see that change entirely with other things coming about. Miralith hit rank 3 in a day due to the old event AFK farm and AFK fishing. Yeah, and mass players being in those congested areas too will also like obviously contribute to the XP area or the XP like gain, right, of that area. So there are a lot of things that are gonna factor in on it. Certain areas being off the beaten path, like it's gonna be harder to get them to a higher tier. So all of those things will eventually weigh in on the decisions of where people go, right? It'll be a starting area in like fucking Catan. So it's definitely a really cool concept of like, we want to go here and try to level here and try to like post up here. But I'm also like, how are these off the beaten path nodes going to have any form of like progression on the same level, right? I think they might have overpulled a little bit. I'm just saying, like, not everybody can just pull the full dungeon, boys. These things do hit hard if you get caught up in it. There's a reason I handle the mobs the way that I handle them. Get the named? I'm gonna let it just full reset. And then if it resets, I can probably follow it in and get the pull on it. Because once it resets, we get the tag. I can skeet, and then we ball. Let me give it a quick look-see. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Just coming through for a quick named mob. Yoink. All right, we're good. I'm so sorry to do that to them, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it to them. Always on the way to be economically relevant and ultimate online. It is on the west tank crack of the map. Literally only bordered mining areas in an ore camp. People still made it their home. What was the big appeal to go out there? Like, what was the thing that drew people there? Was it resources? Was it just like the player base embracing it as an area? What do you think? Because that is intriguing how something that's like, you know, intentionally off the beaten path ends up being that really impactful area. Hey, man. Trying to mob train a bunch of mobs? That's not very cool. What if we didn't mob train? Haha. That'd be nice. I'm just gonna bring it back over to them. What do you mean? Like, I farm this everywhere. What do you mean? Like, I pull this entire dungeon. I don't fucking mind. Fine with me. If that's what they want to start up, then that's a very easy solution. Because they just almost wiped on their first pull. I don't know, man. Let's do raid. Brother. They just mob trained the entire dungeon on us, and they're like, let's raid. I don't think that's how getting people in your raid actually works, brother. I don't think that's the strat. What do you mean? Am I missing something about diplomacy? Or is that not how diplomacy is conducted? Maybe it's like just a me thing where I wasn't... It's not like an introduction? I'm very confused. Storm, I'm coming. You're getting these off you. Johnny! What up, brother? How are you tonight? Like, I don't understand. Why did they pull the entire dungeon out to us? It's not very nice. That's not very nice. How come not all mobs have names? Why do we never care to learn their names? We only care about a few with names. I mean, I think it's reasonable. There are some streamers that you know their names. There are some streamers where you're just like, oh, that's that streamer, right? You know, it is what it is. You go to certain directories, and there are a bunch of just like unnamed mobs of streamers there. It's like that. It's like that in all of like Bohonglays. Important to remember. Player base on at least my server made it what it was. Co-Merchants Guild was a player to run blacksmith. This supplied the org camp with the supplies and covered a dungeon to the northwest. Oh, that's huge. Unnamed streamer mob. W. So I'm just gonna pull this and like reset it. What do you mean? I'm just going to taunt this. I'm just going to pull it off of you. And I'm just going to force reset it. And honestly, we probably just do more damage because you guys have to deal with all of that while I just steal the mob. I'm just gonna keep yoinking it over here constantly. And you guys are gonna watch me. And I will let you deal with all of that AoE. And I'll keep chilling over here. And I'll keep taking this. And you guys can deal with all of those ads while we get the free damage. I feel like I should flag real quick and see if I can bait one of them into flagging. And then we jump them. Flag, go corrupt. It's only 10 days away. Come over here, log in, run it up. Run it up. Once Savo gets over here too, I mean, we could probably just do it to him. I just don't know if they would. I think we still get it though. I won't even lie. Yeah, we got it. That's crazy. All of that work and mob training onto us just to lose the mob. Imagine. Imagine. I don't got no hands to throw. They took your gloves? Jolly, I've been doing amazing, brother. I've been absolutely amazing. I appreciate you asking. I hope you had a good Easter. I hope you did some good shit with the fam. I hope weather's been great near you. We're getting ready for Fresh Start servers on May 1st. So it's just a few days away, man. And then there's a full wipe on August 4th. So 2 chances to come in. You learn the game on May 1st. You get ready for August 4th, where it is that start of the long concurrent server, man. It's going to be over a year. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. So many good updates coming up. Time to Kill getting like fully finished off soon, hopefully. Gathering changes, new biome expansions, just everything. Everything. I can't wait, man. It's such a good time to be in Ashes. It's been a great time to be in Ashes, and I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. So May 1st hits, and I think player base just starts continuously up, 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 up. And then August 4th hits, and all hell breaks loose, man. All hell breaks loose. Full questing revamp, not even just like an update, right? It's a full revamp from the ground up, making questing more accessible to every player that wants to participate in it. Like, it is insane how much we're going to get. Absolutely insane. I'm very excited. Do I have the other named here? I can follow them in and try to steal it, because it seems like they're going to go in and pull. And if they try to go in and pull, I can probably pull the named out, because they're trying to AoE pull it. I'm going to see if I can go in and get the tag on the other named real quick while they AoE pull, because they're trying to trade that. So what I can do is go through here, and I'll let them have those. And I'm just going to keep going this way with Ultra Rush. We're going to have to come in and contest it. Just ego them for it. We do more damage. I got tag on it too. As long as we all just dump in this, we're fine. I got the target on him as well. I'm pulling him out. He's over here. On me, on me, on me. Where did... Got him back. This is what drops the bracers that Savo needs. So we're trying to pump this as much as we can. We got the tag on it. So this other group is also obviously trying to come over and contest it. But we should be fine between getting the tag and winning like the previous. We should be fine. And we just got to keep the damage going. I've had threat this entire time, so like I don't think they're out threatening me. I think we're absolutely up tremendous. I don't think there's a way that we lose this, right? Yeah, we're up, we're up, we're up, we're up. That's ours. Right? Nice, okay. Savo gets the bracers. Easy peasy. Thank you for clearing the way, lads. All right, and that's what's nice about open world mob competition. We came over here to get the name mobs. We got both of the name mobs. This group tried to pull on us, and we just outplayed them, and we got both of the things that we wanted to come over for. And now we leave, we let them be here, and we'll go over and hit more name mobs elsewhere. So, it's great. I love all of this. Sounds fun? Oh my god, jolly, jolly. If you are still gaming, and you're trying to stay with MMOs, my god, dude, you gotta give it a shot. If you guys hop in with the Wave 3 pack on May 1st, you get 90 days where you can get a full refund. If you're unhappy with it, that 90 days is going to cover most of the time up until the August 4th reset. So if you do enjoy it, you get full wiped on August 4th. You hit the fresh start servers with all of the info that you gained through the first round of fresh that you played. And then you're ready to go. You just start getting more and more competitive, more and more involved in the end game. And you take off from there. Oh yeah, also somebody had asked way earlier like how long the wars were, and I started talking about like different modes, but with Wars in Ashes, their best play would have been a flag on you after losing first named. Oh yeah, that would have been really their only play. Like once they lost the DPS race on the first name mob, they would have had a flag, and I'm convinced if they flagged as soon as we got our 5 here, we would have won the 5v8. Cause like we have a rogue, so that covers like 3 people at least, right? So, but yeah, so node sieges are an hour currently. That's like the timed one. Node wars themselves last until one side gets 800 points towards the war, either through kills or completing the God Spike event, or a combination, you know what I mean? Guild sieges, the castle sieges. How long are those? Those aren't in the game yet. So those have been tested like way back in like an initial testing. I don't know how long they're going to be when they first come in, because everything's subject to be a little bit wacky when it first comes in. Guild wars are a minimum of an hour, and then one guild can surrender, like either side can surrender, or it goes until the actual like point total is satisfied within the guild war. So there are a few different options for all of that, but I don't know the friend tag yet. Cats is a lie. We gotta get the officers there. I need a Discord officer to step up. How high is your shield roll? Wait, you have a heroic steel shield? What do you mean? Or one of the I'm not using the firebrand. Firebrand's not that great. The steel shield just goes absolutely sick mode. Oh. I had the firebrand one, but after the changes, like firebrand stuff is just less ideal than this because Igneous Striker has max HP on it. Same with Beast Warden's Prod. I don't know where that drops. I want to say Beast Warden's Prod is the desert. But Igneous Striker or Beast Warden's Prod are both good main hands. And then you have Steel Shield as your offhand, and that is a shield that has 845 fizz power on it. So I'm essentially getting like 300 and... Oh wait, no. I'm getting like 200 and what? 18 strength from this. I'm getting just about 2k fizz power. I'm getting 900 max HP. And a Beast Warden's Prod, if I could get it in blue or better, would be technically an upgrade over this, but what are Firebrand stats? Firebrand stats, it's primarily like fire mitigation rating, and then it has some Constitution on it, like a little bit, but Constitution isn't really a good stack right now for tanking up because Con is 1-to-1 max health. So like this item would have to have 872 Con on it to have 872 max health. So that's why like max health stacking is becoming a thing for tanks. It's a really efficient thing for us to enchant, and then through the like, or really efficient for us to stack, and then through enchanting we'll also get a good multiplier off of that. So just super efficient for us as tanks. Where are we going? I heard Fupa wants to be Cat's Discord admin. Cookies for everyone. That would be so good. Hello, Sherbo Brown is gonna say everything gold, but I don't want to setting on the wrong gold. I'd give it away, but I'm broke. Ultra, do you need money to like function? I'm not crafting shit. I literally do not need my gold at all. I can just give you a few gold if you're that poor. I can make so much money so quickly if I just sold some of my materials. I have so many mats just sitting in my storage. Fubo being a Cat's Discord admin would be so good. All right, so we're going over right now to another named, and this is going to be for Maza's Flames and Calidar Harvester for Storm. So we'll check that out. Storm knows where they're at. I just remembered that as soon as these mobs are no longer hitting me, I was supposed to call and wake Carla because she was taking a nap. So I'll have to take a quick 1 second. Just spend it all on earrings. I got you, hold on. Here, I got you with a stimmy, come here. I can't trade. Get over here. I'll give you a stimmy. All right, fine. You did it to yourself. Oh no, why am I being gang stalked? I thought I was free. Please leave me alone. This is not what I want to do. I want to be free. I need to make a quick phone call so I don't get in trouble. Please. Please. Unleash. Go away. There's no reason that you should be running this far. Brother, I've been chased since, like, over fucking here. Please. I do not think this is necessary. It's actually, like, up here, but... Dude, are you fucking serious? I guarantee it just runs off now. Nope. Okay. Yo. How far are we gonna run? It's like the fucking cat distribution system. Like, what is this? Why are you following me? Holy shit. That was... Chat, that was distance. And then we have another shardling on us. Just kill these mobs, please. They're gonna fucking follow us home if we don't. Oh my god. I can't have them knowing where I live. These mobs are freaks. Okay. I will be right back. I'm a favorite of that particular distribution system. Cat distribution system is BIS. I'll be right back. One sec, guys. Tried calling 3 times. She slept through it. That's not my fault. That's my fault. I failed. I should have called louder. Alright, Storm is up here. Hey Dusty, when you eat edible flavored, is that lube? Lube on pancakes or in a sandwich for a subathon goal? No. I don't like gross things. Like, I'm not like an icky, gross, like, do gross stuff for shock value person. Like, that actually makes me want to, like, vomit, and I don't like vomiting. I'm not much of a, like, haha, pee, poop, like, gross, haha, you know? I heard if you get the right type, it tastes good. Well, I heard that people can also give subs to the channel without asking me to eat flavored lube in return for it. Head shave for subathon then? Man, I talked about this the other day. Someone could offer me $1,000 right now to shave my hair, and I would not. I would not. I wouldn't. I would turn it down. You can offer me $1,000 right now, and I wouldn't. My minimum price is like, I said personally, 1,000 gifties. If we hit 3,000 subs before the end of the month, I may consider it. Because that's right about the same thing. But what about 100 gifties? 100 gifties is less than $1,000. Can I ask why? It's just hair. Says you're fucking bald. What the fuck do you mean? It's just hair. You don't fucking have any. What are you talking about? Here, take that. What do you mean it's just hair? I feel like your hair makes up 30% of your income. I mean, like, I'd still look fine without this hair. Like, honestly, this is longer than my hair should be. My hair should probably be like, I don't know, like this longish on the sides and maybe like a little more voluminous, or maybe like a little bit longer. Maybe the trick is like a blow dryer or something. I don't really know. But we'll see. We'll see. I do look like an egg if I shave my head, though. I just genuinely, I look extremely weird.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Sarah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. No bald, just going bald. Man, that's like I'm not old, I'm getting old. You're bald. You're bald. If you're not bald, then you're bald. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I still had to come to terms with being bald. It grows back. At least you can grow it back. I mean, that is fair. Like, I can grow it back, but like 100 gifties lets you buy a really nice wig. If the community juices to 3,000 subs total before the end of the month, I will let you guys try to convince Carla to let me shave my head. Because she also would veto that shit ASAP no Rocky. Like, it'd be harder to sell on her than it would be on me. That's like a double-edged thing. But like, I think at 3,000 subs, I could probably get away with like selling it. You know what I mean? See who wears the pants? Well, ideally, I don't. You know what I mean? That's the whole goal with everything, right? So whatever it takes for that. And if that's me having long hair, that's something I'm willing to do. Fair argument. Yeah, we all have our goals in life. Where... I feel like I should know where this mob is. We're playing the shit like a roguelike right now. Come this way. I got a vantage point. What's in there? Beatles? Like Beatles in the city. You guys are watching with pants on? I mean, half of chat's typing with one hand, and it's not because they're on mobile. I'm so shifty. All right, I'm doing a little bit of reconnaissance. 300 gifties and Dusty shaves half his head. You think shaving half of my head, like down the middle part, would require more, like, or fewer gifties? Like, what? I feel like that would be more, right? It's like we hit 3K before the end of the month, I shave my entire head. We hit 3,500 before the end of the month, I shave my, like, half of my head. I'll let you choose which half you shave. What a fucking value. I can always checkerboard it too. Like, or, hear me out, I shave the underneath of it, like the sides and stuff. And then I do like 50% of the head total, but I keep like a super thin kind of like couple strands towards the top middle that are long that like drop down. It would be super thin, but... Oh, hey, I tried to call you 3 times. I'm glad it worked. I don't know if your phone's dead or something, but I did what I could. At the 3rd call, I was like, she's either dead or her phone's dead. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I tried. You can't have input on this convo. I mean, she can, it's just, y'all are gonna have to convince her. That's what I'm saying to you. Woke up like 2 minutes ago, my phone's dead. RIP the phone. Yo, C, thank you so much for the T1. The big 4 months, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Here's so many more, brother. We're truly up. Chat vetoed your veto. I missed a quality Dusty call. Yeah, quality. It was gonna be me saying, hey, I'm waking you up, and then the sound of a glorious bong rip. Can you explain artisan item tiers? Once you promote your artisan skill to a higher tier, so like apprentice, journeyman, etc., you get access to higher tiers of items. The higher tier it goes, like you have to be that level of the journeyman skill to equip the item, and you get larger bonuses for it. All of the tiers can be equipped on a level 0 character, because you can technically level your stuff on a level 0 character. So the reason you can enchant it with novice enchanting scrolls is because of that. So you have the actual like skill bound tiers of the artisan gear. And then you also have the like rarity tiers of artisan gear as well. The same way that like equipment has artisan tier or rarity tiers. So it's kind of like that double system, right? What do I do with my life now? I slurp up all the crumbs I can get, eat Cheetos, and watch Rick and Morty. Fair. That is, so eat Cheetos is a very appealing gameplay loop for Carla. And that's one of her favorites. It's our level 20 to 25. Damn, you did 20 to 25 here because of shardlings? I want to say one of the name mobs spawns here. Mr. Ash's Encyclopedia. Yeah, of course. I want to eat Cheetos so bad. Carla has a Cheetos closet, chat. Like an entire closet filled with Cheetos. Excuse me? Pardon me? Cheetos in anime would be so fun and cool. What if we did one of those like hate watch sub goals where somebody really rich could end stream by gifting a certain amount of subs each day? Like we have a daily sub goal where it's like we want to hit this many and I'll end stream instantaneously if we hit this many. Chat, yes or no? Yes, please. Carla would start spending all of her money. We did the 3K sub goal. I got a bunch of foreign flavored chips today, including the roast chicken we talked about the other day. Wait, you got the roasted chicken Doritos? Wait, no shot. What else did you get for flavors? That's actually crazy. Wait, how have you tried them? Not Doritos or Lay's. Oh wait, Lay's. Yeah. How are they? Like, it has to just be like eating chicken flavored ramen, but dry, right? I did get waifu version of sweet chili Doritos. Nice. Is it like an alternate art bag? I haven't had any yet. I mean, no better time than now, right? I do not want to fucking pull these guardians. They are assholes. Dusty, do you own Lego Braidwood or you just haven't found one out in the wild yet? I found 2 Lego Braidwood. Like 2 singular Lego Braidwood. Not like 2 trees. 1 adolescent tree. So like the curse was broken, but in like the least curse breaking way possible. This way looks promising. I feel like we've already run around this. 2 singular? Yeah. You can have 2 singular things. That just means you have 2 of something. Yeah. Yeah, that literally just means you have 2 of something, Taxman. You should know that. I don't know. I feel like that's reasonable. For cleric, can I go wand plus scepter and shield or focus? Yeah, you can rock a wand as your ranged. Wands are one-handers, so you'll want either a focus. I would recommend a focus in your offhand with the wand. And then on the melee side of things, you can absolutely rock a scepter in the main hand. You can either do a shield with that. I don't know, will it let you double focus if you're going wand and scepter? I haven't tried to do like the double energy focus tech or anything. I don't know if you can, but you may be forced to shield if you're using double one-hander. Wouldn't that just be a pair? Yeah, but a pair is 2 singular things together, right? Am I wrong? Like a pair is legitimately just 2 singular things together. I feel like this is pedantic. I feel like we're getting into like the nitty gritty of like verbiage. You might be right, just looks weird. Okay, so do you. I don't know what to tell you. I do everything I can. Is there a reason to swap weapons that much? Or can I stay on wand and let the second weapon be a stat stick? As a range player, you won't really need to swap weapons much, honestly. If you're a melee player, you'll use your ranged weapon more than like you would use your other weapon if you're a range player, right? So if you're a range player, you can pretty safely just stay on your ranged weapon all the time. The only advantage to melee weapon is that it'll frequently have like a cleave range with it too. So if you're just like full AoE farming in a group and you want to smack stuff, you can. But even in PvP, I will stay on my bow a lot of the time just because it's like guaranteed damage from further out. So I'm taking a lot less damage. I'm in a safer spot, more advantageous positioning. So that's kind of how I try to look at it. A lot of people will just use their range weapons as their primary, but for PvE farms where people aren't taking damage, you'll see people use the melee weapon for cleave a lot more. But it all just breaks down to like what you're doing. Telling my mom? Well, maybe she's the one that made you look weird. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules here. I don't know how genetics work. Where would... There's a hole above this we can drop down. Where's the hole? Looks like where we were. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've been here before, and I feel like the named mobs were in the areas that we just like walked through already. Like one of them was over in like one of the pockety areas, and then one of them might have been over on this side, but I do remember them. Chat, look at the bow. It's so dwippy. I'm dwippy wed. This area on my team always dies to the laser blast. You know, they might have changed Disintegrate because of me. Not like a main character or anything, but like basically when I was doing a metric fuck ton of Carfin tanking, we were pulling those crystal golems, and there was a really easy way to not get hit by the Disintegrate. And I had experience with it because in Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, or Diablo 2, when you were fighting Diablo, he had like a little red laser beam that came from his hands. If you got hit by that laser beam, it did a fuckload of damage. If you stepped into it and you were in melee range, there was a little gap that was a dead zone where the animation started but the damage didn't kick in. Guess what also had that dead zone? Disintegrate. So, me, just a small streamer, I was just chilling over here thinking that nobody would ever listen, and nobody's ever out there listening. They're still not. I'm still a small streamer. I'm still irrelevant, and no one cares about what I have to say. But I basically broke down how the Disintegrate dead zone was working. And I used that to tank every single one of those golems with never taking damage from Disintegrate. And then came a patch note one day that said, optimized how Disintegrate functions. And I said, Jesus fucking Christ, somebody was out there listening, and there is an op among us. So apparently they didn't want that dead zone in the game. I found that dead zone, and it was cooked since then. Dwarf? Yeah, it was somebody. It was somebody. The op. He is an absolute op. A legitimate op. Nobody can be trusted. And this is why information is gatekept. All of the good things in this world fall victim to rats. Nothing's sacred, nothing's safe. Trust no one. Good God. I enjoy one thing. I DM Steven shorts of your VODs all the time. Ain't no way. That man probably gets so many DMs. Is this the clip that I think it is? So, your summons already, as a base summoner, will be able to be like DPS, like tank or supporty type summons. So it could fit into those already predetermined summons. What the fuck are you doing? So your summons already as a base summoner will be able to be like DPS, like tank or supporty type summons. So it could fit into those already predetermined summons. And dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Nell panicked.
So
Watch my face. Watch the disappointment in my face. Ready?
oh, your summons already as a base summoner will be able to be like DPS, like tank or supporty type summons. So it could fit into those already predetermined summons. And dude, what the fuck are you doing? Who just spun? He got aimbot. He's targeting you.
Yeah, that shit was insane. I remember that. As soon as I saw the title of the clip, I knew what it was. That absolutely went crazy. I bet he has a person that manages his Discord and socials. Steven? Nah, he's not really a huge social media presence. Like, he's not an influencer, dog. Like, he plays the game himself. Yo, Koch, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. It's the most dangerous mob. There are, I don't know. There are a lot of dangerous mobs out there, man. Nothing is ever safe. Savo, have a great night. I'm so excited for the 0.9.0 downtime. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm amped. I'm so fucking pumped. Do we have other areas that we want to go check out, guys? Since we're kind of struggling to find anything here. We could rotate elsewhere if somebody needs drops. I'm down for whatever. The pirates are close here. Okay, you need stuff from them as well. Yeah, we can just pull through there. Everyone's multiple business, but he doesn't check all his emails and DMs. Anything else himself? Oh no, I can personally confirm that he like is the person DMing people on his Discord. Like, I don't. Maybe you know him better than he knows himself, but like I've personally had conversations with him in his DMs that I can verify were him. So, you have to understand, Stomps. This is someone that joins like, this is someone that just randomly joins voice chats in the Ashes Discord when he sees a lot of people in there and goes, hey guys, what's up? And just like, we'll talk to the community. Like, he's not like a corporate CEO. Like, he's not like Jeff Bezos. He's not Christoph Hartmann. Like, I think you're assuming a bit much of the guy without realizing how much he's actually genuinely involved in the community. Like, he plays the game and streams on his downtime, just like, not even as a dev stream. That's not a dev stream. That's just something that he does for fun. Like, he just throws those up because he enjoys hanging out and answering questions for the community. Like, he is genuinely very invested in this entire thing. And it's much less like a venture capital thing. It's much more like his dream to be able to facilitate something like this. So, yeah, I definitely think that he's a lot more involved than a lot of people would think. And I don't necessarily think he has someone like running his Discord and socials for him. I will say like Q&As, like there's obviously someone picking questions and feeding it through Discord and stuff, but I just figure he's busy. Well, he's also not like responding to every fucking Discord DM. You know what I mean? Like, he's not responding to every single DM. Yo, Ninja, what up? You can go into the HUD editor here in the menu, or you can do like backslash, right? On your keyboard, you can hold that and that'll bring up the full HUD editor. You can drag that around. Another setting that I also have enabled is in my gameplay party and raid settings. I have show party as raid frames enabled. If you have that turned off, this will be your party frames. If you have them turned on, this will be your party frames. Condenses a little bit, but filtered by someone just thought. I mean, Discord also filters it. Like, it's not like it's filtered by someone. It's just people will have the setting where if you're not friends with somebody on Discord, then it goes into their requests and they don't really see the requests. You have like a request inbox in your primary inbox. So anytime someone goes, oh, Dusty, I'll send you this on Discord, and they're not already one of my friends, I have to go into my requests, approve the request, accept a friend request if they sent me one, and then I can see the DMs. So it's probably just that. I don't know if you don't have any like privacy on your Discord or anything like that, but yeah, it's just that. Like, you have to like send people friend requests to actually like DM them and have it go through. So it's just the difference of like primary inbox versus secondary inbox. You know what I mean?
Apes together.
Yo, thank you for the prime, brother. I have everything the way you do, but my info is still stuck in the top left. Interesting. Like, you have it dragged down here, but it's like replicated in the top left. That seems a little strange. Oh, refresh if you have ads and you sub. Someone tell that man to refresh. Steven collected all 7 Dragon Balls and was given a wish. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Tell him to refresh. Tell him to refresh. There shouldn't be any ads once you're subbed. You just have to refresh if you're in the middle of an ad. It won't just like full cancel it, but. But yeah, I think it's the same thing with like anyone on the dev team, right? If you try to just DM anyone that's like a community member or anything from the Ashes team or the Intrepid team, and you're not like friends with them, it's just gonna get filtered. And that's not like every member of the Ashes development team having people running their socials. That's just them being like, oh, well, if it was somebody important, then I probably would have heard about them messaging me for a reason, right? So I'm assuming a lot of it just gets filtered by being unimportant or like bloat. Like if he took the time to be like every single person that just messaged him like, good morning, Steven. That'd probably be his entire 8-hour day just responding to those. So. Please don't harass me. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to vibe. I'm just trying to ball floss sauce vibe. Just because I'm bloated doesn't mean I'm unimportant. You're still beautiful despite your bloat. I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my water bottle. Return. Oy. Cooper flag to the Jazz, that'll be interesting. You think? What if he slips like late second round? See, what if he goes late second? You know, a little sleeper pick. I still think somebody trades up for him. I won't lie. I think there's a 0% chance that somebody doesn't trade up to try to get like an immediate like value. I think he is 100% like NBA ready talent. So I don't know. Who do you think would trade up though? Every time I play this game, it ends with me chopping wood. I think I'm cursed. Are you good at chopping wood, or are you like me, where you chop wood every single day when you're playing this game and you still don't fucking benefit anything from it? All I have to show for it is anger, fury, pain, suffering, misery. But I still do it. It's so addicting. Keep in mind, the entire like lifestyle system is still going to get reworked.
So I break down a lot of the systems that'll be coming in through the next 3 updates in my last YouTube video that I posted. If you guys haven't checked it out, definitely go give it a look. It's a very good watch. We talk about some of the changes. It was going to be the 0.8.0 update, but it did get slightly pushed back, but the concepts are still the same. So they have 3 main systems that'll be coming in. Oh, feats. Those are actually nice. God damn. So you'll have updates to the like surveying system. You'll have an area where things can respawn once they're chopped down. So like if I chop down this tree right now, then it'll respawn here. With the changes, there will be a larger node where once you chop something down, it can respawn. There will also be logic-based spawning. So in the Riverlands, if you're looking for willows, a tree that spawns near a riverbank will be more likely to be a willow than a tree that spawns off of riverbanks. You'll still be able to find willows outside of riverbanks, but a tree will be less likely to be a willow unless it is on a riverbank. There will be like minerals in caves, more heavily weighted, and like more logic-based spawning, more cluster-based spawns. So there will be like rarity clusters that pop up. So once you start to find something that's like high rarity, you're like, oh, I hit another one. Oh, it's also high rarity. I'm gonna survey and see how like long this is. Oh, zero was worth more. Doesn't net worth now. In it a lot, but for some reason I thought it was much higher. Oh, I don't even know what his total net worth is. I never really like Googled that much. All I know is that he has $110 million wrapped up in the game so far, or like as a total investment. 8 mil last year. Oh, that's not accurate. Just in terms of his personal investment, he's got over $50 million in the game so far out of his pocket for development. And then like is estimating 110 milli like total for his personal investment. So I don't know, like, I don't know if that's like under or if that's just foreign money. I don't really know how money works once you have more than like no money. But yeah, so that's why Ashes is going to be able to stay so like true to itself, right? With the funding being from the Kickstarter, the packs, and keep in mind all of the packs and stuff are just like bonus basically. They're not worried about selling packs to fund the game. The game is fully funded through its development. Steven said this himself. So again, this entire thing is Steven's like passion. This is what he wanted to do with his money. This isn't like Amazon Games or this isn't Blizzard where it's a corporation and there are outside investors that are weighing in on every meeting. Like, it's the developers in the community that are weighing in on it. The funding has come primarily from Steven's pocket, and that's where it will come from. And that's why Ashes won't go through something similar to what New World went through, where it changed course so many times because of outside influence from people that weren't even connected to the game. The final say is always through people who are connected to the game, people who are involved in the game, and people who are passionate about the game. There's a reason that Intrepid started at 12 employees and is right around 250 at this point. And that's still small for an MMO that is this ambitious. And it'll continue to grow. It's nuts how far it's come. I have the other name mob here. So there's this level of like investment from Steven. There's a level of passion from the team, from Steven and everybody else involved, where it goes past just them making a game the same way that corporate developers make a game with the intent to get a profit. They don't need the funding from this to finish development. Steven has said every single person that's playtesting right now could stop playing and the game would still finish development. It's funded, it's taken care of. It would still go through everything, and it's not at risk at any point. Steven being daddy is quite literal at Ashes. Yes, there is a reason why everybody like, loves Steven and the team so much, because they're not a corporate team. They're not a bunch of people who are just soullessly developing the title. They're extremely passionate about the entire thing. And B, like, we call Steven like our fucking sandaled god because he is literally our god here. Like, in this world, this is his world. He could spawn a fucking raid boss on us right now and then laugh as it killed us, resurrect us, kill us again with an unreleased weapon, teabag us while he's corrupted, fly off, and then give us an unreleased mount. It's all in his realm of possibility. He could make it snow in the desert right now. Literally anything is possible. I can't do that shit.
These got nerfed into the ground, huh? Like, this is his world. We're playing in it, man. And the coolest thing is, he's not just looking at it from a dollar sign. You know what I mean? He's looking at it as, oh shit, look at this all come together. Look at all of this, like, cumulative effort from the team. Look at this community coming together. Look at everything building up. And it's so fucking cool. It's so fun to be a part of, and that's part of why I'm so passionate as a content creator, as a playtester, as a community member. Because you feel the passion from the dev team, from the creators of Ashes. Like, and that's what emulates. It's all about the effort, all about the passion, all about understanding that these are humans that also want the game to succeed. They're as into it as we are. It's nice. It's nice. Buying prime real estate in some large cities to have, say, a restaurant is like 30 million. Having a restaurant in a large city would be so fucking crazy. Because there are a lot of restaurants. But if your restaurant's good, you probably just have so many people in your restaurant every single day. Storm, where are we going? I'm following you. Are you following me? Chat, look at her in all of her beauty. Someday we'll figure out how to get inside the dungeon under her. Texas Roadhouse, you did 10 million last year? Oh yeah. I mean, are you, excuse me, are you in a city? That was such a bitchy cough. I just like choked on air for a second. Time to add summoner and let me summon demons. What would be the best way to like summon demons and like undead summons? Do you think summoner itself will be like undead? A big one, but nothing major, like 100k pop. Post your address so we can like see exactly what the popular. Yeah, I mean, dude, restaurants go crazy. Restaurants go crazy. How many like, no, you didn't actually have to, Jesus Christ. How much money would you say Texas Roadhouse goes through a year in like rolls and butter though? Because I feel like that's gotta almost balance out food costs in a sense. And can you guys also eat unlimited rolls and butter while you're on the clock? Because I may start doing a once weekly at TR and just smuggle a shitload home. When you make it, it's cheap. Yeah, because I guess they're just making it in bulk, right? It's the only thing we get for free besides soda. So you can just eat as many of those as you want? I would just bring home a bag. I would bring home an entire trash bag of them nightly. I did and do. Yeah, like why wouldn't you just live off of those? That sounds so free. You could some nights. Can you bring a bunch to TwitchCon, like unironically? I'm not even gonna lie. Could you, are you bringing a checked bag to TwitchCon? Because in your checked bag, you could bring an entire like big thing of Texas Roadhouse rolls and butter. I could get smackin' sunflower seeds, exclamation seeds in chat to get smackin' sunflower seeds, 10% off, by the way, chat. Best sunflower seeds in the goddamn world. I could get smackin' to send a care package to the Airbnb beforehand, so it's there when we get there. I mean, fuck. I see it coming together. No, don't LOL. Like, yeah, what up, Kilimanjaro? How you doing tonight, brother? We are named mob farming, trying to see where some of these named mobs are at in the desert. Some spawns have been a little strange with it being so close to the reset. So we're giving it a good look-see-daisy, seeing what we can get. We've already found a few good pieces for people, and we're just trying to keep it rolling, trying to stay productive going into the downtime. Could even bring wax paper bags for the microwave so they taste like you put them in the oven. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not exaggerating. Could you bring a carry-on or like a checked bag and just put a shitload of rolls in that carry-on or checked bag and bring rolls and apple butter? Just bring a checked bag for bread. Yes, unironically. Or would it just be cheaper to like call a Texas Roadhouse and be like, hey, I'm also a roadie from this store. Would you be willing to honor the free rolls if I came through and picked some up? Like, do you think that's possible? Depends on if they just let me get them. What if you store them up over time like a squirrel? Squirrels will hoard nuts and stuff over the long seasons, so that way they have surplus when they need it. Like the location in San Diego? Yeah, maybe we call ahead of time and try to plan out a roll delivery.
Or like a roll pickup? I'm a Texas Roadhouse employee. Are you a Texas Roadhouse employee in San Diego that can get me rolls and butter for TwitchCon? Because Stomps also works at a Texas Roadhouse. Maybe you guys work at the same Texas Roadhouse. My store would be fine if I asked the day before. Yeah, I need a Texas Roadhouse employee in San Diego for TwitchCon. I need connections. Because I would eat Texas Roadhouse rolls and butter every single day if I had the Pluggington. Are we having any luck with the name spawns here? You're in Michigan. All right, so there's Michigan and there's Illinois, I think. That's like, you guys are pretty close. Anyone in San Diego that also knows somebody at Texas Roadhouse that can hook me up with some rolls? That's cool. That is my goal. I want rolls at this point. There's not even a Texas Roadhouse near me. I can't even like call in rolls on like a late night thing. You know what I mean? I can't even have like a fling with Texas Roadhouse rolls and butter. It's fucking tough being me, chat. Walk in and tip the bartender, they'd hook you up. Are you saying walk in and tip the bartender for rolls? Or walk in and bribe the bartender for rolls? Because a tip would insinuate that they've done something for me. Like grab a drink. I thought you were just suggesting I walk in all kind of like trench coat like and inconspicuous. I stand beside the bar, I slip them a $5 and I'm like, you know what to do. They just come back with a huge ass bag of rolls. Hearing that makes me so sad for you. What? That I would eat the rolls and the butter constantly? What the fuck do you mean? Why is that a bad thing? Those are good as shit. What the fuck do you mean? They're delicious rolls. I don't think that's like a feel bad for you thing. You can just do things, go and ask and pay for it. Yeah, but I don't have a Texas Roadhouse near me. And I don't really do anything except stream. You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem in life. Dusty's gonna come back from TwitchCon plus 30 pounds. Nah, I just kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, I have a really fast metabolism. So no matter how much I chow, like I don't really fluctuate weight. Like in college, I tried to specifically bulk for basketball. And like the heaviest that I could get with like dedicated work in both the weight room and the cafeteria was like 205, 210. And like, I don't know, that was it. I just kind of like capped out. And then and that was like preseason. So I was trying to bulk so I could cultivate mass and turn it to muscle. And as soon as we started like working out and stuff, it just like shredded off of me, right? So I'm not like shredded in any sense. I'm built like a stick, but like I settle in at like, right now I'm 6'5", 190. In college, I was playing basketball like 185. So I sit right around this weight no matter how much or how little I eat. It's weird. It's weird. But honestly, my goal is to eat enough at TwitchCon to come back heavy. Like, I think that would be an accomplishment. Last year at TwitchCon, it was my first time ever flying, right? So, I live in Maine. I'd never flown before. I'd never been out west before. It's not like I have a fear of flying. It's just that I grew up extremely poor. So I never had a reason to fly. So my first flight was Boston to San Diego nonstop. And it was also my first TwitchCon, my first convention, my first like anything. So I got out there and I was taking everything in. I was living my life. And careful shade. And I was just existing. It was a beautiful time. The flights were great. I had a blast. But at TwitchCon, we were so busy between like the con itself, the parties after the con, everything, right? Ooh, what's this? Oh, wow. That's another magic power piece, goddamn. So, I didn't get In-N-Out Burger, which was on my checklist. I didn't get Mexican food, which was on my checklist. I kind of want to try sushi out there. We didn't get that. So, I'm going out to Vegas at the end of next month.
My Christmas present from Corla was tickets to the Kendrick concert with her out there. So I'll be flying from Boston to Vegas. And that'll be fun. I think we're going to conquer In-N-Out Burger there. So I'm pretty excited for that, but... Going to Augusta this week for a wedding. Maine? Anything to do there? If you're coming up here for a wedding, yeah? Oh, fuck yeah. State Lunch is probably, in my opinion, one of the best, like, food places in the area. If you guys really like pizza, I would recommend Kushnok Brewery. They're right down in the same area. If you need haircuts, let me know. I can send you over to my friend, my guy Mike, that is one of the co-owners of Water Street Barbers, which is right on that same strip as Kushnok and, fucking whatchamacallit, State Lunch. Like, there's one strip on Water Street. It's just where everything good is. So let me know. I can get you guys whatever you need up here. But yeah, I would highly recommend if you guys want like pizza and beer, Kushnok. It's a brewery. They also have, of course, insane pizza. Very like peculiar pizzas as well. I would highly recommend the Mill Park. And then State Lunch is just fucking phenomenal. Everything at State Lunch goes absolutely sicko mode. If you guys want other recommendations, there are also... There's a ton of good food up here. You're also very close to Portland. So Augusta is probably like a little under an hour from Portland. Portland also has a ton of good food, a ton of stuff to do. Depending on like activities to do, Augusta can be a little bit more limited, but there are some nice golf courses and shit. You're really close to a lot of scenic shit as well, a lot of hiking trails. You're gonna have the Kennebec River Rail Trail in Augusta, which you can pick up in Augusta. It'll take you all the way through like Hollowell and a couple of different towns. The other name is marked on the end here. Off we go. So if you're looking to get out and like check shit out, there are Augusta's in Georgia. Augusta is in Georgia and it's the capital of Maine. Augusta National is not in Maine. We have like smaller courses in Augusta, Maine though. But yeah, the Kennebec River Rail Trail is really nice. My dad actually helped to build portions of that because he did like excavation and shit for a while. So you can bike on that. There are some nice mountains that are nice casual hikes as well. Should be nice weather next week. I'm pretty sure. Should be really nice. How far do we have to go? But yeah, if you guys are looking for specifics to do, like if you're like, oh, Dusty, where can we do X or Y? Or like, where can we get this type of food? Hit me up. I got you. I have lived in Maine my entire life, and if you've lived in Maine, then you've been to every area of Maine. So, mountains and casual hikes don't belong in the same sentence. So, like, Maine has a lot of very nice, like, chill hiking areas, man. I'm not gonna lie. Tumbledown comes to mind immediately. Tumbledown has multiple different trails. And like the loop trail is just this nice little like small gradient that's meant to be more of like a walking path than an actual hike. And at the top of Tumbledown, you have like this little lake on the top of a mountain. So it's really pretty. There's a ton of shit to do up here though, especially if you like to get outside. Oh, lick my nuts. What we're saying is you're the guy with hookups, all the hookups. And maybe no hiking for us. Just rent a moose and then put the baby in the moose saddle. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't tell you about the moose rentals. So yeah, every town, there will be an information shack. At the information shack, consider it like an NPC. You can check in there and they will direct you to the nearest moose rental. So there are trained moose that you can basically bring out on hikes with you, like the rail trail and stuff like that. It's paid, but they have like moose shoes that they put on. So you use them for transportation. It's pretty cool. Oh shit, what's that? Oh, crafting that. There are actually no moose rentals that I know of. Maybe up north in like the more rural parts, but yeah, dude, if you guys are looking for specifics, I could come up with a lot of things. Oh, if you guys like very, very small places as well in the Augusta area, and you like just the typical like fried chicken, like fried fish, seafood stew, stuff like that, the Red Barn. If I had to tell you 3 places in Augusta to stop and eat on your list, it would be State Lunch, Kushnok, and Red Barn. If you're looking to stay in Augusta. But I have food recommendations everywhere. I am a fucking massive foodie. And Maine has a lot of like small places that are just little holes in the wall where you go in and you're like, oh my god, how do you not have 1,000 locations already? So it's nice. I lived in Vegas for 6 years. I promise you want to do Burger Bar in Mandalay Bay over In-N-Out, but try both if you can. Burger Bar in Mandalay Bay. How expensive is it? That's my first question for everything. Because, like, the appeal for In-N-Out, I really used to like Five Guys. And Five Guys lost its value proposition over time. Like, its value went significantly down because its price went up and the product stayed the same. From what I've gathered, In-N-Out is still extremely cheap and a very high value play. Much more than it is like, you know, this highly esteemed, like, prestigious burger, right? So, I really want to try that. So what's like Burger Bar have to it? Because I'm not opposed. I love burgers. I'm a huge burger guy, but I'm a huge food person in general. All right, what else we got down here on the loop? Do we want to... What about the beetle plate helm? Where does that come from? Because that's a physical power helm. Am I thinking of the right thing? Curly or straight fries? I mean, I think I know where it is. Follow me. We know where this gets us, but we're going on an adventure, guys. Lock in. I think all fries can be good in the right application. It's about the individual fries themselves, right? Like, there are normal fries, there are thin fries, like shoestring fries, thicker fries, steak fries, like seasoned fries, non-seasoned fries, crinkle cut fries, curly fries, waffle fries. Like, the list goes on. So, I don't know. I think all fries can be good. The fries are simply a vessel for the seasoning and for the frying process itself. It's the same thing with, like, I don't know, mushrooms and onions in cooking. I feel like they're simply a vessel for, like, what's prepared around them. So, I don't know. If I had to pick, like, a restaurant fry, not like a restaurant fry, but like, I don't know, a fast casual fry, Five Guys Cajun fries are probably the best fries that I can, like, name right off the top of the rip. If I had to pick a fast food fry, like just straight fast food, I am a personal believer that if fresh, Burger King fries go fucking hard. And I'm willing to stand on that business. You have to get those things right out of the fryer, but it's almost like the consistency of those, like, smiley fries, right? And it's like almost mashed potato on the inside with like a crispy, like fluffy outside. If you get them fresh. If you get them fresh. But if you get them not fresh, they fucking suck. Smiley fries is exactly what they're like. Yes! Yes! And if you get them fresh, they're insane. They're an S-tier fry fresh. But it's just the second they go cold and the second they go floppy, it's no longer worth it. They're no longer good. You know what I mean? I've been there with the Grumpy. I'm pretty sure it's over this way. I want to say it's like the one that's right here. One of the OG pocket dungeons. Now, I'm not confident in that because I consider myself to be quite fucking stupid. But I trust myself. I don't know why I do, but I do. You know what I mean? It's one of those scenarios. Ooh. Hit me with the memory leak, Poppy. Is that because the God Spike is nearby? Probably. We need to cross this. Excuse me. Pardon me. This would be a nasty AoE farm, depending on respawns. There are these little crevices throughout the desert where it's just filled with broodlings. Might be a viable farm, depending on how contested everything else is. I don't know, I'm kind of trying to take like mental notes and plan ahead for the Fresh Start launch. Because if you just go, oh, I'm gonna go Coralock into church, into this, into that, then it's just, it's, I don't know. I think you're gonna run into a lot of mob contests and it's not gonna be the most efficient route. So you have to have a lot of workarounds. You have to have a lot of areas where it's like, oh, this is too contested, so we're gonna pop over here instead. We're going to play the safety of this area instead of trying to like full contest mobs with people. And I think that's where people have the most success, is finding those little like, those off the beaten path areas. Yo, what up, Shadow Shark? We had a lot of things in May. Yeah, so in between May 1st and August 4th, we're going to see a ton of changes coming. We have a big patch coming on Thursday as well with the 0.9.0 patch. And then 2 weeks after that, we should have 0.10 coming. So those will all be big patches, and pretty much every other week we'll see large patches. I would expect to see them every 2 weeks. I wouldn't necessarily expect to see like every week big patch, but it seems every other week we're definitely getting a pretty substantial update at this point. So we have a lot of good things on the horizon as well. They are fully revamping the questing experience and the first time user experience for like new players. They are finishing the time to kill and attribute changes, all of the gathering, refining, and crafting changes that they started, and the ongoing economy changes. They're switching over to Unreal Engine 5.5, which will make things look better, play better, and give the developers more tools to actually create the content quicker. I actually brought us to the right area, I think. We might be up tremendous. And it's going to be a very good time for the game as a whole. Now, you get the fresh start servers on May 1st. Oh, wait. These guys are here for the Patriarch right now. Is that the helmet? Burger Bar no longer exists? Wait, no way. Oh my god, wait, that sucks. But yeah, we'll be getting a lot of content in between May and August. We'll even be getting a big patch before May hits to prep us for the fresh start servers on May 1st. So if content is what you like, get ready, because the June Dark is coming hopefully on Thursday. We'll probably see another pass to the gathering system as well. Hopefully adding some more variants and spawn times, maybe spawn locations, and getting some of that push. They've been working very hard to get that all shored up before May 1st for us so we can have the best start possible. So Intrepid's working hard to keep the content coming, and it really does show, because I feel like there's so much that's being pumped out at this point. It's getting hard to keep up. I'm pretty optimistic that every player will start to see a ton of content that they like and they find themselves participating in more and more. So what was the biggest thing with Burger Bar? Biggest carpenter, or best carpenter in guild, I think would be Shockums on his Ranger. But we have some people in the community, like the extended community, who are not carpenters, are not in the guild, but are carpenters, right? So Colton has a carpenter. Iso is a carpenter as well. Let's do the other name mob. I don't know what the matriarch has, but this is the other name mob, so we'll see. This might not be the helm though. I don't really know what this one's loot table is. But yeah, Iso's a carpenter, Colton has a carpenter, Shock has a carpenter. Who else do I know of that's a carpenter? I feel like we had a few. The matriarch is a chest. Twagic. Absolute tragedy. Excuse you, sir. Oh god, the CC chain, please. I guess this would be ma'am, but the dynasty beetles are still such a sick mount. Burger Bar had interesting burgers. Like my favorite one was a buffalo meat burger with glazed onions, some balsamic, sharp cheese, melted semi-sour over the top. Oh, wait, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Emo, be safe on your food run. Okay, I guess we got nothing. Maybe a recipe. So there's a place in Portland that's kind of like that. It's called Nosh, N-O-S-H. And they have some very like out there burgers as well. But yeah, that place goes fucking hard. Actual sicko mode. Actual sicko mode. Maine's food scene is nuts, man. There are so many good places to eat up here that are just like not known at all. All right, so both of these are exhausted. They've been farmed. At this point, are there any more pocket dungeons that are worth hitting? Should we go up and check on monitor spawn to see if it's popped yet in Carfin? I feel like we should take a look. I have a green version of that helm. I'm personally not gonna use it because I'm using Iron Helm. so it gives more max health. That's where my focus is. I have enough power scaling already. I'm 231, which is actually a little bit more than I even intended to be. So I could switch out some power and still be like in my target range. I wanted to be like 220 and then just kind of scale up from there. So I don't need it, but if somebody in guild is looking for one, I will definitely keep you posted. We're gonna go up and try to see if the monitor spawn has popped in Carfin up here, because that has been weird. We spent over an hour there previously trying to wait for the spawn to pop on the named mob, because that mob can drop the boots of the tardy. Boots of the tardy are going to be the highest fizz power rating boots right now, and the reason they're so important and so sought after is because the next closest is bear hide boots, I believe it is, which is about half of the fizz power at like 550 on a normal roll. So these are really incentivized boots. A lot of people want them. Since I got my blue boots, the guild as a whole has not seen shit. It's like I got mine and we've been fucking cursed. So I'm trying my best to farm up a little bit more for the boys. Try to get people set up as best as I can. But my God, it's been rough. Earlier, like I mentioned, the spawn itself was seemingly bugged. If it still hasn't spawned or it's not there when we get there, that'll be a little bit unfortunate. But we'll give it a look and we'll do our due diligence. We'll try to get it going for the guild because that is just what we try to do here. And I've already got all the gear that I need, so I don't mind. I'm just killing time. My gear is looking good though. This is a really replicatable set for Fresh Start. That's my entire goal. I just want to have something that like when Fresh hits on May 1st, I'm like, okay, I can target this easy. I know where to go. I know what to do. I know how to acquire this stuff. And from there, it gets easier and easier to start scaling up and start prepping. And I'm really excited for it. We'll head back up to Mira. What's at war right now? Is it still the Mira Jova war? I think it's still the Mira Jova war. And that's probably going to be lasting forever. It's going to be like the fire that never fucking goes out. Because nobody's actually like warring right now. Everyone's just kind of chilling. Everyone just wants to vibe before Fresh. I don't even know if like the score is increasing at this point. I think it's just ongoing, man. Where are my 15 to 19 tanks at? There are none. There are legitimately none. So we'll pop our way up to Carfin. On the way up, we'll see if there's any braidwood in this area. We don't even need braidwood at this point. Have any of your bards planned out a build for Fresh that would be willing to share? So I'm actually throwing that. We're doing a checklist for the guild right now because we did just get our Discord all made today for the guild. So make sure you pop up. It's in the pinned message if you do want to pop in. There we'll be sourcing kind of like a checklist from everybody, and we'll make all of those public, and we'll use those as kind of like guides on just like where we plan to go. Not like you use this and only this, but more just inspiration on where to go with stuff. So we'll have each of we want to have people that are willing to step up as class leads for each like primary archetype and help people out with gearing and kind of have the knowledge base. So we'll have people's guides and we'll have access to all of that. It'll be a build planner and Ash's Codex, so it'll be nice and simple. You'll be able to click and see where all of the pieces are, and we'll have all of that coming very soon. I'll have people cook it up before Fresh. We just got into the guild Discord today, so we can actually start making a lot of progress on the organizational side. For downtime tomorrow, I'm actually going to be going through, and we typically use Raid Planner to get all of our signups up. And it dawned on me that Raid Planner probably doesn't have any Ashes information in it yet, since we're in an alpha. So I might have to go through and create a few templates like for Raid Planner and get some primary class like signups going, get a lot of the actual like icons uploaded and shit. So we'll give it a shot. We'll see what I can do. I've never done any of that before myself, so I don't know how to go. But we'll be doing more organizational stuff, more prep, and loot tables may change entirely. If we do get the June Dark, like that's not going to be a small part of the map. And keep in mind, the June Dark's supposed to be in before the end of the month, and this is the last chance for them to add it before the end of the month. The June Dark's gonna be huge. It's a large area. So I don't know. I wouldn't rule out loot tables getting absolutely borked or not because of that. But gearing as we know it may change yet again because of what's farmable. What up, Toasty? Summoner coming in P3. So Summoner will be coming in between May 1st and August 4th. So with how they've changed everything and reclassified, there's going to be another Fresh Start server that'll have a full wipe on August 4th. But we still have the Fresh Start on May 1st. So it's like phase 2.5 technically on May 1st. Not like that they've called it that, but that's what I'm calling it. And then P3 now starts on August 4th. So May 1st, Fresh Starts, August 4th, phase 3. Wave 3 key holders still get access on May 1st. So everybody's still in. The only difference is that it's still Tuesday, Wednesday downtime until August 4th. We will be getting Summoner sometime in between then. I would assume based on the timetables, sometime in like July, maybe August, if it runs a little later than expected. Also very excited for Summoner over here. Then I would probably guess October-ish for secondary classes, or secondary archetypes if I had to put it together. Just based on, again, like timetables and what we know so far. Everything's always subject to change, and I have no insider info on like when stuff comes out. But by the time August rolls around, we'll be able to start the August servers with a fully revamped questing and new player experience, Summoner, and all 8 of the primary archetypes in the game. The fully finished revamp to time to kill, attribute changes, and gathering, refining, crafting changes. The economy changes, a transition to Unreal Engine 5.5. All of that will be in place before we hit the long-term wipe in August. And then August starts those long servers where it's intended to be a year plus with no wipes or as minimal as possible. And all of these changes that we get in between now and then will be kind of like conducive to keeping that server up long-term without having to wipe it. Are people going corrupt now? Oh no. Are people just corrupting and sending it? What's going on? I mean, I don't blame people. If you're not gonna play it, then it does make sense. Oh, we got Braidwood here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Building on the map and zone should be faster than making all these systems since they got the tools to make these zones. Oh yeah, so basically how, like, my knowledge of it is that the Riverlands was where they tested and refined a lot of their systems in the first iteration. They then went through another period of testing and refining for the desert and then for the tropics. And through those 3, they got to a spot where, starting in May, they're going to be able to iterate those systems, or not the systems, but like the map expansions and the biomes and shit, even faster than they thought they were able to before. So Steven had originally said, like, starting in phase 3, you're going to see it ramp up a ton in terms of content being delivered rapidly. And that's all because they're getting familiarity with it. Their competency and like what they can actually do is going to increase so much with UE 5.5 because of how many tools are at their disposal too. So they'll be able to just do so much more with that. I really do think we're getting into a spot because of the delay, because of the pushback, stuff like that, that the game is long-term going to be so much better than people have even thought it would be. The second we go 5.5, things look better. Lighting is less harsh in terms of like the input on your actual game. You are going to run way smoother. Back-end stuff. Characters take way less storage. It's just that everything is lining up to be so great. I think the dynamic gridding is proving a lot harder to master for them. Well, dynamic gridding, in all fairness, is also like a one-of-one thing. Like, if they hit dynamic gridding properly, then it changes potentially the gaming industry. Part of the big critique of Ashes originally trying to make an MMO in Unreal was like, oh, Unreal isn't meant for the MMOs. Like, it's not meant to be that massive, seamless, this, that, the other. Like, it was a huge critique. And so if dynamic gridding does hit and they're able to have a seamless world that does adapt automatically and allocate resources as needed to shift the boundaries of server workers and keep the game running smooth, it's going to be absolutely insane for the entire gaming industry. Like, not just Intrepid, but that could change how people approach like open world gameplay everywhere in multiplayer games, which is nuts to think about. If they do it well, if they do it right. They also originally projected a 10,000 like player cap for launch servers. If dynamic gridding hits, I don't know exact numbers where they would project it at, but I'm assuming it would be fucking fat. Tell you it's gotten better compared to phase 1, the server borders. Oh my god, it's gotten better since December. Yeah. Like the actual fluidity of playing the game feels remarkably progressed since 4.5 months ago, which is insane. It plays like an entirely different title in terms of fluidity and how smooth it is, how playable it is, everything. It just gets better and better. More systems, more things to do. It feels better to do those things. And with them getting like the time to kill and everything too in a good place, man, it's fun. It's fun. When's this shit game go down? Me every day. Are there flying mounts or gliders? Yes to both. Gliders are not currently in the game. Gliding mounts are like the gliders that you'll be looking at. Flying mounts are extremely hard to acquire. So when the game launches in its full iteration on a fully progressed server, there will be in between 15 and 20 flying mounts on the entire server. There will be 5 from the mayors of the highest tier nodes. There will be 5 of those tier 6 nodes called metropolises officially. They will each get a flying mount. There'll be an election process once a month in each of those nodes. Then there will be 5 guild castles that'll be ruled by a lord or lady of the guild. The owners of those guild castles will also have a flyer. Those guild castles are sieged once a month. Then there will be flying mounts that are incredibly rare drops from some of the hardest content in the game. Those will drop as an adolescent mount and will be raised up from like either an egg or an adolescent by an animal husbandrist to the point where it can fly. Those will have finite lifespans of 15 to 30 days to line up with everything constantly shifting and evolving. Once per month doesn't seem like long enough. Gotta keep the re-election up. Gotta be ready to defend it. I personally like it. It's a lot of changeover, and there are also the longer term things, right? So you've got node sieges, which are intended to be that long input, long cooldown, super high risk reward and everything. Like your castle sieges being once a month for a turnover as well. Like it keeps everything constantly fresh and stops people from being elected to something or in control of something and then just AFKing it for the flyer. If I become like mayor of a node or anything like that, right? Then I could just, if it was like a 3-month period, neglect everything, have that for 3 months, and then just chill, right? Mr. Dr. Professor Dusty, what's up? If I have 4% base and 45% magic, 10% physical, will I have 59% total crit chance? Total crit chance? Physical and magic wouldn't impact each other, so like, it would depend on what you were doing. So like if you were casting something magic, you would have 49% effective crit chance for the magic, depending on how it was going additive versus multiplicative. Or the other way to look at it is like if it's multiplicative for crit chance, I don't know exactly how their stacking is because I haven't stacked crit chance. Some things are additive, some things are multiplicative. With additive, that 4% would have 45% added to it, right? So your crit chance would be 49%, which would be absurdly high. With multiplicative, the 4% base would be multiplied by 45%. So it would basically, or not multiplied, but it would receive an additional 45%, right? So you'd basically take another, what, like 1.9% at that rate, 1.95 or something. So then your crit chance would be like almost 6% if it were multiplicative. So it just depends on what type of scaling it is. I might be able to see it in mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's additive. Easy. So if you have 4% base and then 45% magic crit chance, you would have 49%. Easily verified. So that's additive right there. So if it were multiplicative, that 14.3% would multiply the 6.7% base, but crit chance seems additive, so you can push high crit chance really easily. I hope that made sense. This game really resource heavy right now before that optimization. Exclamation min specs, we'll get like the recommended min specs for it. I would say the biggest thing in terms of like resource heavy that people can feel bad with is an ongoing memory leak. So they've been trying to fix the memory leak, but it's been a little bit of a bastard. So if you have like extended gaming sessions and you go through a lot of different areas across a lot of the world, then your game can start feeling really chunky. If that does happen,
you can typically just restart your game and it'll immediately feel better. But with it, like you mentioned prior to optimization, right? So UE 5.5 just adds so much in the realm of optimization, and only being in an alpha, it hasn't been their core emphasis in terms of like optimizing and polishing everything. That'll come more in like the betas and the end part, but memory leaks and spots that are overpopulated. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl real quick. It'll power me the rest of the stream. We're gonna see if this guy spawns for a minute, and if he doesn't, I'm gonna be very upset. 1 sec. You have 49%? Yeah, you should have 49%. Good day, good day, good day. Oh god, that was my chair, not my asshole. So what has been going on with this spawn? Did it get borked? Is it stuck in a wall somewhere? I'm just like, I'm intrigued at this point. And like, not annoyed, but disappointed. Because if this isn't an acquirable spawn, then this is going to be a little bit rough, no? The fuck was just flying? Why was there a shadow above me? Oh. There were also more mages that spawned here previously. Server resets every day, should fix it. Yeah, I mean, at the worst, it's up on Thursday. Like, it's been farmable, but I think earlier today it probably bugged out. Have you killed the undead that spawned during the quest at the desert statue? Yes. We have done the entire desert, like, quest, not the quest, but like the world event, right? We did that, and they actually may or may not have put in a bug fix because of us. So after the event, the doors don't open, but the NPC's like, oh, you could probably find like a way around if you really like, you know, if you really put your mind to it. We put our mind to it. And we shadow stepped through the door using shadow stepping to mounts. So we kind of like exploited our way in, and we got into a build out area underneath that has like 6 interactable tombs. Past that, we couldn't figure shit out, but that's about it. P3's gonna hit. Oh, Nin, P3's gonna be so good. I mean, P3 in August, but like May 1st, May 1st fresh. Are you coming back for May 1st to prep for August P3? Because that's the true P3 now. It's a wipe on May 1st, a wipe on August 4th, fresh start on May 1st. Just got to the part about dynamic gridding YouTube and wanted to mention, Star Citizen has been working on dynamic meshing. Same concept, slightly larger scope for half a decade and barely got that working last year. Jesus. Yeah, so like, we are getting it implemented on this end for testing in between May 1st and August 4th. And NCon, if it goes well, my fucking god. It just changes everything. Large scale modes instantly feel nuts. Notice rubble turns into a door? Yes, so we did get through the door. There was nothing else that we could do once we got through the door though. Like, you could interact with 6 coffins, like 6 tombs down there,
We had 6 people in there interacting with all of them at the same time. We tried different orders. We tried everything. Something's either not implemented or missing. And then there was a patch note that came out that was like, stopped players from shadow stepping through areas that were unintended on Rogue. Sorry. Star Citizen spends all its time milking whales, not the development. Yeah, no, Ashes focuses on developing and it lets me milk the whales. Any gifters, chat? Any gifters in the chat? We milk the whales here so Intrepid can focus on developing the game. We've got a good system here. In what crazy world are the developers of Ashes the whales? Because that's this world. Wanna go down there? It was fun. You can probably find it in one of my VODs. I don't remember which, like, video, of course it is. But, like, I would have it in my title about doing the desert event. 1000% would. But, I don't think this is spawning, chat. I think it might be a little Borkington. Yeet. Oh no, the desert event again. Yeah, the fucking desert event. The Catalina fucking wine mixer. Monitor is stuck somewhere inside a wall or rock. Stuck, you say? Well, I know just the solution. You wait till I find him. I'll get the astrology chart. Yeah, we need to know every constellation. Like, he does patrol. But, like, I don't know. He hasn't been up all day. I'm convinced it's a little fucked. I'm not gonna lie. I don't... He's gotta be stuck somewhere. I killed him roughly 7 hours ago. Funny enough, that's around when people started saying he was borked. Got your tardy boots. Were they green? What rarity do they drop at? The day we can sail across the ocean to explore the eastern continent will be epic. Oh, it'll be so good. It'll be so good. Keep in mind, the invisible wall is going to expand massively, potentially on Thursday. So right now, there's an invis wall around the tropics area, right? When the June Dark comes in, all of this area will open up. You'll be able to sail into here. You'll be able to sail all the way around here, and like that basically double you, which is a huge W. So I'm excited for that. It's going to change how commerce works as well, because you're going to have that little middle cut across area from the desert to the Riverlands. So it could potentially change van routes. It could change just everything. Because if you're getting like a huge payout for, I don't know, Sunhaven to, I guess you couldn't deploy in Sunhaven though, because you wouldn't have a harbor master everywhere. I guess you would have to go Jinnah unless they change one of these to a harbor node, or put like a harbor master here. Huh, actually, interesting. Interesting. Tropics nodes, by the way, circular. That's one thing we've learned, circular node corks. So, I don't know how those are gonna work, but that's our fourth type of node cork. That'll be unique. Excuse me, where is... And not very big? I mean, you can kind of compare it here. Like, they are pretty large compared to the... Like, they're about the same size. You know what I mean? It's roughly similar to these. They're right around the same size. Grim Harvester, Oculars, Knights, Harvesters, Zombies. Zombies! Alright, well that's unfortunate. Out of Carfin we go. I think he's borked. I do. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. So yeah, I don't know. The circular corks will be very interesting. And do we think all of these will have a harbor master? So basically there's one here, one here, one here, and then there's also one here. So this will be 4 more that we have so far. based on size of the nodes themselves, I think it'll probably stay at 4. I don't see it going much past that. We don't even know what the fuck the June Dark will look like, but I'm excited. Firebrand's not up. I'm gonna pop over to Winstead real quick. Peep the player market over there, see if I can find any steals on anything. Now that I have some gold to spend, I might as well. I wonder how Tropics node progression is gonna work though. Cause like, there's not a lot to do out in the Tropics, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get my music back. It's on the Carfin music. Like, not that there's not a lot to do, but we were talking earlier about like EXP opportunities, like experience opportunities, right? And there just aren't many experience opportunities out in the Tropics themselves. It's very limited in terms of how many things you can actively kill and get XP. So I don't know. It's this balance in things. So we'll figure it out. But if it's anything like leveling Jinna was, my fucking god, it might be cooked. What's the most exciting thing you're looking forward to? Oh my god, like, what are we talking right now, or are we talking all of Ash's like future development? Let me inspire you. John G, inspire me. Send me inspiration. Give me inspiration. I need to be inspired. No, you. So, me personally, I'm going to be in arenas constantly. I also think that their instance dungeon content could have me as a tank locked the fuck in. Those two things I think are infinitely replicatable content modes where if they do their arenas well, it's a varying number size, but numbers match based on the arenas, right? Smaller groups, replicatable settings, pumpable. Cheese? Oh, I love cheese. Cheese is so good. I have a cheese drawer. Oh my god. Anyways, arenas, 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, potentially a larger mode as well. I'm hoping for like 16v16. They mentioned 20v20s. I think 16 versus 16 would be better. Arenas will be tied to like military nodes, but there will be 6-month seasons where you can earn rewards during the actual arena time itself. Those awards can be titles, they can be achievements, they could potentially be more detailed health bars in PvP. So health bars are divided up into like quadrants right now, and you can earn like more information through sixths or eighths, basically, with your health bar divisions. Through the 6-month season, there will be ways to track like your win-loss at the local arena leaderboards and all of that. So I'm really excited for that. Different physical arenas will also be regarded as like sweatier or more casual arenas. So if you're in an area where all of the most competitive guilds are, all of the best players are, then you're going to be in an area that's more contested, a higher like tier arena, so to say. If you go out to the edge of the map in like a T2 military node, oh, well, I guess it'd be T3. You're probably not going to see many people out there, so you'll get to practice. So I'm really excited for that. The instance dungeon content. Who's this? He's 17. I'm not gonna do it. God fucking damn it. I almost did it. I almost grappled him off the tree, but he's level 17. So, the instance dungeon content and why that excites me. Open world dungeons are kind of like non-linear. There's not a set progression, and there's no incentivization to like pump through them. There's also no difficulty slider to them. If you have a really good group, it just gets easier to the point where it's like autopilot, you go through. Instance dungeons and ashes could potentially end up looking like the first part of the dungeon up to the first boss would be used as like your calibration for that dungeon. So if your group does worse leading up to that first boss and through that first boss, you get fewer and worse rewards. If your group does better, then you get more rewards, right? So that's essentially like what I like about it. If I have a very good group, I can push harder dungeons faster and try to speed run more difficult content. And what I'm hoping for is, say hypothetically there were like 10 gradients to how hard the dungeon can get, right? Like 1 through 10. At say like 7 or above, at like that high tier or above, potentially having the chance to, instead of get base like green drops and blues from bosses, you shift it up to like base blue drops and heroics from bosses. So that really hard, really exclusive content ends up being a rarity gap between crafting legendary stuff, so you can save up for epic and Lego crafts. You can have a very, very small chance to find epic or Lego from that super hard dungeon content, but you have that kind of like mid-tier rarity push where you find blues, you find heroics, and it gets those like middle rarities that not many people are going to be crafting in endgame gear out into the economy. That's how I would personally like to see it. And if that were the way that it was set up, I would do every single instance dungeon as many times a day as I could to get the gear from it in the highest rarity possible, because I could even sell that gear if we just had an abundance. And then I would go to arenas and I would do hours of arenas every single day, unless there were node wars, node sieges, or anything like that, right? Arenas with your with set gear or your own personal gear. I would prefer personal gear in Ashes, just because Ashes is a game that tends to be about like respecting the time investment of the player when the game's actually launched. We don't get that in alpha testing. Yo, Gravon, have a great night, brother. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for running around with us too, dude. So I would prefer personal gear sets, so that way we have like our investment realized and earned, right? So with the personal gear sets, it's all about, hey, what up, Level 9? Hello. I hope you've been well. I don't know what you're yapping about. The future of this game, the best MMO, the social sandbox MMO, Ashes. It's a beautiful, beautiful world. It's a beautiful time. How have you been doing? Well? So right now we're just talking about future systems that I'm really excited for. Things that aren't implemented yet that'll be coming in. So this is still in an alpha testing period. Why do I have Tumok music? Is Tumok fixed yet, or is he still bugged? He was in the fucking ground earlier. Okay, my game's tweaking. Something's fucky over here because of Tumok. I blame him, not me. So, a couple of systems that we're waiting on. We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Hey, good morning, ni hao. Arenas, numbers match, PvP, super replicatable. My game is fucking chunking right now. Good God. Super replicatable content, replayable content, near infinitely replayable. And then instance dungeon content. Ashes is entirely based in the open world right now, so it's extremely non-linear, and everything is kind of like built around community interaction. So for me, the instance content is a way to have that kind of like speedrunner essence, right? Like I want to take that instance content, that linear progression, and try to optimize it. I want to take a group and be like, okay, guys, we do this. This is how we gear, how we play. These are our builds, and we're going to complement the group as a whole, and we're going to try to run this faster and more efficiently, right? So that's one of my goals with the instance content. I was talking about kind of like how I'd like the reward scaling to be increased through that. And then from there, just arenas, instance dungeons. There's a lot more that's coming in, like with accessory things, right? Other systems, we're nowhere near completion, but those are probably the two systems that I'm most excited for on the PvE and PvP side of things that aren't implemented yet. Just because when I think Ashes, I already have so much replayable content, and as soon as those two things come in where it's like, okay, I could go around, I could do my Braidwood loop for the day, my gathering loop, try to get all the materials that I need to actually source and craft my gear. I could then go through, target high rarity drops from source loot tables through those instance dungeons. Then I could go pump arenas like fucking crazy, and I could just PvP until the server peak time where you'd have node wars, you'd have potentially node sieges, like all of that. I'm excited as fuck. Braidwood! Chat, we're up. We're up, chat. What rarity is this Braidwood? If you get it right, you get, I don't know, I'll blow you a kiss or something before the end of stream. What rarity are we looking at here, chat? Oh, God. Griffin, please. Griffin, please. 2 commons? Literally go fuck yourselves. What the fuck do you mean 2 commons? Common. Bruh. Would you like New World Outpost Rush in Ashes of Creation or something similar? Oh yeah, if I could queue with groups, yeah, absolutely. I also think like a custom mode would go Insano style. absolutely insano style. Like, let people host like custom lobbies if you did do something like that. Like when I was streaming New World a lot, I would be like, chat, please queue up. I'm queuing up. Try to get into the same lobby. Let's run basically like server scrims, right? Or sorry, stream scrims. We could do that to an essence, but I couldn't just be like, I hate you guys so fucking much. You guys fucking did this. You're preying on my goddamn downfall and it's fucking working. And I'm not gonna stand for this bullshit for much longer. Don't fucking ha 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 me sitting all fucking righteous in your fucking comfy ass chair. Fucking ha ha ha. Streamer man stays poor. Fuck you guys, dog. God damn, I thought I was building a supportive, positive community and I'm building a fucking community built on hatred. This is ridiculous. I became Twitch's newest lol cow and I didn't even see it fucking coming. I hate it here. I'm also being gang stalked by Intrepid Studios. Somebody please help me. They've bugged my stream. They only spawn common braidwood in around me. Like, I swear to God, a day is gonna come where I just get surrounded by a forest of braidwood and I'm like, oh my God, what's this? And it's all gonna be common. Like, I'm just gonna see braidwood, braid. And it's all gonna be fucking common. You're blowing other bitches' kisses, only for money. Don't worry. Working hard out here. The real question is leftovers gone already? Wait, leftovers. From Easter? My leftovers were gone 4 weeks ago when my family did Easter. Yeah, that shit lasted 2 days. Yo, Shock, I hope you had a good day, by the way, dude. Y'all do the relic? We haven't yet because I can't figure out where the fuck to bring it. We're thinking Miraleth. So I'm gonna try to reach out and see if they would like want this shit. Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck. My best interest would be to just sell it to somebody for an exorbitant amount of gold and then be like, you escort it, and then I'll just help defend the escort so we can get some PvP in. I don't want to drive that bitch myself. That's boring as fuck. So we still have the actual, oh my God. Let me have a full fucking stroke real quick. I still have the molten crystal in my inventory. It would be no use in Mira. I think quite the opposite. I think it would be the most use in Mira because you still need to have glittering steel ingots to craft everything that's Forge exclusive. So if you don't have the glittering steel ingots, then you still have to go into Forge for it. Armor crafting? Yeah, but all of the shit's just like, what, the Ancient Dungeon set? And that's not even a valid set. I had to hack my 2FA by changing to my friend's phone number. What the fuck is the story there? How in the hell did all of that happen? So you had to go fucking Spy Kids to get back into your Twitch. That sounds like an entire ass journey. I just want some PvP and if they toss some gold, that would be cool. Yeah. So you'd rather take all the mats to the forge than just the ore? Probably. I mean, I feel like that's gonna be like the most commonly made thing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think anything is really commonly made from Forge. Like, can we name 5 pieces that would actually be crafted, armor or weapon-wise? Because nothing is really, like, whelming. You know what I mean? That's the thing. The Miraleth thing is coming from people who are in, like, Jova and in Az. Or, like, not in Az because nobody's fucking in Az. But, like, associated with that, right? And we've been trying to source a lot of it. And EU has one. A, it's bugged. So it's probably not even going to give us the recipes that we're looking for in the first place. But Ancient Dunes and Longbow was BIS for a while. Wouldn't Firebrand just be a better Ancient Dunes though? Because it's all about the additive fire damage rating, right? So like, I mean, I guess Forge Lord Signet, if that's an exclusive, but yeah, Firebrand Longbow would just be a better one, right? Twitch was linked to my old number, so I used Authy to switch to my new number, which takes 4 days, but my new number is associated with a Twitch account already. So I'd use my friend's phone number, which took another 4 days. Now he can have my Twitch whenever he wants. Jesus Christ. That's fucking levels. I mean, I respect it though. That's a level of commitment to get it back. I probably would have just... So was it an Authy thing that you fucked up? Was it like your 2FA thing or was it a Twitch thing? Was it both? Because Twitch just has like live chat support that you can hit up, right? I think everybody has that. I had that before I was partnered. Yeah, they have that for everybody. I think I just have like a more direct line since I have check mark, but it's easier to acquire, so the trade-off. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. I just, also at this point, I don't really think it fucking matters where it goes. I personally don't give a singular, like, who. Whoever had my new number before me connected it to a Twitch account. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, that's insane. So, whoever had your number before you also was a Twitch runner. I mean, I guess that's not like that crazy to assume that somebody with a cell phone also had Twitch, but Twitch basically said they hate me and I had to figure it out. Actual Fortnite take the L. That is insane. Well, I'm glad you got it figured out. That sounds like it was an entire ass process and makes me terrified to ever change my phone number. Absolutely horrified. I was giving up on my 160 dollars. It's all about that sub time. It's all about that sub time. As soon as somebody comes in and they flex the multicolored banana, it goes to crazy levels. Like, the banana color means everything here to people. It's the sub time, it's the watch streaks. Those are the thing that matters. You know what I mean? Nothing else. The gifter badge, it's all secondary. Authentication is terrible. Who needs a phone anyways? What do you not have phones? The fuck? Yo, why is every game going mobile, by the way? Isn't Once Human going to mobile now? I'm pretty sure I saw something about Once Human going to mobile. Why are your game going fucking mobile? New World Mobile when? Like, unironically, New World Mobile when? Oh, also, I had an articulated thought when someone had asked if I would like a New World Outpost Rush or a similar mode in Ashes of Creation. I would prefer a queuable small-scale node siege with weaker gates and like a shorter elapsed time where it places you either on the attacker or the defender side, and you basically organize and defend like a smaller scale, like no risk, no reward version. So it's basically, instead of like the full hour, it gives you like a 30-minute time to attack, or even like a 20-minute time on like on gates that have a fraction of the health. You get like a little 5-minute spin up once you're in to organize with your team, and then you get set up. You go from there, and it's just like a no risk, no reward. You go in like a zero-sum mode. It's to practice kind of like the fundamentals and actually just being familiar with defending objectives. Could be a shorter end time in terms of the channel as well. So in node sieges, it's a 1 hour, 5-minute channel. 1 hour like time duration in node sieges, 5-minute channel to capture the point. So one person has to channel for 5 minutes, which I still think is incredibly interesting. And wish they'd go like a different route with that, make it a little bit more active, like a point control. But either way, maybe make it like a 20-minute duration and like a 2-minute control, where if you can knock the controller off in that time, or reclaim control in that time, you're good. I don't know, I just think simulating something like that as a practice mode for the more competitive modes is something that New World failed to do entirely, and really made it so the only people that were like quote-unquote eligible to be slotted in wars, which would be the node siege equivalent in terms of the like exclusive nature of it, were the people who were already getting the experience in wars. So it created this like this echo chamber of, oh, you war, well, you come war for us instead of recruiting new players. Thus new players got locked out of potentially the most fun content in the entire game because they had no way to show that they had like any semblance of playing. So I think that like a transitionary practice mode, something similar to that, would be the best thing that I could see coming forward from something along those lines. But I mean, anything can happen. The sky's the limit with every tool that Ashes has at its disposal. Dwarf on a snores. So we'll see. Who needs PC gaming anyways? Yeah, PC gaming's dead. PC gaming's legitimately dead. I mean, what do you have? Path of Exile 2? How's that going? Whoever my number for me literally signed up for every social media ever with it. They even got you on the blue sky and shit. So Like, it must have been recent that they died or whatever, because I would assume most people that, like, lose their numbers just die. Although I guess you didn't die and you probably have an old phone number now. Yeah, maybe not everybody dies. Well, everybody dies, but maybe not everybody that loses their phone number does it because they die. So they could have signed up for everything, but isn't that also going to make their social media fucked now? Because, like, if they get signed out, then they'll have to go through the same thing with 2FA? Oh, God. Oh, shit. God. Yeah, that's rough. Mr. Perry, use a molten core yet? We have not. We're still trying to, like, use our collective brain cell as a server to figure out where it would best be served. Because the options are armor smithing area, weapon smithing area, or the place where the ingots are made to fuel both armor smithing and weapon smithing. So it really just depends on where we feel we'd get the most value as a server. And I don't know. I am leaning towards probably just Jova because it's super fucking close and it'd be a nice easy escort. The weaponsmithing alternative would be Azmoran. And I think there's really no incentivization for weapons from Forge. Like, especially Forge specific ones, because it'd just be the Ancient Dunzin weapons. And I don't think any of those are too remarkable. Like, the longbow's alright, but like, it's a common drop too. So I don't necessarily think that it's that crazy in a weapon area. Like in a weaponsmithing town. So it's either like ingots or armor. And Miraleth might not even have enough, like, node essence available. Because with the relics, you only have a certain amount of node essence. And Befallen Anvil takes, how much is it? 45 node essence to have active. So if you want to have it active 24/7, you have 25 node essence left to allocate. So I won't forgive you if fresh start servers start and you leave before using that core. Oh, at the latest, we use it Thursday. Like, the 2 downtime days, we would 1000% just figure out where it's going. We've just been trying to, like, figure it out. So earlier today, we had people that were talking to the EU players before they, like, fish and chipped their way off for the night. And if we were trying to source from them what's up, because they have 1 Befallen Anvil, you can have 2 on a server. So they have 1 over on EU. And they were saying that the mitigation for the inactive is very well bugged. It's supposed to be Fizmit, and it's like active blockmit. And they were also saying that the recipes aren't actually like activating if you have it active. So who knows? Who knows? But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Boys, I still can't believe we're less than 50 subs away from 2,000 subs. You guys are fucking ridiculous. I just looked over and saw that real quick, and that's still such an unreal number. Friendly reminder, if you're curious about what the sub goal at the top means, this absolute beauty of a character.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Dirty. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in. This absolute beauty of a character was created by me. Now, I call this build the Tyler 1 build because from the back, you look exactly like Tyler 1. And from the front, you look exactly like Tyler 1. So this is a Tyler 1 build. Basically, my titty slider is all the way up. My arm slider is all the way up. Muscle definition on high. And every other slider is all the way down. This is a tattoo. It's a sandal. It's not what you think it is. So, the sub goal up at the top is for chat to collectively, and it says P3, but it's for May 1st. If we hit it before May 1st, chat collectively will be voting on every aspect of my character. So, you guys, not the tank. I'm playing a tank. Fuck you if you think otherwise. And I'm probably naming it unless someone comes up with an absolute fucking heater of a name in between now and then that I would be able to get off rip as soon as servers go up. But it's got to be good. So, you guys would get to pick the entire aesthetic of my character. From race, to face, to dick sandal tattoo. If we want to have that. If we want to have big old tatas. Jacked arms. Hair. So, that's all you guys. I will be stuck with it no matter how beautiful or horrendous you make it. And I can't object to anything. That's all you guys. Musty Dusty. This is why I'm picking the name. Thank you for your recommendation. We all need to be the same character, roughly. So I have a take on this. As you know, Dunehold is a guild in Ashes on our server that only accepts Dunir, which is the traditional mountain dwarf. I've asked Dunehold leadership if they would accept Nakua, who are the island dwarves, into their organization of friendship. And what I was told is that it is mountain dwarves only, exclusively. Only Dunir. And hear me out, if there was a social group that excluded pretty much every other race, they would become known as a domestic terrorist organization. It would be labeled as unacceptable, but because it's an MMO, everyone just calls it roleplay. They're a terrorist organization and everyone allows them to exist. They jumped me, 20 of them were in a porta potty. They jumped out, they kicked the shit out of me. Not only are they terrorists, but they're also conniving little bastards. And they do Thursdays with Thogli. Fantasy racism. Racism is a core gameplay loop of MMORPGs. It's just, not only is it core, but it's also encouraged. Half of the OnlyFangs arc was built upon racism. Just send your Discord message. I'll submit a bug report and list steps to replicate. Oh, don't even worry with a bug report. Just send them to me. It's, they're not like, oh, have him submit a bug report. It's like direct line of communication, like, hey, what's going on here? Like, I got sent your screenshot and said, hey, what is this? So yeah, they're looking into it. So just send them to me on Discord and I'll forward them along to the proper channels. Confirmed additive evasion stacking may or may not be intended. I'll send it over. I appreciate you. Yeah, hit me with the steps. If you can, we should do an Ashes Codex planner, like a character planner as well. So you can do that over here. And you can put all of the gear that you have on to like replicate the gear set and stuff. And they could theoretically just poof a GM character with all of that gear and then go through the same combo and then replicate. That would probably be the easiest way if you have like steps to replicate and then you just do an Ashes planner for your gear set that you have on. And then they'll be able to get the same numbers. So I also had a goal, by the way. Over the next couple of days, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be doing a lot of stuff for like backend to get ready for May 1st, like the fresh starts, right? So we're gonna use Raid Planner for our signups, and it dawned on me that Ashes is a fucking alpha, so Raid Planner probably doesn't have Ashes infrastructure set up yet, right? So I'm gonna go through tomorrow. We're gonna make a custom Raid Planner template for the leveling groups, for potentially crafting signups, gathering signups, stuff like that. So we'll try to get a couple intuitive signup templates made on stream. We'll be doing a lot of planning, some more gear sourcing. The June Dark is supposed to be added by Thursday. When we come back up, again, that's going to be the expansion down here on the map. So that's going to be a huge addition for us. So at some point, Codex will update with the June Dark. There's a private test realm testing session tomorrow as well that we'll be getting feedback from. Their emphasis is storage and caravan testing. So we'll see what comes from that. Hopefully some nice changes. We'll have people on the inside feeding us some info. It'll be the usual little bit of React content as well. So we've got some big stuff to do tomorrow. And one thing that I want to do as well, Shock, is source through Codex every evasion piece that we can find. And I want to see if we could get you up to 90% plus evasion, ideally 95% plus, because it seems to be additive right now. That sounds fun. Yeah. So I want to try to see if we can source an evasion rating set that just breaks the game. Like, you know when Kim Kardashian's ass broke the internet? I want to see if we can do that with an evasion set for you before they nerf it. Because it's almost confirmed going to be nerfed. Like, you're not supposed to have 80% plus evasion for 24 seconds. That's not the thing. So yeah, we're going to try to see how high we can push it, I think. We'll go over, like, make sure you do the build planner before characters go down if you have the accessibility for it. I'll link it in chat real quick. So that way we can get your gear and then see which pieces we could push like higher evasion on for you. Doing it now? Beautiful. I appreciate you. Interesting? Yeah, we're gonna try to break the game. So, in theory, Rogue's kit is a little bit strong. Through a specific combo, Shock is able to essentially maintain about 84% evasion rating to physical for 24 seconds. Through cooldown usage, he can also get his elemental up to about 80% during bursts of that. And that's evasion rating, meaning the attacks are just gonna fucking miss. So, we brought that up, passed it up the ladder, and it is confirmed fucking bonkers. They're like, yeah, these numbers are looking a little scary. So we're gonna try to replicate. We're gonna try to see how high we can push it. And we wanna see if we can get the Rogue before it gets nerfed, pushing 100% evasion for 24 seconds without iframing. I think that would be fucking devious, chat. 95% plus evasion without an iframe. And then keep in mind, you get in trouble. Whoop, iframe. Oh my fucking God. Like, terrorism is what that would be. Absolutely demonic. It'll probably get nerfed. Probably get nerfed. I wonder which pieces I even need. I don't even think I need pieces at this point. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Okay, we know the agenda for tomorrow. Boys, this has been productive as fuck. I feel like we've got so much done just in the past couple weeks getting ready for Fresh. Also, keep in mind, Thursday when servers come up, June Dark. Oh, wait, no. Bring your characters down. Before you guys log off tonight, bring your characters down. You have to park in the Nuela area. Jesus Christ, somebody just drove by on a fucking lawnmower or something. You don't have to, but if you want to check out the June Dark, we need to be down in Nuela when we log off. Because if we get up on server RIP and we hit the June Dark and it's up, then we pay to win. And by pay to win, I mean we pay nothing and we win. Oh shit, that's Thursday? You're goddamn fucking right, bitch. Sorry. I felt a little aggressive there. I'll reel it back. So, Jesus, I guess I'm really excited about the fucking June Dark. My God, I didn't even know I liked the biome that much. Give me more. So, basically, 0.9.0 is coming Thursday. We are supposed to get the June Dark this month. So we got the Tropics at the end of last month, June Dark's end of this month, and the Anvils is the end of next month, right? And with those, tank fight. Gasms? Me? Or are they fighting over here? Oh, they're doing stuff over there. They're scrimming. But yeah, so with the Anvils, I don't know if it's gonna come in as this, but by the time August 4th rolls around for the wipe, Anvils is gonna be our second starting area. So you'll be able to choose where you start on the map between Dunes and Kill and Riverlands. It's gonna be huge. Gonna be huge. I really look forward to that. That is again like end of next month. So that'll be the first month after Fresh Start. We have just over 3 months to get busy on Freshies. And then we're gonna get that full wipe. And when that full wipe hits, this community is going to have hundreds of players on server launch, all at the same time, all prepared because we just share information constantly. And that's gonna be what we're doing and what we continue to do. So boys, make sure, if that sounds good, you get into the community Discord ASAP. ASAP. Do not waste time. We'll be getting signups set up hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I'll be making the raid planner templates custom. And anytime I make something myself, well, I'm gonna be completely honest. We know how that turns out. So like, while this Phoenix is absolutely fucking beautiful, it's beautiful in its own right. It's beautiful in its own right. Oh, if you guys are new, you might not have seen all the paints. So I basically have a graphic for everything. That was our old wipe graphic before the delay information. I need to make a new graphic tomorrow, chat. Can somebody remind me to make a new graphic, please? I think that would be nice. I think that would be a very good thing. We definitely need to make a new graphic. I hope they name the new merge server like Dustopolis or something. I don't know. I feel like that'd be cool. Like a little Dusty-based Easter egg. You know what I mean? There's a little some. Or like a New World diss. Something simple like, I don't know, fuck you, Amazon Games, you ruined a really good game. I don't know, so subtle. So subtle. Like, we're gonna gap you on concurrent player base, New World. Just something subtle, like a small dig. Name it June Dank. Wait, so could a mage just theoretically light the entire June Dark on fire? Also, hear me out. If this is Riverlands and the June Dark is a literal fucking jungle, how dense are the trees in the June Dark going to be? Like, am I going to be like, oh, excuse me, pardon me. Sorry, yo, what up, Wisplings? By the $110 pack, we're gonna check the live schedule for which days I can play. Welcome in, my friend. So the $110 pack is going to get you in starting on Thursday, and then it will get you in the entire remainder of development up until the launch of the game. The $100 pack is personally what I would recommend at this point.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Wisplings, thank you. Much love for the follow. I appreciate you. So the $100 pack gets you in starting on May 1st. So it's less than 10 days until we get fresh start servers on May 1st. If you got the $110 pack, you would be making your character on these servers, which have been up since December. So on May 1st, we get a new server that comes about where you'll be able to hop in with communities and with people re-rolling without being super behind the curve. It'll be a brand new server, no characters leveled, no nodes leveled, anything like that. You save 10 bucks, and in the meantime, you'll have 4 days of downtime and 5 days of uptime. So it's not like you're missing out on anything like crazy. And I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream Ashes full time. So even during the Tuesday, Wednesday downtimes that we have, you'll still be able to come in here, ask any questions about the game. I can answer pretty much everything at this point. Chat's been calling me the Ashes Encyclopedia lately. So like, I'm more than happy to answer legitimately anything. I'm really excited for that. I saw in another video that Steven said the new servers opening in the month of May might not get a wipe. It's still up in the air. Interesting. Yeah, because originally they said August 4th would be the full wipe. And then May 1st, it's just going to be the merge of Vira and Lilith, these two NA servers, into one for the legacy server, and then the opening of fresh start servers, at least one, hopefully. At least one. One cool note about the fresh start servers is that our current servers are NA Central servers and already feel absolutely fucking phenomenal to play the game on. We're going to be getting NA East servers for the fresh start server. It's demon time. Like, we're going sicko mode. We're going absolutely sicko mode. So yeah, with the May 1st pack, you get in for $10 less. You get access to the fresh start servers on May 1st. There will be a wipe on August 4th where we'll go into another set of fresh servers about 3 months after. And then that server that starts August 4th will have a ton of changes that come about in between May 1st and August 4th. So you're getting into the game at a point, well, the playtest at a point where it's just going to be content, just constantly. So it's going to be hard to keep up, but it's going to be a good feeling because you're going to see the world grow right in front of you. Thursday, when we log on, what I'm doing right now is moving my character down to Nuela. And when we log on Thursday, if all goes well, we will have, you can look at the map right now, the addition of the June Dark down here. So that's slated for the end of this month, which in theory would be hopefully this downtime. And then next month we get the Anvils, which is up here, and the Dunes and Kill area. So we're getting like a biome a month in terms of expansions. We're getting a ton of systems expansions, a full rework to questing, a full rework to the first time user experience and the new player experience. We're currently in the midst of testing a time to kill rework that actually made it way better. An attribute rework as well that made gear look a little bit different, but the scaling is incredibly good now. We're going through a gathering, refining, crafting rework as well that's going to set that system up way better for the long-term future. It's a really great time to be in Ashes, and there is a ton that's coming together very quickly. Have they said anything about that Ashy zone north of the June Dark? Damn, dog, you need to call it Ashy. It gets plenty of rain and hydration. They're just mountains. So I think this would presumably be a part of the June Dark, if I had to guess. On the map right now, it's just kind of like the mountain range goes here, and then it kind of just opens up a little bit. So it looks like you'll have June Dark entry here, June Dark entry here, and then that would be like your... Thank you. That would probably be your 2 entry points. So the Ashy area may just be like a mountain pass. Think along the lines of if you were a WoW player, like Deadwind Pass would be the vibes that I get from that, kind of. One continent is going to be complete soon. Oh my god, it's insane. Yo, what up, drone dude? Anyone remember my message from Alpha 0 and Alpha 1? Send help in the portal start area. Oh god. I was not present for those. I'll come dribble your balls tomorrow. I mean, I've got 2 of them with your name on them. Just keep your mind and your mouth open for me. And I hope you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be theory crafting a lot of shit, designing our raid planner sign up. So chat input's gonna go into that. Much like Intrepid, I very much value your guys' input on things. So we'll try to make the setups as optimized as possible for signups. We'll try to get everything all squared away. Just make it super, super friendly for people to get sorted. Is June Dark going to be lawless? Probably. So lawless zones right now, in terms of the actual node space, those are typically the areas that are next to be like given nodes. So as we saw, what the fuck? Jesus. As we saw with Jinnit and Squall's End originally being lawless, we'll also probably see the June Dark being lawless, just like the tropics is currently lawless. Now, the ocean will continue to be lawless, but the node space in the tropics may not be lawless. So, like, on the islands might be a safe area. I don't really know how that's going to work with the nodes themselves out there, but we'll get some good information about it soon. What up, Die Player? When does customization of your tune matter? Last time I played, seemed like you just get every single talent. Yeah. So, in terms of, like, the class trees and stuff like that, I will say some builds will have more variance than other builds. Bard is constantly respeccing based on like what their group situation is, because it's like a Swiss Army knife of a class. I, as a tank, have about 5 to 6 different builds that I can tweak depending on like PvE content, single target, boss content, like AoE content, PvP content, whether I'm solo, whether I'm small group, whether I'm large scale. So there is a lot of variance already in a sense, but nowhere near what there will be in terms of ownership and customization of your character. So if you do exclamation classes, you'll see eventually what the class system will look like with a primary archetype and a secondary archetype both weighing in on your total class output. Right now, it's also important to remember that we're at level 25 and the cap on launch will be level 50. So we'll continue to receive more ability choices as well as more like augments to those abilities. And the way that secondary archetypes will work is you'll be able to take any of your primary archetypes, I'm a tank for example, and take any secondary archetype, take for example Cleric, and I would get augment choices for my tank abilities that would allow me to take elements of a Cleric, probably self-healing, like max life, stuff like that potentially, and put them as little iterations or augments on some of my abilities. Say you're a fighter and you have your charge ability. You could see that changed or augmented into a blink if you crossed with a mage. So you'll have a lot of those small tweaks and customization, and you'll have a lot more diversity as that comes about and as more like tree options come through. Especially in the stamina tree, you have extra points, so you can't like physically have any variance in the stam tree. This will receive a lot of expansion. Weapon trees will continue to expand as well. So everything will get more and more diverse. Unfortunately, that's what I'm making it difficult to respec for launch. Difficult to respec your secondary archetype, but in terms of respecking abilities, we don't necessarily know how much friction they want to have with their like ability respecking system. I do hope that we kind of get like a multi-class in a sense, not a multi-class, but like the ability to potentially pay like a one-time upfront to have 2 ability sets unlocked that we can switch between for free, almost like a main spec, secondary spec. Because as a tank, like I would have my PvE and my PvP setup. And every time I switch between those, if I respec ability by ability, it's going to be a massive gold sink to where like you'll have to either find a balance or just ignore one thing entirely and run a suboptimal build. That could be an intended gold sink, but I think like a large one-time cost to be able to switch between 2 builds could be a nice thing. Especially for things like bards where it's like, you know, I'm going into this group as a mana battery. Oh, you already have a mana battery? Okay, let me come in and give damage buff. But I think bards could absolutely get fooked. I was wrong on timers. After typing it all out, it's only 22 seconds, so it's balanced. Don't fix it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's my bad. I completely exaggerated that entire thing. Didn't think they allowed you that higher rarity. The gang stalkers are asleep. I caught them slipping. I know it's coming. Just was wondering if any of it was in. Stamp tree is definitely one thing. No real decision to make there. Yeah. So what's in right now is basically just like the variants in class tree. We do go up to level 30, hopefully sometime between May 1st and August. That would be nice to have that level 30 expansion to prep for that. And I definitely agree. More diversity between the classes will be sick, both in terms of playing them and in terms of playing against them. Just continues to add more, and it'll definitely be coming throughout. But yeah, the stamp tree is something where I was leveling, and I was like, my first character that I leveled was a tank, and I was like, chat, do I just get all of these abilities? And as it turned out, I did. Did they push secondary archetypes to August 4th? Secondaries are still probably going to be on their normal timetable, so those were going to be after the iteration of Summoner anyways. Summoner was on the 3 to 4 month timetable, and then secondaries themselves were set to be after the Summoner came out, because every primary archetype will get access to Tank and Cleric secondaries as the first iteration of secondaries. So I would assume that it'll be like Summoner in and tested during the May to August, and then Summoner Fresh Start in August, and then secondaries added throughout August. It kind of like slowly trickled in through there with free respecs. Tis my guess. The bard changing on the fly is just for the alpha vertical cost to change later on. Oh yeah. Bard's biggest nerf is going to be the fact that they may have to like just spend a shitload of money. Yup. But we'll see. I really do hope they give us at least 2 loadout options where I can just like have preset bars and like 2 kind of like ability sets. So I could be like PvE, PvP. Or if you're PvE minded, you could be like AoE and single target, right? Boss killing and trash farming. All of those things for like solo and group, or for a bard, mana and healing, or mana and damage. Like, it'd be so convenient with how much people are respeccing. And I'm sure they're getting all the data on how frequently people respec as well. So maybe it's just my personal experience, but I definitely feel like even classes that are PvE exclusive are still respeccing a lot based on the situationality, so. 2 loadouts definitely realistic. Yeah, I don't want to ask for a lot where it's just like, let me switch for free all the time. But like, if I could pay, say like I save up on launch, I have 129 gold. Say I save up 250 gold and I can go to a vendor and I can buy like a scroll of fucking ability retention. And it just allows me to save a second loadout. I hit K, and then I have class, and I have loadout 1, loadout 2. Or basically like option 1, option 2 with a rename. I go PvE, PvP, respec, confirm choices, activate spec. Activate, bars switch over, save stat. That's like my, I think like ideal of where I would put it. But who knows? They may just want that massive gold sink. I don't know. I don't determine all of that. But we'll see. Boys, I'm so excited for the Toon Dark. Like, ungodly excited. I don't think forcing people into one's great. Yeah, there's a certain level of friction where it's like, all right, how much friction is just pain here? how much of this is just like making me hurt inside? But we'll see, man. We'll see. They have an entire econ team that's dedicated to all of this, so we'll get it sorted out. All right, lads, I think I'm gonna cheat and take off half an hour early tonight. I won't lie. I'm gonna reward myself for a big grind this week. So, if you're new here and it's your first time here, I appreciate you guys coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 662 days in a row, and I play Ashes literally full time, all the time. I stream right around 10 hours a day. Today we're at 9.5, and I'm gonna cut out a little bit early because I'm a little sleepy, and we've got a lot of brain power that we need to reserve for tomorrow. So, I'm gonna try to sleep a lot. Solo Miner, thank you for the follow. If you're like Solo Miner and you weren't following, make sure that you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. I will be back tomorrow in the Ashes directory and Wednesday, despite Ashes being down those days. We're gonna be doing some planning for fresh starts, helping people finish up their gear set sourcing and get that all planned out and sorted. We're also gonna be setting up some raid planner bot signups to hopefully get the templates all in place that we will need to get our signups made for fresh start leveling groups. So, a lot of big things planned behind the scenes to hopefully get everything facilitated. Creating another MS Paint attack plan. Yes, yes. Remind me or you're fake as fuck. I have to create new graphics tomorrow. My graphics are outdated. Thank you. Yep. I also need to create a new graphic tomorrow. So we've got a lot of very important things on the agenda, chat. A ton of very important things to keep in mind, and we will pump those very important things. Lads, thank you guys for all of the support. We are now, what are we at? 48 subs away from 2,000, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Thank you guys for all of the support. Thank you guys for being here every day. It means the world to me. I'll see you guys at 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. And I hope you come back, and I hope you enjoy. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.